Can go
And you
away,
can't look at
man.
it.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
no,
what are
but
you
you're the
doing?
one making the claim, right?
Still
You're the
haven't
one
answered
saying
my
it's flat.
question.
You're the one saying it's flat, right? So you have the burden of proof.
This is going to happen when we ask him for proof of the Earth being a ball. We're not going to be able to look at it.
Well, because I'm not making the claim, you are, right? So you have the burden of proof.
Okay, so
understand how
you
that
believe in a flat Earth, Rev?
I wouldn't say so. No, I'm agnostic.
Okay. You're agnostic on the topic as to whether or not the Earth is a round sphere.
Yes.
Okay, then you're
He's
stupid.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's
he's
a nice
pretending
inference.
not to.
What type
Hey,
of
Rev.
inference is that you're making?
I didn't mean to say
Rev,
that, but then
pretending
you're
what type of
uninformed.
inference? I'm sorry. What type of inference are you making there?
That you're uninformed.
Oh, okay. So you don't even know the type of inference. You're a retard.
No, that
You can
is the
move on.
type of inference.
No, that's
You're a
not. That's not.
fraud.
That's not a logical
Observational.
form. That's not a logical form, slow boy.
Oh, it's not an observation at all.
It's not a logical form,
So-
slow boy.
No,
you know
I what was it? The acquaintance
Wait, so it's
association.
not
I
essentially
acquainted myself with
justified
an association in my
So
mind
then
that
what you just
you're
said is not
lacking
inferentially
knowledge.
justified. What you just said is not inferentially justified.
I
then.
am acquainted.
Yeah, okay, that's fine.
Hold on, I'm acquainted
If
with
you
an
can't tell me, if you
association.
can't tell me the inference, then it's not inferentially
I want to
justified.
tell you that I
Okay.
observed my acquaintance
Can we
with this
chill?
association.
Yeah, so if you can't tell me the inference, then it's not inferentially
Can we?
justified. There you
Can
go.
we?
Hold on, it's an
quickly
assessment.
chill?
All
Can
right,
I say
guys.
something real quick? So the obvious thing that is going on here is is a guy that is masquerading now from a position of having no position, because last time he was here, he was probably completely owned, and he was for the position of a spinning wobbling tilted space ball. Now he comes here and makes a pretender clown, where he is not going to take any position just to be here and gish gallop everywhere and sound like as if he has in any intellectual standpoint. But
You're the one making the claim, right? You're the one making the claim. You're the one making the claim. You have the burden of proof. You're the one making the claim. You have the burden of proof, buddy.
In fact, you can't
Yeah,
let
you're the
someone
one making the
finish.
claim. You have the burden of
In
proof.
fact, you can't
Yeah,
even
you're the
let
one
someone
making the claim.
finish.
You have the burden of proof.
Okay, so you're not gonna let me finish, right? Because it's the truth and it's hurt you, right? It's hurting you.
Bro, don't you understand that he's acquainted with the observing assessments? Did you understand that?
What I understand is he's a waste of time, and I have no clue why
No,
we're actually wasting
gonna
our
be
time.
You're
straight
making
up
the
and
claim
say
that the earth
no.
is flat. So give
I
the
have no idea what
justification
you
for
mean
the
by
claim.
that.
You have the burden of proof, right?
Can you quote the claim?
Yeah, the earth is flat.
That's a quote from him.
It's a quote from what's his name, Jedi, earlier when I first came into the
That's
call.
not Clay under seal.
That is not a claim. You're saying that's not a claim?
Bro, I love
That's not
this.
a proposition. Wait, I'm
This
sorry.
is
You're
too
saying that's not a
much.
true
Can you
proposition?
quote the claim? Can you quote the claim directly from Clay under seal?
I was
That's what
talking to
we're talking
Jedi.
about, right? Don't switch it to somebody else in the middle of accusing him of making the claim.
How do you know I was accusing him, retard?
Because you were talking to him, retard. Can you quote his claim?
Wait, how do you know I was talking to him?
Yeah, because you were in a direct exchange with him, retard. Can you quote his
Because you
claim?
interrupted me.
I was in
You
a
interrupted me.
direct
You interrupted.
exchange with
Listen, you did this exactly. You
What's his claim?
interrupted me. You did your little spasm with. I don't know what spasm you have, but it seems to be some kind of mental problem. You interrupted me
You
and then
fucking-
accused me of having a position. So stop your spasms and actually try to point out who you're talking to. Okay, be
Okay, so
precise.
The Aryans used to be.
Okay,
now.
so Rev, can you
Look
quote
at the
Clay under Seal's
Aryans
claim?
now.
Yeah, so Rev, can you quote Clay under Seal's claim?
Talking to you. I'm talking to Jedi. So shut the.
Yeah, no, I don't care. Can you quote Clay under Seal's claim?
I can shove my cock in your daughter's throat.
Wow.
So I guess
Okay,
probably
that's
a no.
disgusting. No, that's gross.
It's like the third time he's done that, man.
It's like family.
So-
I'm gonna ruin your family. I'll hurt your family, bro. You should go hug your mother, Rev. Go hug mom. Okay, have a cookie, maybe some milk. Relax.
Yeah, he needs some love.
We-
man.
You claim
We
Some
definitely don't mind
tendies, you know, nice
Listen
warm
to this Aryan,
tendies.
bro. Listen to this Aryan.
you claim that he made a claim, but
I
you
never
can't
said he
quote
made the claim.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you said you're claiming blah blah blah. So you claim that Clay made the claim, but you can't quote the claim. So cool claim.
You're retarded.
Good one. Anything else?
Again, I reiterate.
So yeah, Jedi,
go
I
hug
was
your
talking
mother.
to you, right?
Stay in school.
Nice dodge.
No one's dodging, right?
What do you mean, no one? Is that how you refer to yourself?
Yeah. Right?
I'm not talking about anyone.
Right?
That's like really reductionist. Like,
Right?
You really think you should be reducing your self-identity to like such a low quotient? Girl.
This is so funny, man. Hey, much love to you, Rev. You need some love, dude. Maybe a hug from your mom or dad or whatnot, you know. You sound very upset. I'm sorry for that, dude. I hope you're gonna get better at some point. Much love, man. The conversation with me is over by this point.
An exorcism. Yeah. Wow.
You sound like a racially impure mongrel. You
Me?
Aryan.
I have beautiful blue eyes and really pale ivory skin. Yeah. Wrong one again. Keep doing that. I'm also clean bald with beautifully cropped, perfect facial hair.
What do you
And
take
it's
knowledge to be?
auburn too.
What do you
Like
take
I'm as
knowledge
bad
to
as
be?
they come.
What do you
You
take
can't
knowledge
get
to
a
be?
worse visual example than me.
That's fine, buddy. What do you take knowledge to be? What do you think knowledge is,
Gnosis.
buddy?
It's gnosis.
What does gnosis refer to conceptually?
I have no idea. I just use the word arbitrarily. I
Yeah,
don't know.
okay. Wait, so it's not referring to a concept?
It's whatever you want it to be, bud.
Well, no, it's your term, right? You're using to refer to
It's my
something.
term.
Well, you're using it.
I believe it's a term.
Oh, okay. So it's referring to a concept that's outside of your stances, then, outside of what you think.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, okay, then what is
Definitions
that
are
concept?
outside of what I think.
Wait, but you just said you don't know if it's referring to a concept.
Things are defined by what they are.
Yeah, but you just said you don't know if it's referring to a concept.
Well, I'm
Now
sorry
you're
that
saying
you
do
don't know how to define what
But you
things
just
are.
said you don't know if it's referring to a concept. Now you're saying it does.
I didn't say I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I said
So
it is whatever
referring
you
to a
want it to
concept.
be.
Wait, no, but it's you're using
According
the term, right?
to you.
But you're using the term, and you're saying it's
Well,
referring to a
the
concept.
term is used.
Yeah, but you're using it right now.
Yes, it is used.
Okay. So what concept is it referring to? Yeah, that's what I thought.
I want to dial you in on this whole "I use it, it is used"
Again,
thing
what
now.
concept is it referring to?
No, that'll address the point though.
No, answer the question.
Because
Stop
your
dodging.
point is
What
that I
concept is it
establish.
referring to?
Hold on. Your point is that
No,
I
you're dodging.
subjectively. Hold on. No, I'm not.
You're dodging. Yes, you are.
I'm going
Answer
to
the
illustrate
question.
why I'm not dodging right now by using this example to piggyback into the point, which you've made repeatedly, which is that it's subjective, basically, right? But when you said it's your term, you're using it for this definition, this is why, right? I want to dial in on that. It's not my term.
No,
It's
you
a
said it's
term.
a term. You said
So
it's
we can
a
look
term.
up the definition of this term. We can
Yeah,
all do
that's
this.
fine.
Do you know
No,
what?
that's
Wait.
fine. That's
Let's
not
dial in on
necessary.
why we can
Buddy.
do that. Wait, Rev.
Buddy,
Wait,
that has nothing to do with the concept.
Rev. Hold on. Why can we do that? Why can I look up what that is? It's not my word. It has a definition. I want you to actually answer this philosophically without getting angry. I don't know if you can, but why does it have a definition at all? Why does taco have a why does No, really. Why does gnosis have a definition? Why would we have a common understanding in any conceptual reality of yours of the word?
I'm answering your question. I'm trying to answer it because it's propositional. It's referring to some concept that's stance independent. Now, all I'm asking you, whether you say it's your term or just a term that's stance independent, referring to a concept that's outside of your mind or outside of your stances.
Well,
I'm
definitely
asking you to explain
definitely
the
the
concept.
latter.
I'm asking
Definitely.
you to explain I'm asking you to explain the concept, and you can't do it.
No, I can explain the concept. I can also just define the word.
The definition,
is that what you want me
right,
to do?
is going to be the definition is going to be referring to a concept, right?
Well, no, the definition is observational. My phone is ringing. I'll be right back. Oh, well, he couldn't even hold his pants for a friggin' phone call. It wasn't that long. Did he want me to define gnosis? I mean, it's... Oh, whatever. Deeper wisdom. Jesus.
Anybody less insane than that to talk to?
Yeah. I don't know what he wanted me to say either. Like, he's like, well, what is your concept? It's a concept. Okay, well, then the definition's there, and we can all access it. Can you spell? I don't know what we're even debating. I just wanted to know how he establishes that we would even have a common understanding of that term. Because under his reality, we wouldn't. We never could. We could not, because we would not observe the same things. Therefore, it doesn't mean anything. Which is what he'd have to say. He would have to say that doesn't mean anything. Which is incoherent. Like when he said, I'm agnostic on whether or not the Earth is a ball. You're agnostic on that? Okay. You agnostic on gravity too? Sure. Yeah. I'll remain agnostic moving on the subject of gravity when I jump off a skyscraper. That'll help.
He's just how should I say it? He just has empty hands, so there's nothing he can bring to the table. That's why he needed to act the way he acted. That's all. When you have nothing to say, you're gonna do exactly what he did.
It was a lot of sophistry. Sophistry.
Should I tell you the truth about him? The truth about him is a very defeated glober who now needs to lie to himself to keep his illusions of a spinning ball. That's why he acted this hateful.
Well, I mean, I don't think he has any baseline for observing a system. That's all. It sounds to me like he was making well, whatever. It's fine.
He has no baseline, obvious.
Yeah.
Actually sad that people are so full of hate. I mean, the things he said, ridiculous.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna do something to anyone's family, any of that. It's like, there's something wrong with you. You're on the internet, bro. Relax. Like, there's some people on here with some dark pasts. You shouldn't bring things like that up. Some people have been in gangs. Some people have, you should just chill. Just stop.
I've been in the gang, actually.
Right.
I've been in the gang.
Some people have actually been at the other hand of violence. Some people have, just stop. Just stop. It's not supposed to, this is supposed to be a level playing field for everyone. You're not supposed to do that.
Yeah, for real.
Ridiculous.
My friend is from B9. He's really dangerous.
Right. Yeah. And it's like you're talking some crazy shit to people that, just stop. Just stop. Just stop it.
Stop, bro.
Yeah. Just don't even. You're not from that. You're acting all ridiculous. Just chill.
Oh, Uhura, are you a flat earther?
Yeah, let's get back on track. Okay.
I have no. Listen. Here's my thing. Okay. Here's my thing. I have no problem with the flat Earth movement, unlike everyone in the world. I just don't. Do you want to know why? I genuinely don't. In my heart of hearts, I've never had an issue. I've never come on here to sit in the flat Earth and say, "Oh, look at the flat. Look at the."
Yeah, dude. I think you've got some major plot holes here. Okay. No one has a problem with flat earthers, but a group of people who are anti-flat Earth. The regular rank and file globalists have baked in explanations on how to deal with disagreement. The heliocentric model, the experts in the heliocentric model have baked in things that are used to explain flat Earth on the globe. They have this already. And Michio Kaku did a full TED Talk on this. Big Think. Sorry, Big Think. He went on Big Think and explained, this is how you explain flat earthers. See, the issue is the anti-flat earther, the anti-flat earth globalist, they can't handle disagreement. To them, disagreement is some kind of moral failing. So they come at flat earth as it's some sort of destructive or harmful to humanity. Which you'll hear them say. You'll hear them say that flat earthers are responsible for misinformation. They're responsible for X, Y, and Z. At the same time, they tell you flat earth is nothing but a bunch of kooks online
who don't matter.
Oh.
So they're inside a contradictory worldview. They seem like they're important, like this is a big group of people, but really they're not. Okay, all these people they're the atheists of 2016 who got trounced by the theists. They got so wrecked that they're completely defeated. The atheists basically got ran off the internet. So they try to stay relevant and they picked a fight with Flat Earth, thinking they could get a quick win against people they thought were deeply theistic. What they failed to realize is that Flat Earthers are generally kind of spiritual. They don't really dive into one religion or another. They got general working knowledge of the supernatural, whatever. The deeply theistic position was the globe, the heliocentric model. So they contradicted again. Even as the atheists tried to stay relevant, they contradicted on their way out the door. And that's the only people still in this debate. The only ones who are still like, Flat Earthers need to be silenced. Because they're trying to get a seat back at the big boy table. And they just can't do it because they keep having all these problems. All these, Me Too movement cleaned out a lot of the atheist speakers. David Silverman, all the scandals about him embezzling money and harassing women. So all it is you've got a bunch of atheists who are saying, we might be bad, okay? The atheists coming out and saying, we're some very destructive, harmful people, but the Flat Earthers are worse. That's really all they got. That's their only talking point. So when you see somebody try to play a shell game on you, where there's smoke, there's fire, take a look at that group. Don't worry about some people who have always been part of society since the beginning of time. Flat Earthers go all the way back to the very beginning. The first cavemen who walked out the cave and saw the sun move didn't suddenly say, you know what? That's a giant ball of gas in the vacuum of space, and Earth is a ball spinning away from it. So you could have problems, or you might not have problems with whatever group of people you see. It's not indicative to any sort of, once you leave these internet spaces, people don't have any clue what they're talking about. You can see that even the experts in the heliocentric. Ask two experts in heliocentric, you get two different answers. They can't even agree on what they're supposed to agree on.
This right here is exactly why I never opposed the flat earth. The same thing with the UFO movement in the late 80s and the 90s. So people think that I say this rhetorically. I don't ever, right? Because if you were alive during the UFO period of the late 80s and early 90s, where we all sort of knew there was an elephant in the room, and we knew the government was complicit in aiding and abetting the hiding or the fabrication to it, right? And we kind of all knew this rhetorically. And then we saw things like the Phoenix Lights, mass sightings, things like this, where there's cross-course. And then people say, well, that was actually the B-2 and all this other stuff. But what did the movement actually do? It actually let us know that Area 51 was real. It actually let us know that they probably have crashed craft. It actually let us know eventually they had to declassify a bunch of stuff because they were cornered with this public knowledge. So really, I don't oppose movements that question ever the standing line of thought. I never have, because what usually the worst case scenario, and here's what I tell anybody, is they're just wrong. And okay, but what if they're right? Well, what if they actually are onto something and you're missing it because you dismissed this whole thing? Because a lot of people did that in the 80s and 90s. People did that with JFK's assassination. People did that with the moon landing. People did that with a lot of stuff that they should have looked a little more into, at least into the origins or the funding processes of the bodies that helped do it, the years it was incorporated, the different things our governmental bodies were attempting to do. I've never opposed the counterculture movements because they unearth truth more than they don't. Funny enough. They just do. We look at 100 years of American history, and anytime there's even a far out movement, they get some shit right, and they figure some shit out, some shit that the government is usually lying about. So, this is where I take a reason of measure and I say, okay, but this is why you don't sign up on the rhetoric bandwagon for anything. This is why I never have. This is why I also don't oppose these movements. Like, no, what if dude, shut up. What if everything they said is right? Because it's a tangible system. You're going to tell me that's unfeasible? It's not unfeasible. Anyone who says it's unfeasible is stupid. Anyone who says it's a fact, okay, maybe you're going a little far. But if you say it's unfeasible, I think that's worse than saying it's a fact. I do. Because it's definitely a feasible system where they have control of information like that. We know that. That's not even to be... I'm not even here. That's why I don't oppose system, groups that question that shit. Exactly. Yep. That's it. Never will.
I mean, that sounds like a conspiracy. I don't know. That's not
Oh
the
no!
science.
Oh no! Did you know that multiple humans can coordinate their resources? Oh no! It's like, come on. Yeah. That sounds like a definition of an English word. Yes, it does. I know it does.
Well, no, you need to buy your stuff from England and then sell it to America.
Whatever. I'm not here to speculate on the way the system works. If it's feasible, we don't have to speculate. That's
the
not
flat earthers. Okay, I think you missed the plot here. I'm not talking about conspiracy theory. No one here is talking about conspiracy theory.
I didn't bring the word up. I don't use conspiracy theory
The only
as a
reason
word
why flat
or a
earthers
term.
will bring up NASA is to highlight contradictions.
Sure.
Okay, that's the only reason why. Because the thing is, the globalists planted a flag. They said this government institution, this federal executive agency known as NASA, is impeachable. Everything they say is always above board, always correct, and always based in science. You show them reading from the Bible. You show them talking about the directors of NASA talking about they've personally spoken to God. You see them do $5 million drug use investigations. You see them do all these things. You see NASA's SWAT team winning awards. You see NASA's installations are on DoD sites, connected at the hip with the Department of Defense, and that they don't even hide it anymore. They just rolled out. Oh, just call it Space Force from now on. It's not even NASA. NASA's just kind of like the old name. Here's a new name. And then people think that you've got this idea that these federal executive agencies are not in bed with each other. There's no line of demarcation. Every single executive branch agency is in cahoots. By definition, okay? That's not even something up for contention. You know every single one of them are working together. That's what you pay them for, apparently. You pay taxes because they're supposedly doing something. Look at this comment. With Kelly, or Kalam, you didn't know that NASA has a police force and they have a SWAT team, and their SWAT team supposedly goes around the world in the country and wins awards for being the best SWAT team.
Well, really,
you didn't know that, but yet you knew somehow that they said the Earth is a globe. That's the point I'm trying to make right there. They tricked you with a shell game. You've got NASA flying around in attack helicopters, combat vehicles, tanks, having missiles, machine guns, armed to the teeth like any other SWAT team. And somehow you, in your mind, you picture everyone working at NASA as some sort of brainiac in a lab coat. That's what they did. They got you to think the reason why it costs $2,000 for a toilet seat is because they're just bad at like shopping or something, not because they're hiding a bunch of black ops.
Well, I can attest to this. A lot of space grade alleged materials made out of something called silicate. Silica is very rare in the Earth's crust, allegedly. So the stuff that we have to make to go into these environments, allegedly, is, or the counter to you. I am genuinely, because I don't believe one or the others. I keep an open mind, bro. But if I'm devil's advocating you, I'd say, well, it's a really rare earth mineral, is rarer than gold, that's only formed by the formation of planets. And then you go, yeah, the system's out the window, bro, out the window. It's like,
they're pushing the scarcity mentality.
Right. They'll go there, exactly. They'll say it's very scarce, very rare material.
You have to do what we're telling you so you can get what you need. Go ahead.
Right. Yeah. And this is why I won't oppose guys that go flat earth, because, like, well, if you're going to question the system, bro, is anyone here forgetting 1997, the UFO movement? Yeah, half of you guys weren't born yet. I got it. Yeah.
Unitarium.
Right. Half of the guys in here weren't born yet.
Unitarium was the solution you were seeking. Unitarium.
Right. Okay. I'm sure there's multiple chemicals or substances into the break. I'm sure. But again, if you guys remember the 97 alien movement, just what it was, how it existed in America. then you know, per its evolution over the last 20 years, that those guys have led to the unearthing of enough truth that it was beyond worth it. Beyond worth it. Because we may never have known. And if the government had their way, they'd make sure we had never known. Area 51 was never supposed to be public. You know, this is like beating the deadest horse. It's not like I'm saying something, ooh, revolutionary.
They fly little airplanes around on a airplane pad. What do you like? What is that? Your tampon? What are you talking about?
That might what? What did you say? No, but
yeah, they fly little airplanes around on your little landing pad. What are you?
Oh, landing strip tampon. Oh, I was like, what are you talking about? All right, you said landing pad is landing strip. You gotta say landing strip if you're gonna make a vag reference, bro. Come on now. But no,
I didn't. That was you.
Oh, I thought it was a pun. Never mind. Okay. Well, never mind. Anyway, yeah, I would say the alien movement has unearthed a lot more than it's covered up. They didn't obfuscate. Anyone who says this now is incoherent and stupid. Anyone says the alien movement didn't lead to unearthing of us knowing confirmation of extraterrestrial objects. It's not true. It's the only reason the government ever felt the pressure. It's the only reason we ever learned any of it. It's not true.
Alien just means a foreigner, someone from another land. Doesn't mean the fictional version that people believe is the cartoon version.
I was using basic terms. I was using basic terms. I don't because that term has changed a lot too. They've changed. It's UFO, then UFA, then AEF. Like it's like okay. Aerial extraneous phenomena. Like okay, yeah.
It means foreigner.
Yeah. Well,
what are you guys talking about?
Yeah, I know what it generally means in the English language. That's why I used it. It applies.
Hello?
It doesn't exclusively apply, is what you're saying. You're right. I get that.
Yeah, in the fictional sense, when you say that word, people think about what they saw in the movies, and they saw these characters.
Okay. No, I don't mean that.
That's what it means.
No. I mean things that could be light waves. I mean things that could be waves we don't even understand. Yeah, I am extending it to that. I'm not extending things to corporeal vessels made of flesh with organ systems. You don't know that. People who think they know that are fucking stupid.
Wow.
They're projecting their humanoid perception of themselves onto the universe, which isn't. That's also ignorant. Don't pretend that everything's going to be a humanoid. What's up?
What are you talking about? I need to know.
Nothing.
I want to know so I can comment.
Nothing. What do you want to talk about?
What? I want to talk about what did you do today?
What did I do today?
Yeah, like how was your day? Like what did you do today?
So strange.
No,
that's
doing.
That's strange. Oh my god!
The timing, the occurrence, everything. Yeah, it's a little strange. It was a good day. I had a good day. Thank you for asking.
Yeah, no problem. I'm glad you had a good day.
Jeez. Well, it's just over personal and also awkwardly placed. So it's like, okay, sure.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I'm kind of awkward. I have autism, so sue me.
No, my day was good. Thank you.
The Earth is flat. The Earth is round. The Earth is spherical. The Earth is a dome. The Earth doesn't exist.
Oops. What if it doesn't? What if we're all plugged into something?
Your mother is the size of the Earth.
No, I like the last one better. The Matrix. Very feasible. You don't know it's Mario. Same with Men in Black. Okay. Remember the end of Men in Black? Does anyone remember the last 5 seconds of that movie? No. Hey, is the autistic person still here? They probably do.
When they open the locker, when he opens the locker.
Yes. When they have the belt of Orion contained within the universe, contained within the necklace, contained within around the cat's neck, contained within the world, contained within another marble that is then on the back of a turtle that's contained within another marble that an alien then puts into a bag of marbles.
Calm down, focus.
No, yeah, it's not just playing marbles, but yes, that is the TLDR manufactured. But it deals with the multiverse theory really quickly. That's what it does. It kind of brings you through multiverse real fast. Yeah, because there's like multiple universes into universes at the end. It's brilliant.
What is that?
Well, it's possible, feasible. We know within physics it's
How?
feasible.
How so?
Well,
Within
if
physics, what is feasible? How?
it's feasible that we don't
You're
understand
talking
the
about a
expansion.
marble
You
of
asked a question. You asked a
universes,
question.
and
You asked a question. Right?
oh,
It's feasible that the universe's infinite expansion is not something we totally understand yet. That's feasible, and it's feasible that that misunderstanding is linked to something massive that we cannot perceive. That's also feasible.
Can I have some infinite, put it in a cup, and paint it purple?
okay. So he's some sort of agnostic, super realist, or something like.
It's not super real.
Is all the data?
It's definitely Gnosticism. It's definitely a combination of
Are you the Black
Gnosticism and
Rabbit?
agnosticism. Definitely, my beliefs are definitely a combination of
You
both.
could just be on the event horizon. What's to the certain reality
The event
from
horizon.
that? Your method.
You're good at rhetoric. Yeah, the event horizon. Yeah. Right before my first contact. Are we doing movie names? What are we What are we doing here?
No,
First contact.
I quoted a book of a physicist, and then you quoted
was made
a
into
movie.
a movie.
Interesting.
Yeah. That quote was
really?
made into.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Oh, okay. That's what it is to you. Good to know. Good to know. Thank you for letting us know
Yeah,
that.
science fiction is rich with great physics references.
I bet it is.
Especially The Time Machine by H.G. Wells, the finest sci-fi piece ever written.
You are high as a kite for that.
Oh, no, I'm not. Oh, yeah, what do you read? What's the last book you read?
Last book I read was a
Kindle
combat
has
manual.
lots of books.
Wait, Dropkick, what was it?
Last book I read was a combat manual, but that fucking movie was trash.
Wait. No. The book. The Time Machine by H.G. Wells.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna read that.
Not the movie. The movie? What? No. You have to read it. Bro, the movie. No, stop. The book came out in the late 1800s, if I'm not mistaken. 1870?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
it's amazing. The book is fantastic. No, my point is that a modern movie of some old work that's a classic cannot do it justice. That's my point, jackass. It's very obviously my point.
How movies make your point. Okay, that's
No,
your argument.
no, that's not my argument.
What the fuck?
Jesus.
He didn't even
Just
say
now.
that.
What the No, watch it. Do not watch in 90s or 70s. Don't quote. I think it's 70s. It might be 90s. I have to look now. I'm going to test myself. Let's see how good my memory is.
I mean, does it even matter? I guess the point is that it
1895. Thank you. Give me my $20.
But the reference was indifference to the day. Like, we're talking about like how you measure level.
How I measure my level? I know it's over 9,000. Well, I know it's over 9,000, so I'm good.
Anyone else?
I don't even know what the fuck you're on about.
RPMs, bro.
Did you know that before the book The Time Machine, the term didn't exist to refer to that type of device? Yeah.
And back then it wouldn't be surprising.
Yeah, the term did not exist in the English lexicon yet. H.G. Wells introduced it to the English lexicon in that book as a concept. Oh, where's Mr. Conceptual? He would have loved that. There's a guy here earlier that was all about concepts.
Yeah, not my kind of reading material.
Yeah, no, neither is it mine. I hate sci-fi and fantasy. I hate fiction. I'm right there with you.
I just can't get on board with like anything that tells a story. I usually I read shit that's like educational for me.
Well, it's absolutely nonsense. Usually it's fantasy nonsense. But this book is fantastic. That's why I said to you, I'm like, did you know it introduced the term time machine? Should probably give it a peep.
What if you read that book and then you actually started to see the Dogman out, like in? What if these ideas that it put in your mind? What if they caused you to like sort of have a sort
dogmatic
of idea,
view? Yeah.
a dogmatic view on the rest of the things that you observe? What would happen then?
Possible. That's all possible. It's very feasible.
No,
it's very
not
feasible that controlled
what would
history.
happen?
Oh,
I'm just asking what would happen then.
Your opinion and your mind would be made up until the next thing that influences and changes your perception, just like that book did. Because apparently you're a person that's easy to convince to think other things.
Well, I don't know if you're speaking for me. I was just letting you know it introduced a term to the lexicon. So quite a claim.
Yeah, he seemed to answer a question I didn't ask. You know, like I was like, "What? Why are you so afraid of asking the question?" And then he was like, "Well, there's a question that you may be afraid to ask, and he's not going to answer it." So, go figure.
What?
I don't even know what the fuck is going on right now.
Me neither. Is someone muted? Am I missing something?
No.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm confused with like everything that dude's saying. I don't know if he's really hot. Are you really stoned? What's going on, bro? You hit that gas.
People are baked.
I'm baked, but I mean, I'm not that gassed out. Sheesh. Sheesh. What a great book, too. I have a first edition copy of that shit, by the way. Very expensive. Yeah.
I do not.
No gas pressure without containment puns.
What?
No gas pressure without containment puns.
So
Wow.
if you guys want to hear something crazy, though, you want to hear something crazier? So since you like at Dropkick, to piggyback off like academics, yeah, the Time Machine was actually published as a master's and PhD level physics study guide. I'm not even kidding to you at all. The papers, the adaptation of his fictitious work into an academic guide is called H.G. Wells's The Time Machine, a reference guide.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Yeah. I know, right? And then people get mad. I think it's because like the name. What is it? What do they say? Eloi is the Hebrew plural for Elohim. Right. But he was just like a British guy. But that means the Jews. Like you'll get that out of there too. It's like yeah. But it's actually a great book. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Shit.
I mean, that's cool that everybody's still trying to figure out unified field theory.
No. No. Ah! All right. Sorry about that. All right. Who tagged me? Ready? Highline? Yeah. Starship Troopers and shit. What was the other book? I'm not a big
Satan
fan.
Level
I'm not a
2.
big fan. There was another book I read. Oh fuck! I would have to look at his books. I know I read Starship Troopers. Was it? I think it was Time Enough for Love. Because I dated a Starbucks barista. Sorry, my early 20s. So yeah, actually I do, and yeah, he saw. I'm not big into fantasy or sci-fi, but yeah, I'm familiar. I am familiar. This is a long time ago now, though. I'm in my early 30s now, mid 30s. So
And so it was much more than the copy.
all you
Sticks in the
zombies.
Shadows.
What happened? What'd you say?
It was much more than the Sticks in the Shadows, wasn't it?
The Sticks in the Shadows. All the world's a stage. Yeah, that. Sorry, hold on.
Black Swan.
Okay. Yeah, I think one of my, I think one of my favorite. If I was to think of a favorite, I'm trying to think. Favorite fiction. Probably my favorite fiction author is what I'm trying to think of. My favorite fiction author.
There are no white swans. That's why it's irony.
I'm trying to. I guess John Grisham. Like, you know, because fiction. Yeah, because fiction is so weak, and fantasy is so weak. So, like, I guess you could say Harry Potter for elementary fantasy reading when you're young.
No, there'd be very real implications. What would you be thinking that a true crime story would be about? Fiction? Do you think it's pure fiction?
No.
True crime?
Well, half of Grisham's works
Is
were.
that what you're saying?
Half of Grisham's works were. Yeah, half of Grisham's works were. Yeah, half of Grisham's works were fictitious stories. Some were inspired by events that he had experienced as an attorney, and some were inspired by direct events. So it's a combination.
Precisely.
Yeah.
A model.
So, yeah, I like Grisham. I like Grisham for that because he does the theatrics. As far as fiction goes, he does the theatrics when it's necessary, just enough to hook you, just enough. And then he has real details from cases that he'll bring in as little details in like his forensic breakdown of what's occurring. Like I like that. I like the style.
Columbo style.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. That's some good fiction, I guess. It's like that's decent.
You know, Columbo kind of predates him.
Yeah. Yes. Does. But sure. Same vein of same vein. Well, fiction. Fiction legal thriller is my fiction go-to, I guess. I can't think of a fiction go-to I have outside of that. It's like the fiction, like action fiction, not reading it. Special agents and shit, nah. Fuck, you know, escape fiction, like any of these things. They're breaking out. They're taking back the power. They're fighting the war. I can't
look at news articles. Like I just sort of go and like walk by a gas station. And I see, oh, here's a news article from today, and I'm like, holy shit! What year am I living in? That's
better.
Dystopian.
Right. That's better than fiction.
Dystopian. I'm living in a dystopian society.
Well, a lot of it is better than. Well, a lot of no. But a lot of the news.
They all think that they're standing on the shoulders of giants, and they think they're flying, just forgetting what got them there.
I don't know if my thoughts go that deep when I walk past the newspaper.
There's a large lack of respect. You know, it hugely goes down to respect.
Okay.
And I think it's disrespect to lie, and I have an obligation to tell the truth. And some seem to think that they don't have an obligation to do such, like you.
Yeah, sure.
So that's really the argument that's going on. I have an actual obligation, you don't.
Right. That's
why you can lie to yourself.
Yes. Yeah. Yes.
That's the argument.
You've broken me down now. The walls are closing in.
Maybe not so much, but
no, they are. Trust me. It's bad. No, it's bad. It's very bad. Yeah, it's
Papa
bad.
Rogers.
Help. I need a cigarette.
No, I think we're on the same team, and it's okay.
That's good. I'm glad that you think
we're just
that.
Going through this shit.
This town ain't big enough for the two of us.
Probably not.
So I figure we just make two different towns.
That's some sort of sense.
But we have to actually equally divide the two towns. We can't have one town always attacking the other town because it's full of Jewish people. Wait a minute.
Pennies to the dollar, because ultimately that land is very valuable.
What land?
There's a lot of
What
stuff
land are you
that we can
describing
get
there?
from the one that's just leveled.
What's that?
On
China?
the banks of
on the banks of Mississippi.
Be pretty
Come on,
grand,
dumb it
wouldn't it?
down for me, comrade.
I don't know. Are you a fish monkey? Where's this going?
Sometimes it depends on how much you pay me.
Okay, this is a troll. Peace.
Take care.
It's like that Henny just hit them all at once or something. That was weird. Came out of nowhere.
Yeah, it wasn't a very good argument.
My boy was off that Henny.
And I'm supposed to be the bad guy.
It might be the worms taking over the brain.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I do empathize with Raichi. We have to really confront FED and QE about the scientific evidence for flat Earth.
The what? How do you science a what is question?
You don't. Geometry isn't subject to the scientific method.
Well, there you go. So what are we doing exactly? Or what are we
Well, the
drawing?
real issue comes when Raichi claims that gravity causes a curved line of sight to the horizon.
Who? What is this person's name?
No, this is what it's called, Raichi. That's a curved line to your line of sight to the horizon. A Raichi. It's called a Raichi.
A Raichi.
So your gravity causing a curved line of sight to the horizon for you. That's called a Raichi. That's what you call it from now on.
Why?
Because that's what you believe.
English?
It's very English, yes.
I'm just messing. I've never heard that term. Can someone type it in the chat?
A curved line of sight to the horizon. Do you not think that you see Chicago? I look out at Chicago and I see the skyline 46 kilometers away.
I'm just asking you to spell it out in the chat as well.
It's called a Raichi. Curved line of sight to the horizon. It's caused by gravity. Type it out. Type it out.
I just don't know, like, how do I spell that? Raichi? Sounds like a nickname.
Use some Jerry's.
What?
Use Bing Bot. I find it better than Google's.
I city right now.
What's the best argument for the globe, you think?
Well, that we're all made of stardust, and that actually we're just information on the precipice of the event horizon, and there's a data center at the end of the black hole.
Seems legit. But actually, though, I can play the Glober, but I don't really see an argument worth leaning on.
What argument?
Exactly.
Well, you would just want to prove that you live on the side of a globe, Tard, right?
Yep.
Like, why don't you just start there? Why don't you just start at fundamentals? Why do you have to go off into imaginary land?
I just don't think you, as a flat earther, are capable of understanding it. So I don't need to even present.
Oh wow! I don't think you, as like somebody who thinks that you can just say that I am something that you don't even know what the hell you're talking about means. Like, so I can say the same thing about you. So no, I'm just saying, just what is your argument? Just without the insults, the BS, like you being defrauding yourself. You know, you're not gaslighting any of us here. We've all heard it before. Like, you're gaslighting yourself. So be honest and be true to yourself and present yourself in that way, sir.
I speak for truth and science. Since the Earth is a
Do
globe,
you?
you're a flat earther. You're clearly wrong.
No, you don't. No, you are a disgusting vigilante who thinks that they have something to say about their religion, but you weren't given the authority to say any of these condemning words that you've come here with. You need to leave. Like, you are exposed as a charlatan? Like, you don't belong here. What's your problem, dude?
Well, do you deny science or something? Because
I objectively agree with science.
Okay.
What's your subjective position?
Then you agree that the Earth is a globe. Then science says it's a globe. So.
Well, you don't know what science is.
Well, I'm glad
as
we agree.
Established, because you're just jumping into some conclusions.
Well, why would I conclude anything other than a globe? It's clearly the fact. It's true.
Clearly, the fact that it is true. Okay, well, how is it so clear to you?
I mean, well, if it wasn't a globe, people would tell me. I mean, do you think I'm just going to be living in a reality?
Yes, people are telling you, hey, you're not standing on the side of a thermodynamics violation. Water ball.
Well, so either
people are literally telling you that you are wrong. That's happening.
That.
You don't agree with science. People are literally showing you science that you disagree with. Because why? Because you believe in what? What? this entity, this God to you, and you have a little
I don't believe in
paper
God, so
mache model that
science.
you worship,
I believe
and
in
you're like,
science.
I'm the little spaceman. Yeah, I'm the spaceman jumping around the little globe. Oh, look, I can draw a more than 180-degree triangle. I'm a special space boy. That's
Where do
you.
Yeah. Well, where do you
That's
think
you
they're
playing. You're
from?
playing. And I'm just like, hey, we live in objective reality. And you can pretend to do something, or you could actually do it. And
I
what
don't
we
have
actually do is we
the ex-
measure level every single day.
I don't have to do
Every
anything.
day. Every single day. We have a flat earth measurement every single day. And you can't do anything about it but saying,
have to
look,
do
I have a cartoon that you might like.
The experts already proved that I don't have to do anything.
Oh, the experts in cartoons, they did.
And I posted the curved triangle right there in the chat. Where do you think they got the idea from?
Probably from a banana.
No, from the globe Earth. That's how. I mean, you have to have a
Oh,
curved triangle.
wow. Not from a banana or an orange or like an apple. Of course, it was from the globe Earth, the paper mache reification toy.
Yeah. Well, you said I can have a curved triangle. Well, there you go.
And I mean, in the world when you have no mind,
Well, I don't
you
have to have.
can't justify even. You were determined to say that there is no globe.
Do I really need to think that hard about it when all the experts already figured it out? Like they've already figured it out.
What did they figure out? They figured out the globe Earth, right?
Yeah, they figured out it's a globe.
Well, what use are you?
Well, I'm just here telling you because it seems like you forgot. You're like, why are
Okay, you're telling me there's no use because cosmology's already figured out, right? All of it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we just waiting until we get there, right?
Well, I just mean flat earthers are clearly
One
stuck.
day we'll get there, huh?
Flat
That
earthers
don't
are stuck
matter,
in the past.
won't it?
Yeah. You're stuck in the past. So
that's why monkeys have a tail, but we don't.
Well, humans have iPhones. That's because we have technology.
You look up into the sky, and that's why we don't have tails, but monkeys do have tails, and that's just cosmic mechanism.
Yeah, I mean, humans are different. We evolved. We're better. We have iPhones and the globe technology now. So
wow, I bet we do. I bet we do. It would be cool. A tail would be totally useful. Like if I had a tail to like hold a coffee cup for me.
Yeah, but you don't
That's
need that. You have like science now. Like you have technology.
I mean, yeah. Like, what do they do? They they spread the gametes over the egg sacs in the ocean. The fish, what the fish do, like the monkey fish,
I
with
don't know
the
what you're talking
tail.
about. I just know that since you're a flat earther, you clearly deny science, and science proves it.
No,
You're talking
I
about
clearly do. I find it very fascinating. I love natural science. You seem to objectify sort of immaterialism, this sort of majesty that is life, and you into this materialist, grotesque sort of imperialism, sort of architecture of an idealism, and I find it grotesque, and I disdain you, sir.
Well, you said you love science, so you love the globe like everyone else.
I absolutely do. You don't. You love pseudoscience. You're a clown.
I love the globe. I love the experts. I love science. So I mean,
You're the type of clown I don't like. You're a mime, dude. You're a mime, and I'm the Joker, dude.
Well, I mean, I don't know what you want me to tell me. You're clearly a conspiracy theorist, and I'm clearly the science reporter. It's a globe, dude. I don't know what you want me to tell you.
Conspiracy theorist? No, I don't. I don't know what happened with JFK or whatever. Like, I don't even know. Should we even talking about that? That's weird to me that you would bring that up. So you brought it up. I have nothing to do with any of that sort of discussion. Okay.
Well, if you don't know the science and that it's a globe, then you're clearly a conspiracy theorist.
What is science and is the globe? You're leaping to some conclusions there, little buddy.
Well, I mean, what do you think science?
Let's look at direct level airplane flight. How about that? Like, let's look at like you fly in an airplane, you fly direct.
Perfect.
You
Yeah.
fly level. You're not trying to aim to Vancouver to get to the other one, Toronto, right?
You wouldn't be able to fly to your.
You're not aiming the whole other direction. You're just flying direct.
Well, I mean that's
not
because
moving underneath you.
Yeah. If the Earth was flat,
you're not like aiming for another direction. There's no Coriolis, right?
Yeah, there is.
Uh-oh.
That's how we have hurricanes.
Oh. Yeah. Wait, what? No.
Yeah.
No, hold on. Before you go into that, because that is so hilarious. We're just in an airplane. We're doing direct level flight. Okay, we're just flying direct. I'm flying to Toronto, right? I'm not aiming for Vancouver for it to rotate around. I'm just actually going to just fly direct and level. Direct level flight. Every single time. Like, name me one flight where you're not flying level.
Well, level just means with the curve of the Earth.
That does not make any sense. Level is a horizontal condition.
Oh shit. No, level means to the center of the Earth, sir. I mean, this is in the definition.
That's make believe. So level means both curve and horizontal. Do you know what horizontal is? So the problem is you don't know what level is.
I know that level means with the curvature. Yes.
No, level means with horizontal. It's a level.
Well, horizon, yeah. So horizon is also the curve of the Earth. So
parallel to the plane. You brought it up. Parallel to the plane of the horizon. Absolutely.
Well, it's the horizon is the.
I'm glad that you brought it up.
Well, if the horizon is the curve of the Earth and it's horizontal, then it's basically the curve horizontal because it's the curve of the Earth. Or I don't know how.
So basically, parallel to the plane of the horizon isn't as it is in application in everyday reality.
Not the
Somebody
plane.
called me the conspiracy theorist, and here this guy is denying reality. This guy is denying objective reality and then calling me a conspiracy theorist. No, level is horizontal to the plane of the horizon.
Well, even though it looks flat, it's
At
still
right angles to the vertical. I bet you like the last part better.
Think of ants on a beach ball. Even though it looks flat, it's still curved. You just don't understand because you're
Think about an ant at the end of the abyss of a volcano. Like, okay, Clown World. No, actually, velocity of the outside of that clock going one day would be.
You can't have
how much velocity would that be? 1,000 miles an hour. 1,000 miles an hour. So you think 1,000 miles an hour, you won't feel because you're just a passant.
That's right. Yeah. Gravity, exactly. Gravity explains why you can't feel it. So.
Exactly.
I mean, what, do you deny gravity?
Exactly. I thought we were just talking about that.
So you
spin a fidget spinner?
Are you talking about fidget spinners or gravity? What is a gravity? How many gravities does it take?
Earth's gravity that you deny.
So, like, you should probably be able to see the Eiffel Tower from Mount Everest with enough gravitational refraction.
If the Earth was flat, you would be able to see the Eiffel Tower, and since we can't, that means the Earth isn't flat.
Oh wow! Because of gravitational refraction, right? Or why?
Well, because of the curve
Why
of
do
the
you
Earth.
think that? That sounds weird.
The curve blocks your
You
view.
think that you could see even if the Earth is flat, like, and it's like 4,000 miles, you think you'll see the Eiffel Tower from?
Well, I can see stars. I can see stars.
You can see stars. So
Yeah.
you think why can't you see the Eiffel Tower that's like only like 1,000 feet high?
Well, if I can see stars, that
3,000 miles away.
if I can
Because of gravity.
If I can see stars,
Are you really this retarded? Like, honestly,
If
like,
I
I have to ask all you globetards. Like, are you seriously this fucking retarded?
Well, if you let me respond,
And
you just keep
answer is,
talking.
of course you are. I know.
Oh,
Yeah.
won't let me
Oops.
respond.
Oops, my bad.
He's on his soapbox over here tonight. He's flat earther. I don't know why we're listening to this guy. Clearly, it's a
Hey, I
globe.
get one.
So yeah, I mean, I don't know what you want to say. Yes, I mean, the Earth is a globe. I mean, science. I don't even have to debunk the flat Earth. It's just I don't know why are you even a flat earther, dude?
Science proves that the Earth is
Well,
flat.
there's people within society who just like to rebel against anything, like let's go against the grain. That's my theory. Like flat earthers are just,
Can we send some Starlink over this guy's house? Can we get the satellites? Can someone donate to? Can we just? Because I think I Am Raw, his satellite connection's a little loose at the moment. Can someone?
No, Elon Musk completely supports flat Earth.
Nah, he has SpaceX, and that's another reason why the Earth isn't flat. So
Yeah, it's a good flat Earth internet, 5G sort of technology system.
Starlink right now.
Competitive. I mean, it has to be competitive with 5G, right?
I mean,
why not? Just send the little balloons up. Send the little balloons up. Make you feel better.
Yeah, people like to disagree just for the sake of
Why
disagreeing.
wouldn't he do that?
And
He
I
already
believe
made you
that's
believe.
why
He already.
flat earthers are their claims.
Yeah, I agree. Flat earthers, I mean, it's basically like opposite day when you're in school, Like you just do the opposite.
Right.
Anything the government says, you just do the
Yeah.
opposite. You don't even like
Yeah.
actually think about it. Like you just do the opposite. So like if they say it's a globe,
I mean, you do have a reason to not trust the government, but
no, you should definitely trust them. They have your best
science
interest.
does suggest.
No, that was a free enterprise. What are you talking about? No, you are afraid that when Elon
Let me
Musk
rephrase.
sent
I trust the government,
little
but
thing.
they're not completely honest about
They
everything
build roads though. I mean the schools,
for
roads.
security reasons.
No, it's for the I mean, they really
Sure, yeah, absolutely. But like, they're not disclosing everything they know to the general population for security
Yeah, it's
reasons, right?
classified.
That's obvious.
They don't want people to like, go crazy. They want people to just to kind of live, their lives and,
Live
they
in
don't,
the matrix.
they don't need to know the proof of the globe. They just need to know that it's a globe, and that's it. I mean, just live your life and don't think too much about it. It's not going to change your life anyway.
Right. We went to the moon one time. We lost the technology, and that's what it is.
Well, we're gonna go back soon, Kenshi. So I mean, I don't know why you would doubt that. We're clearly.
I don't think we're gonna go back to the moon. There's like no
Exactly.
real reason to go back to the moon. We're gonna go try and go to Mars, if anything. Like, why would we spend a bunch of money to go to the moon when we've already done that before? Instead, you could like put those resources towards something more substantial, like Mars.
Well, we actually have
Just to
to
say
go
we went to the moon another time.
No, we have to though. Actually, we have to make kind of we have to touch base there and then go from there to Mars. From my understanding, you have to kind of like bounce off of it just at one point. I have a clip, I think, long lost. I might have to dig it out, But even Buzz Aldrin admits, like, you have to sort
Oh,
of.
I thought you meant like just to go to the moon and then come back.
Oh well, I mean, we can definitely do that too.
That's kind
I
of
mean,
pointless.
there's all types of stuff in the future to look forward to. You know, I'm really excited about the future of space. You know,
For sure.
I mean,
Right.
we'll eventually be able to put flat earthers on, you know, like some type of space, you know, type of
On the moon, yeah. Imagine that.
Well, they're gonna look back and wonder why, you know, since we have the technology to basically go look at the curvature, they're gonna wonder why they even were flat
Right.
earthers. I can't wait. I'm so excited for the future of space.
Yeah, the
You
future
can
is
go to
very exciting,
Mars,
for
the
sure.
moon, all that stuff. But when a submarine gets lost in our own ocean, it's the biggest news. We don't know how to get to it. We don't know how to locate it. None of that. But we can go to Mars. We can go to the moon. All that. That makes perfect sense.
Well, actually,
Well, not only that, we've also lost airplanes as well.
yeah. See,
Man, that makes so perfect sense.
we know more.
Those are just like technological like malfunctions. You know what I mean? Like technology breaking and like not being able to triangulate certain things.
Okay, well, here we go. This is how science.howstuffworks.com. They're basically saying that when compared to our knowledge of the space we know and can explore, we actually know more about outer space than the ocean.
Oh, yeah.
So I mean that makes more sense why we have lost submarines and not like spaceships, because
True.
you know we just have the best, you know, space technology is the more important and more
Yeah.
advanced technology. Submarines are kind of old school, and it makes sense why they weren't government affiliated. If it was NASA, I actually think that they would have done a better job with the submarines, but unfortunately they, you know, kind of independently did it. I think that's why they failed. That's kind of why the flat earthers failed too, because they're independent. They don't really have like a good back.
I gotta tell you,
There's definitely like some value in like exploring the oceans, but I don't think it's like compared to exploring space and being able to, you know, do space travel. I don't think exploring the oceans are that important when you compare it to like space travel.
What
Well, you're making some strong arguments. I'm back on the glove. I'm going to change my icon. Thank you.
It's a lot harder to. I imagine if I had to think about it, it's a lot harder to map the the bottom of the ocean than it is to map what we see in the night sky, just because of visibility issues.
Exactly.
But surely with some
Sure, yeah, there's no
signal
light in the
LiDAR
fucking bottom of the
technology
ocean.
could be possible. I don't know.
But it even says here, yes, we explored more of space than the ocean. So I mean, just I don't know what, guys. Space is more important than the ocean, folks. I don't know why you.
Yeah, forget Earth. We don't need to know what's here. We need to know what's out
Why?
there.
Do you disagree?
No, but we're gonna discover like a few more.
Do you disagree with that
species,
statement?
right?
Do you think that space isn't as important as the ocean?
It's way more important.
It just sounds like you're being sarcastic, my man.
No, I'm dead. I mean, well, why do we have? Are we?
Because we're in a flat Earth fucking channel. That's why.
I know, but the flat earthers are just wrong, though. I'm just trying to teach them why, like, space is more important than the ocean.
You can't. Yeah, we can't prove them wrong by saying that they're wrong. Like,
Who's saying that? Is
that
that why you have a 24/7 flat Earth mod? Huh?
No,
we're wrong because you say so, right?
If they gave you mod status, even though you're a globe earther, huh? Is that what's going on?
Because it's not a biased channel. What do you
like? Who are you fooling out here? Like, come on! I know my own. I know my own when I see one, and you're not my own. Like,
all right.
Who are you fooling out here?
Like 30 minutes for someone to call it out.
Hey, I'm a mod as well, and I'm a heaven earther. Hey, I'm a heaven earther.
I'm like, watch this guy have
I'm a
mod status, and I'm like, oh, he actually does. Troll.
That was fun though. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, I want to see. It wasn't that obvious, but I could just. It was a hint. It was a hint of sarcasm. It was very it was very small.
It's funny when flat earthers conduct experiments and they prove themselves wrong. That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
Okay, but honestly, let's talk about that. Do you think that the bottom of the ocean is more important than space?
All right,
Well, obviously you don't believe in space, right? So I'm not sure what you refer to as the night sky. I'm pretty sure you have some type of explanation for what these celestial objects are, even without a space. I don't know. What's your take on that? Like the Venus, Jupiter, stars. Like, what are they? Because obviously they're not what they are in our model.
All of the luminaries are heaven-centric. They all revolve around certain area of the sky, a center point.
Okay.
So all of the luminaries in cycles revolve.
So you call them luminaries?
What exactly are they?
Luminaries. Like, what are they? Like, obviously, some luminaries. Hold up. Some luminaries are larger and have a different composition than others. So, for example, you've seen Jupiter before. Like, it's an actual celestial object.
Yeah, when you're looking at a Swiss watch, when you're looking at a Swiss watch and you see the hands of the watch, and you look, their gears are moving around a center point, but behind the center point there is something behind the watch, that mechanism that you don't see, right?
Nobody's asking you how it moves. Nobody's asking you how it moves or how it works. I'm asking you what it is, because clearly we see it through telescopes.
The same answer as the same answer that you have. You don't know exactly. We don't know.
No, I know what it is. I know it's a planet.
That's a claim. That's a claim, but you don't have any evidence.
Yours is also a claim. Yours is also a claim. You have no evidence for it. You haven't even provided me something. You haven't even provided me something.
Yaroslav, we can't even answer your question. You haven't taken a breath for someone to answer your question, my G. I'm trying to let
like the middle of my sentence interrupted the beginning of his.
I'm gonna let you speak, though. I'm gonna let you speak, but listen. If you and I go stand shoulder to shoulder at the beach, and we're just staring up at the skies, stargazing, right? What is it that you could offer me that?
Listen, can I interrupt? I'm not trying to be rude.
What is it that you can offer me other than a regurgitation of the thing we were both raised on and we both understand probably quite well? Can you offer me anything other than that?
I'm not trying. Listen.
Oh, come on. Just engage.
Well, without experiment, there's no way in verifying that.
Yeah, well, this guy gets it. I am raw, understands, but I want to know.
I'm not trying to ignore you, but I'm also not trying to ignore the last guy.
There's no way to actually
verify. The last guy I'm ignoring right now. So do you?
Making claims though, so he wasn't really making a claim. He's saying what I'm saying, that you and I are both standing shoulder to shoulder at the beach looking up. Neither of us know. The only thing you can offer me is telling me the same story that we were both raised on. Oh, that's a planet.
Right, but the only difference is that what we're...
Well, it's just like, well, the only thing you can do is now just retell me the story we're both raised on. You and I both do not know what those things are. So Gemsy was right all along. I agree with him. We don't know. No one knows. So if you're asking me, like,
why do I keep getting muted? What's wrong with you?
Because I don't think you're trying to actually. Because you asked a question, I'm trying to give you an honest answer.
Yeah, I live in a world full of phenomenons in which I observe, and I'm going to try and explain it to the best of my ability. And you're just saying I don't know, and then I ask, okay, can you try make?
Hold on one second. But your world, let's make sure one thing is clear. Your world involves mystery as well. You don't have answers to everything.
Yeah, there are known knowns and known and unknowns, and there are also unknown unknowns. Okay, that's fine.
If I give you some unknowns, you can't turn around and say, "Oh, that's a problem." Your worldview has unknowns as well.
And your point is,
well, even like the oceans we just read out in my example when I was playing Global.
Like, I'm not sure how this is relatable in any way.
Hold on. You agreed with me that like the oceans aren't even as explored as outer space. So that.
But do you know what you're saying right now?
Yes, I'm saying that
you're saying that because you can't answer this phenomenon, it's okay because there are also phenomenons in which I can answer my model.
Flat. If you get a ruler,
we're not talking about on a general consensus how many phenomenons can you answer between our two different models. I'm asking you a very specific phenomenon that we can observe, and you're not giving me an.
I don't know. I've already answered it. Gemsy answered it. You don't know either. You can't actually turn around and give me the answer and say, I know what it is. Here's how I know. Here's exactly what it is to a T.
The difference is that he claimed he does. He said he does know what the luminaries are, but he doesn't. He's just making a claim without evidence.
Do you believe in the Big Bang Theory there, Mr. Glober?
Yeah, good question.
Why? I will answer your question. I don't want to ignore the last guy, so let me just answer what he said. You didn't say I didn't know. You finally said it just now, so I appreciate it. You don't know. Thank you.
Wait, hold on. Gemsy said it very clearly. I also said it probably multiple times. Comfortably, I said it. I don't know. I said it multiple times. Openly. You were just speaking too much to even hear it, right? So I don't have a problem with not knowing what like a star is, just like you don't know what it is.
That's an adverse reaction to having diarrhea of the mouth, speaking without listening. Yeah, that's what happens.
I mean, Gemsy said it. He said, "You don't know, I don't know." And you're like, "No, I do know." And I was like, "Well, no, Gemsy's right. You don't know, I don't know. The best thing you can offer me is regurgitating a bedtime story. That's a planet. That's a star. If you really think about it, those are just labels." And you said, "Well, we have telescopes." Well, I have a joke that goes, "Telescopes don't whisper in your ear." Because I see the same thing as you. Even when you look through a telescope, that's not giving you the answer of what it is you're looking at.
Listen,
So
I don't want, before I get into meta commentary with you, this whole muting me and you talking for 5 minutes isn't going to work well. You're playing bad faith at this point. You're playing bad faith. Okay, you need to stop. Stop playing bad faith. You're not going to interrupt me after I just spoke for 2 seconds, and then you're going to end up muting me now. Okay, stop. If you keep muting me, I'm just going to leave. I'm not going to play this fucking game with you.
You can leave. You can leave. That's fine.
All right, you understand what you're doing though, right? You're just abusing your power for no reason at all.
Bad faith would be not addressing what I'm saying.
You're appealing to your power for muting me to make it seem like you're more correct than I am. It's bad faith. It's fucking ridiculous. So stop.
Do you have any evidence to back the claim that you had?
Yeah, he just muted me 2 seconds ago. Yeah, I did.
Okay, you're appealing to that, so you could just address what I'm saying. That would be.
I'm not appealing to it.
Yeah, you are.
I'm telling you how it is.
Go ahead and address what I'm saying then.
Okay. In regards to meta commentary, which I don't want to play, but I will because you brought it up, this whole idea of who said what, he said, she said, I'm 90% sure you went on some fucking crazy tangent about us sitting next to each other on a fucking beach, looking up at the sky to try and explain. I want straightforward answers. If you would have just said, I don't know, it would have been fine, but you decided to give me some fucking stupid ass tangent / example that I don't know why you would do it, but there it is.
Jen answered it before I did, and that's not stupid because that's reality. You and I in reality, observing reality, you don't have the answers you think you do, dummy. That's the point. It's not stupid. It's reality. You sit here.
Yeah, you're projecting yourself.
Again, you're hitting a miss.
No,
but he does have some.
Not only are you wrong about the meta commentary, but you're wrong about what you're trying to talk about. You're trying to appeal to a general consensus. You're saying, well, in some cases I can't explain things, and some cases you can't explain things. So there's nothing wrong with I don't know. That's fine. I'm not trying to bully you over that. I just wanted a specific answer to a specific phenomenon. It would have been as simple as I don't know. I wasn't trying to bully you.
You keep complaining. We gave you the answer, no hesitation. You asked. I already knew the answer right away. It was, I do not know. Gemsy said it before I did. I also said it openly. I don't know, dude. But you were too busy babbling to hear the answer multiple times. And now you have the microphone. You're complaining about, well, you didn't answer it. Yeah, we did. And I don't care about not knowing because you don't know either. I'm not going to sit here and pretend like you do know. Because what you're going to tell me, what you claim is knowledge, is the same thing that I was raised to believe. A story. Okay, so I know you don't have anything other than that. So I'm not going to.
Okay, before we get into this whole debate about why it's bad to say I don't know, before I do so, if you're on the same side as your friend over here, please explain to me what the fuck he was talking about when he was mentioning a clock and time and all that and handles. Just try. Don't have him explain it. I want you to explain it because apparently in your worldview it's very straightforward. So please explain it to me.
It wasn't my point, so.
Oh, what a cop out! Good job. Are you coping right now? You trying to cope?
That's the observation that we do.
You're coping right now. You're coping right now. Don't answer it. Don't answer it because your buddy over here was really defending you and it was pretending as if you gave me a straightforward answer. Okay, he's using you as evidence here. I'm asking you right now, Bear. If it was so straightforward, explain to me what the fuck he was talking about.
That's some different ideas.
Are you trying to cop out? Are you trying to pivot at this moment? I can't hear you. It sounds like you're scared to answer. Just make a fucking point, idiot. I don't care.
You're being silly.
I'm not being silly. I'm being realistic.
You are being silly.
Again, you're asking an answer, but you're too busy talking.
Yeah, I got you on that one. Then you're coping right now, aren't you?
Wow, I'm not able to.
You're saying it's not my point. You're not talking either. I can tell you're coping inside.
I'm speaking right now. You don't hear me?
Answer then.
Okay, well, how can I give you the answer if you're busy talking?
I'm waiting.
Gemsy has a different worldview than I do. So that was his point. That's not my point.
I thought he was saying, I don't know.
Yeah, he doesn't. I just, like, you don't.
So what the fuck was he talking about with the whole time on the clock?
Ask
The
him.
observation,
Yeah,
Ask
the
him.
observation that we
Apparently
do.
for you, it's so straightforward.
Yeah, it's straightforward. You don't know. He made some other point about.
So if it's so straightforward and you know and I don't, explain to me what it is.
That was his analogy. Why don't we
Come
just
on,
ask?
Barrett. Come on. You know you're coughing out at this moment, right?
What do you mean?
Like, you know, I caught you.
Caught me saying words that I didn't even.
That don't make sense. Yes, I caught you saying words that don't make any sense.
I didn't say the words. You're asking about Gemsy's words.
You were speaking upon his words as evidence to me being wrong and not listening. And then when I ask you what the
all I said is he doesn't know, just like you don't, just like no one in the panel does. If he made some example about a clock, I missed that because I'm doing some other things, dude. But I did hear him say that he doesn't know. I know you don't know either. Go ahead, Gemsy, dude.
Hello. So the observation that you mentioned from the ground that we do, right? You say we are shoulder to shoulder with that guy, and we're doing the same observation. The luminaries move. That's the observation that we do from the ground. That's the observable phenomena that we do. They move like gears, like a clock, like I was saying. But the answer to what it is the same answer. You don't know, and we don't know, because we cannot verify what they are. Do you listen? Do you heard that this time?
I heard it. I heard the last part. Yeah, I don't know.
Like I said, the Swiss watch, that you can look at the Swiss watch, right? You can look at the Swiss watch, you see the movement, and you can tell the time based on that movement, right?
Sure.
But what's behind that mechanism, what's behind the mechanism of the watch that you're observing, we cannot verify that, so we don't know. Do you hear it now?
No, I heard it now. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate the clarification. So just to move forward in the conversation and progress it, do you think, before we talk about, do you want to lock in that answer? Just say, yes, I don't know.
How many times is it gonna make you feel better if we say it 4 more times or 5, or like how many times do I have to say it before you like finally just goes through your ears and you hear it?
One more time.
I've already said it comfortably multiple times that you don't know, I don't know, no one knows. But
I want you to say, I think I know.
You're gonna keep asking, like, so wait, what's the answer? Like, how many times do I have to tell you, bro? This is getting old pretty quick. Like, just listen. It seems like you don't like the answer, or you just want to push some agenda or something. You have rhetoric.
Even though he's not gonna bring any evidence for his claims, he's just gonna say you guys are wrong, and that's it.
I'm not gonna. Here's the thing. I'm not gonna.
Here's the issue. Even if we didn't know,
I'm not gonna feel bad about not knowing. So you're not gonna sit here and try to make me feel bad about not knowing, because I know you don't know either, and that's not a big deal at the end of the day anyway. Which isn't my point really. That it's not a big deal.
He's probably making a Twitter clip, guys.
Which is it's fine. You can make clips.
I'm pretty sure I heard this guy's.
No, this is a big deal. You cannot just say I don't know, and
it's not a big deal because you don't know either. So if you want to rebut this, just go and get the answers of how you know what these things are, because I know you don't know. The best thing you could offer me is regurgitating bedtime stories, as if no one in here has heard those before. In fact, I probably know them better than you. So you don't have anything for me, dude, or anyone really, for that matter. We all have looked into this.
CB, but you saying I don't know is different than you saying I don't know and you don't either, right?
No, I know we don't. I know you don't, Matthew.
But those are two different claims.
There are things that man cannot know, will not know. He even said himself there are known.
The guy's right. Those are two different claims.
Not really. Do you agree that there's things that humankind will not know?
What I'm trying to explain to you right now is your first claim of saying I don't know is bad.
It's not a claim.
If
you're calling I don't know a claim, that's crazy. Let me just ask you this. Are there things that mankind cannot know?
Yes, there are for sure. But here's an example. Like you say
if we were to address one of those things, and I said, "Well, I don't know, and you don't know," am I right or wrong about that? Then, if humankind can't know this,
this
particular thing, so you disagree with Matthew? There's things that we.
It's really weird how when I say claim, almost as if you're trying to declare something, you're gonna like make fun of me. But I'm pretty sure your whole concept or your whole tactic against me is the idea that you know that I don't know, and you're declaring this as if it's okay to say I don't know.
Well, do you agree with Matthew that there are things that mankind like can't know?
Who?
Yeah, like it's called epistemology. There's just boundaries to the knowable. Sure.
All right, so why don't you give me an example of something that like nobody?
So like we presuppose our senses. That's number one. Like we just cannot actually justify our senses. And I think Darth Dawkins does this a lot. The chain of reasoning is flawed because the foundation is flawed.
All right, we get one of those. Give me an example of something like humankind like absolutely cannot know though.
I just told you.
How about
I
the
just told
creation
you.
of creation?
Wait, stop. I just told you what it was. Did you not understand it? You want to explain it to you?
All right, well, you weren't really specific, but I know what you were saying.
I was so specific. I said we presuppose our senses.
Okay, I'll drag the specificity out of you. So, are you on Discord right now? Yes or no?
I'm sorry. Are you going to answer my question with another question? Like, do you have a point to make? Are you going to argue?
I'm just going to make.
Like, where were you lost? Explain to me. I'll explain it to you. It's fine.
I'm definitely not lost because I already know where this is going to go. Right? I'm going to take you down this a nice little stroll, and we'll show the whole panel. We'll make sure it's
This
clear.
guy's trolling you so hard, dude. Fuck, man. Just keep him on mute for fuck's sake.
So I'm just confused. Like everything I've said to you, you've either ignored or tried to play off with another question.
We're definitely not ignoring because we're gonna clarify your last word. We're not gonna just ignore it. We're actually gonna go in with a fine tooth comb. So, are you on Discord right now? Yes or no?
I'm not playing the script, bro. You asked me for an example.
You can just stay muted. That's fine. I'll just go back to watching UFC. That's fine. It's fine by me, dude. So, this is what's funny, guy. He had revealed his hand. There is easy. He's one of those guys he's a 99%er.
No, I'm not joking, dude. Straight up, that guy has been making clips on Twitter, man.
Money bags.
He's a brain in a jar. He's a brain in a jar type of guy. When I ask him is he on Discord, he'd be like, "Well, yeah, maybe. There's a good chance. 99%." Okay, dude. You're 99% sure you're on Discord. That's cool. Good for you.
Oh my god, bro. No way. I see you. You know where you play the.
Was that Theodore? What was that, Theodore?
I don't know. Just talking shit.
Get closer to your mic.
Fuck you, me. Wait, do I have the wrong mic?
He said, well, your senses are lying to you.
You guys got Matthew muted too?
I don't know.
You're so much like money bags, bro.
I don't know who did that, but. And let the chat skanking begin. Let me get the salt. Let me get the salt shaker out. Hold on.
I gotta tell you, Sabu, that was a solid 20 minutes as a Glover. Good job.
I did a better job than Yorslav. I made you look bad. I made a better case for the globe than any of you in here for like 20 minutes straight. And I'm it's funny to me because I guarantee there's people in here, Globers, who probably have met me before that were cheering me on. Yes, go, go, go.
Did you hear him though? He goes, "I know my own kind."
Oh, Yorslav. Oh, wait. I thought he was a flat earther when he said that. I was like, oh, you got me. So wait, you thought I was a globe earther that whole time?
Are you bored now? Are you bored? Is that what you admitted to me? Are you bored?
Wow. Wait a minute. I gotta hear this. Are you telling me you thought I was a glober that whole time?
Do you feel good?
Hold on, wait. We gotta hear the answer to this, dude.
I'm pretty sure I'm the one who pointed out you're a flat earther mod. Why would I do that if I thought you were flat?
Just checking.
Like you're actually stupid sometimes. Like you forget.
Whoa. I get it. I'm just asking you to clarify because you did say you're one. Like I know my kind. So what did you mean by that?
Implying that I know you're not a fucking globe earther, you moron.
Wait. I know my kind. Okay, all right. Fair enough.
Yeah, you want to explain it to you? Like, are you this dumb?
No, I get it. I was just looking for clarification, bro. Relax, bro. Why are you so triggered? Like, why are you mad, bro?
Because you're using your fucking abusive mod power. So
let me also use my violins here. Hold on. Golly, you guys are soft as shit, dude. I made a way better case for the globe than you ever could, bro. So why don't you try again? Hop off CB's nuts. Stop worrying about me and my performance and my personality and all these other things. And go and worry about how to argue for the globe, my dude.
Yeah, let me get a mute button too, and I can try.
Yaroslav, you the guy that makes the Twitter
You
videos?
need a mute button to talk about the globe Earth instead of talking, because you weren't muted when you were talking about me, dude. So
Anything else? Anything else? You got that shit on a hotkey?
Yeah. Take my nuts out of your mouth and go and find some globe proof. Come back when you find it, and you can stay muted for now. So for all I care, because you don't have anything for us, dude. You're just triggered. So let us know when my nuts are out of your mouth. Let us know how the salt tastes as well. I'm gonna go back to watching UFC. Loser. Or I can just go back.
You're such a meanie, man.
Huh?
I said you're such a meanie. You need to be nice to these people, man. They got feelings, you know.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, I forgot they do have feelings. You're right. Hilarious. Not gonna lie, it's been a women's fight, so I'm here watching. Shout out to misogyny. Then I had to come here and deal with this woman, Yaroslav. So there's that. Why is it like literally? Why is it that I just spent 20 minutes with a flat earther? thought I was a globe earther, which is hilarious. And I'm sitting here making a better case for the globe than any of you. And I'm just talking trash because don't nobody want to speak up. Why is that? This guy's your champion, Yaroslav. This woman, this female.
I don't know. It's almost like they don't have any empirical direct measurements of anything for the globe. I don't know.
No, they're just triggered by flat earthers. They can't stop talking about flat earthers. Because flat earthers will talk about the earth, dude. They'll talk about the earth. They'll go outside, test it, measure it, whatever. Globe earthers don't care about that. They only want to react to a flat earther. Crazy, bro. Y'all don't really move on your own. You react to a flat earther. None of you probably even cared about the earth until a flat earther came along and told you that the earth was flat. And then you got triggered and now you're all emotionally invested in stuff.
I don't know, the first principle there with the Big Bang, that's a hard pill to swallow, man. Like, that's a lot of shit to fucking just accept. We just popped, nothing came out of a big concentration of nothing, right? Like, whatever.
So do you deny science then?
What's science, dude? Fucking, this is a bunch of people standing around contemplating the fucking, our existence, man.
Yeah,
How the fuck do they know where the fuck we came from?
Well,
I mean, nothing exploded and turned into everything. You don't accept that.
I know, right?
Come
Like,
on.
what the fuck?
They're experts.
What a mind fuck that is right there, man.
When you think about it and you take everything into account, it sounds like a scam. You know, the scammers tell you a story. You do things. They kind of convince people that they did something, and now they have to, you know, go get the gift cards and pay them just based on a story. Sounds like a scam.
No. This is 2 days in a row now that, like, I've spoken to someone and they were like, they had no concern, not a care in the world to discuss the actual Earth or their case, right? If they believe they're right, they don't actually have the ability to make a case to present it to someone to show them here's what supports my thinking process or whatever, right? They don't have that ability. That's 2 days in a row now that I've come in here and like folks have chosen to focus on me or my personality or my behavior or my performance as opposed to their case their argument, their evidence. I wonder why. Perhaps it's because they don't have any evidence. They don't have a case. They're just triggered by flat earthers. Y'all have a hate boner for flat earthers. Why are y'all here more than me?
Because I'm more bored than you.
You think I'm gonna go to a flat earth server, get muted, and stick around, and then make my fingers hurt, get myself carpal tunnel, and go and chat skank in the chat complaining away?
Wait, what's going on?
Yeah, I'm probably not that emotionally invested. So there's that. The irony. So anyway, I'm sitting here bullying you guys, saying you don't have a case, you don't have a case, you don't have a case, you don't have a case. Make a case then, dude. Instead, I'm calling you out because all you do is focus on flat earthers. So what are you gonna do instead? Oh, let's continue to focus on the flat earther, dude. All right. So what? How about this?
Flat earthers are stupid, dude.
Make a case.
Oh shit! Oh my god!
Hold on. Oh, so immediately just start vomiting into the microphone. That's great. How about this? Go ahead and make a case, Yoroslav. I'm gonna mute up. If you mention a flat earther or flat earth one time in your case, you'll just get muted. So go ahead and make a case. Leave me out of it. If I ask you what's 2 + 2, I'm looking for a number. If you say, well, blue and ABC, that's not the answer we're looking for. So if you say it's hard to give a case when you're muted, you didn't have a case before. I know you don't have a case, or otherwise you would have made one instead of started gobbling on my nutsack. So go ahead and make a case. I'm gonna unmute you. Go.
I'm unmuted. I actually got to you. You actually look dumb right now. Oh boy. I have no obligation to give you an answer in which you like. Nothing will satisfy you.
Oh my
So
god.
don't even try. I will give you a claim.
Right off the bat.
Immediately, yeah.
Right off the bat, you're still talking about it. Just like
yeah, you
just you came out of his mouth. You.
I called it, bro. That's what I'm saying. Y'all you can't help but talk about flat earthers, right? It's weird because I was come here every time I come here. My biggest lesson for this server is put yourself in the shoes of someone in a courtroom, whatever your role is. Okay, whether you're the lawyer for your client, the Globe, or the jury, or the judge, you can't be like these guys. What he's doing, if he's the representative for his client, if he's the lawyer, instead of making a case for his client and why they're guilty or why whatever, he's going to turn to the other lawyer and say, I don't like him. That man is bad. I don't like him. His performance sucks. Blah, 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 blah. As if that had any bearing on your case. So it went from, let's just take a look at the chat here. It went from, I would make a case, but I can't, I'm muted, to, well, I don't even have to, as soon as he's unmuted. And immediately, oh, well, you. Yeah, you'll just stay muted, dude. We knew you don't have a case. That's why would we talk to you? You're just going to complain about flat earthers? Like, we haven't heard that part before. Hilarious. So, I'm just going to go ahead and close the chat out. And, yeah, you won't be addressed anymore. So, take care. You don't have anything for us. So, you interrupted the whole flat earth, globe earth, my globe performance. For that? It was such a good performance. And we stopped it for you? Trash. Anyway. Heretic, what else we got?
These are the guys we got.
This is the best? They're sending their best, man. That's crazy.
Is Matthew Learn still in the house? Is Matthew still there?
He probably is, but he never learned.
I didn't stick him on the red mic, so whoever did that, you don't have to ask them.
All right.
Yeah, I'm still here.
So you were going to make a point in this particular debate about not knowing things? What was it going to be?
I was so I only came through about halfway. I was going to give an example, like if we see the phases of the moon, one person could say, "Well, we all see the phases, but we don't have an explanation," and somebody else could say, "Oh, I have an explanation." And so those are two different claims. So, but I feel like that we've moved on from that anyway.
Yeah. Well, knowledge claims and explanation claims are not the same. Empiricism, right? And guess, like it's a little different, in my opinion.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. But so I would say that I have an explanation that makes sense to me about what causes the phases of the moon. And if somebody else says, "Oh, I don't know," somebody says, "Hey, but I don't know what causes phases of the moon," I'd say, "Okay, that's fine." But that's different than them telling me that mine doesn't work.
Well, you have an explanation that you like, right?
Right.
But you can't verify your explanation from our position on Earth.
Right.
So the knowledge claim would not apply.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, none of us are going to the moon. So all we can do is sort of like tell stories and have different explanations and see which explanations work best.
Sure. And I believe that was what was going on in that particular conversation.
Okay, got it.
So, could you give me an example, Matthew, of something that you think that like no one could know?
So mathematically, there's an example of the continuum hypothesis, which is like it's unknowable, like logically and mathematically. So there are some things that are in logic like that. Unknowable, like what's at the center of the sun. We could make guesses, but nobody's ever going to find out.
I would say like no one could even know what the sun is to begin with. That even to say like we don't know what's at the center of the sun is presupposing a whole lot of things. At least that's what I hear. And what I also hear is like that almost is like saying like, well, we can't possibly know what's at the center of Narnia. Like, well, you know what I'm saying? That's like so deep into the lore. Like you don't have any of that to begin. You know,
I said center because even Globers admit we don't know what the center is of the sun.
Okay.
Maybe something like this. Maybe if you talk about history, like what caused the fall of the Mayan civilization. I mean, we can have guesses, but really we'll never know. Stuff like that.
Okay. For me, there was this quote that I heard like way before I even heard Flat Earth. I'm gonna see if I can find it, but it was something along the lines of the greatest mysteries known to man.
We don't know what happened to the Mayans, but we know what happened 13.5 billion years ago.
Damn.
Do we know what happened 13.5 billion years ago, Matthew? Do we know that?
Nobody knows. Some people have guesses. They're probably all wrong.
The globe is ran through. We're days away from the fuck.
English?
Oh, hello, hey, Matthew. Can we talk about how there is no such thing as a circle being drawn on a sphere? You
Say that again.
think
No
maybe
such
we
thing
could
as a
have that
circle drawn
discussion?
on a sphere.
You like geometry, right?
Right. So, like the equator on a sphere would be a circle on a sphere.
If you were to cut the sphere in half, it would be a diameter, right? It wouldn't be a circle, it would be a diameter.
Say more. I guess I'm not getting what you're saying.
Circumference, potato, like a potato, you cut in half and you stamp your little signs up with the potato stamps.
Okay.
Yeah, but do you not know what a circle is? Circle is a planar figure
Right.
with a single curved line encompassing a single diameter. Right?
Yeah.
You know what that is, right?
Right.
So how could that possibly exist on something that isn't a plane?
Well, so a sphere is a three-dimensional thing, and if you draw a circle on a sphere, then it sort of defines the plane, everything that all the points are in.
So you would be drawing a defining plane, like if you were having like maybe the celestial position of a star right above you. And it's like, okay, I'm establishing the stars above me. I have a level plane for about a circle around me, where other people can go look at this.
Okay, I'm not 100% sure what that means, but I posted a picture, 37 past the hour in the side chat. So if you take a plane and intersect it with a sphere, then the points of intersection will be a circle, like that red
Okay,
circle.
so yeah, exactly. So I am at that red circle, like right. I have a celestial, navigatable dome around me. I'm looking out directly. I'm going in that direction, and then you're saying that I have to curve at some point.
At all points, but yes.
At every single point, I'm having to curve. You're saying, like I'm walking from literally to the end of the building. I'm curving.
Slightly. I
Explain
mean,
yourself.
you wouldn't notice it, but cumulatively you would be.
I mean, noticeably, you would just be walking in a direction, basically with like how the building is built. Like the building is going to be built level, direct, like maybe west, east, south, whatever sort of direction that they want, right? So the builders, architects. So that's not so much the question is how would these time How would the time coalesce with you conceiving of having such big buildings?
Hey, Creation Bear, check your DMs. Creation Bear, it's Jamesy. Check your DMs.
Roger that.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I guess I don't understand your question well enough to be able to answer it. You're talking about celestial navigation, maybe?
No, just building. But yeah, I mean that does entail celestial navigation to it, in a sense. With knowing where your position is at and building level.
Well, yeah. If you're just building, you can ignore all that because I don't think you're going to notice any effects from a curve. Even if you're making a really big building.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's like a lot of everybody's points, but it's sort of like we all talk past each other, but that's everybody's point. It's like there's no way you're going to measure such an absurd belief.
That there's no vertebrates, no terrestrial vertebrates 300 million years ago. There's no land animals at all 400 million years ago. There's no vertebrates at all 500 million years ago, and so on. Protists at best are maybe a billion years ago, and prior to that,
we're at 30 seconds.
First microscopic anything's alive would be 3.8 billion years ago, and so there's nothing multicellular for that whole billion years. Wouldn't that be an indication that it happened, since prior to that there's nothing at all?
We are obviously here. That we are here tells us that something happened. What we are trying to discern is how that might have happened. I don't contest that we're here. I don't contest that there were cells. I don't know what you're getting at. That we are here already tells us that this can be done. From immaterial, you get material. I think we all believe that. We all concede to that.
I don't concede to that.
You don't?
You made that way too flowery.
I would say that it can't happen naturally.
Well, which part?
Non-life becoming life.
I don't think he was talking scientifically there, though. But something happened.
So you're just not allowed to talk about flat Earth, like in the flat Earth thing, and why is that?
What are you talking about?
Yeah, it seems like a lot of flat Earth is discouraged because a lot of people have a lot of beliefs. And it's like everybody wants to go on about their beliefs, and then they come, but they are in a flat Earth server
Who's discouraging it?
Whatever it is.
What are you on about?
I just think it's relevant to always talk about how there's no such thing as a black swan, and the irony of the black swan is that there are no white swans, and so it's like after 4 years, like I kind of the joke is up for these believers that still didn't even figure out what the black swan was. It's hilarious to me. That's just flat Earth to me. Like just talking about some flat Earth stuff. We talk about Sean Hawkins blowing on a barometer. I mean, that's funny. And so it is the thing that you're just not allowed to talk. Take a moment of silence until the Gloobers like bring some sort of evidence for the Gloob.
I could bring up some evidence.
Hey Matthew, is it just silent? Is that just me? Or
It's
just
not just
silent?
Wait, Matthew, before you say it, I want to guess what you're going to say. Sunsets, right?
I wasn't going to say that, but I think that works too.
Ah, damn it. Go ahead.
He's
I
got
was
the
just going to
moon
say,
and the sunsets.
yeah, the moon, the position of the moon seems to work better on a heliocentric model than a flat model.
Was that your big reveal? Like, okay, how so?
So there are times when the sun is directly over one city and at a 30-degree elevation angle at a different city, like the diagram I just posted. I chose 30 on purpose because then it makes a 30, 60, 90 triangle. And if the moon is a physical object that has a position, like it is one spot and everybody's looking at the same moon, then we would expect it to be smaller from one city than the other city because it's twice as far away.
So this is a conditional statement based on a presupposition that the moon is a physical object.
Right. So if assuming
Okay.
the moon is a physical object, it's hard to explain.
And that we only ever.
Well, I guess we'll never know.
On the other hand, if you explain the difference in
The
elevation
main thing
angles,
for me is I'm trying to rectify the second meme that you sent with the first one, and it's just working out very badly.
you're talking about the two pictures I just posted just now? So the second one is, if the Earth is a globe, then the 90 degrees and 30 degrees is explainable even if the moon is about the same size, same angular size. So there's, I mean, all you can say is assuming that the moon is real, and that we're all looking at the same moon, and that it follows the law of perspective, then a curved surface to Earth explains what we see better than a flat surface of Earth.
But you took an angle from a flat surface, did you not?
So is that it?
Yeah,
Well,
the top one
wait,
has
hold
an
on.
angle to a flat
Is
surface.
that why you don't see the other side of the moon?
That's a separate issue.
Shouldn't you see it the other side of the moon? Like if you're from different vantage points?
If it's far away enough, then they would both see the same side.
Because it would just be like a light bulb like hanging around.
Yeah, so I
Oh,
wouldn't call this proof. I would
Rotating.
call this evidence that the globe explanation seems to make a better explanation than the surface of the Earth being flat.
Matthew, how are you getting angles off of a curved surface there?
On the second one, what you can do is you can drop a plumb bob and then measure the difference between vertical and the line of sight. So it doesn't matter if you can't even see the horizon, or if it's foggy, or if you're on the side of a hill. You just do it that way, and you can ignore all the other stuff. Just just getting angles in the sky is good enough.
A plumb bob and the line of sight.
Disagree with that.
Right. I mean, because if you
Okay.
start talking about the horizon, then everybody's going to start yelling about that. So that's why I say, just hang a plumb bob and then figure out the line of sight to the moon, and then you can see the difference there.
But no matter what, you're taking an angular measurement in relation to the Earth, correct?
No, in relation to the sky. It's a plumb bob, which is straight up and down, and there's something in the sky. So you can ignore the ground altogether. Like I said,
Straight up and down, so perpendicular to horizontal then.
Perpendicular. Well, you're trying to bring in the horizon. I'm talking about just the raw.
No, I'm saying perpendicular to horizontal because that's what plumb bobs do. They find perpendicular to horizontal.
They do, but we don't have to. All we have to do is say what is the difference between vertical and the angle of this thing in the sky. It's called.
So we're not talking about the relation of the Earth. We're just talking about the angle of what we see things at.
Yeah, angle of things in the sky. Right. I mean.
Okay.
I say it purposely that way so we don't have to argue about the things on the Earth and finding a right angle and all that mess.
And so, how does this work better on a globe than a plane?
On a globe,
since we're not taking curvature into account.
On a globe, it makes sense why the moon would appear about the same size because it's about the same distance. Whereas if the Earth is flat, it doesn't make sense because if you have a 30, 60, 90 triangle, then one city would be twice as far as the other city. Like the two images.
But we don't even know if the moon is a physical object, right? And we certainly don't know if there's another side to this non-physical object we don't know about.
Well, it certainly looks like a physical object, and when you look through a telescope, that's what it appears to be. So I see no reason to not.
Yeah,
assume that it is.
but it's just an apparent thing in the sky. We don't know anything about it, right? Could be a hologram.
Sure, if it's a hologram, then all bets are off. You could see two of them in the sky sometimes, or you could see right through it, or you could see it blink out of existence. I mean, it seems to act like a physical object. That's why I'm assuming it's a physical object because it doesn't do those things.
Well, actually, it does. The three things that you mentioned, people make claims and have evidence that those things do happen. So I think we're probably closer to hologram than what you're claiming.
People see two moons at the same time, and they see stars.
Yeah, people have seen two moons. They've seen moon waves. They've seen stars through where the moon is supposed to be as a physical object during its phase. When it's a new moon, no one can detect it with any means of detection whatsoever. Infrared doesn't matter. So it does all kinds of things. Oh, so you can detect the moon at the new moon phase, really?
Yeah, I mean, you need special equipment. You can't see it.
Citation and find it. Do it. Get me that evidence. The people see the moon in a new moon phase.
That's what I was going to ask him. Says, so you name another physical object that disappears for 3 days like the moon does.
Okay, I posted a picture.
You ever notice all your glove proofs always in the sky, Matthew? Does that bother you at all?
No. Do you ever notice that whenever you're wondering if your car is moving or not, you look out the window?
Ooh, good comeback. You guys go ahead.
I mean, it's maybe a better
Matthew, are
thing
you
would be
seriously you're saying that like here you are sitting in a parking lot, whereas here we're driving down the road. You just open the car door thinking you're in the parking lot while we're driving 70 miles an hour down the highway. You're gonna sit there and tell me that? You're trying to equivocate that?
no. I'm pointing out that
How
typically
can you do that in good faith, Matthew? How can you do that in good faith with yourself? Like, remember, you're not gaslighting us, you're gaslighting yourself.
typically, if you're trying to see if your car is moving or not, the first point of reference is going to be looking out the window. Maybe I should say so. If you're on a plane, like let's say you're on an airplane in the middle of the night, it's going to be hard to tell. How fast
You would step out of
We
the
can't miss this point. Hold on a second into the break.
it's sitting still.
Matthew, you posted a picture. Good job. You didn't think anybody would read this. At the bottom of that article, new moons generally can't be seen. They cross the sky with the sun during the day, and the moon's shadow side is pointed toward Earth. A new moon is visible only during a solar eclipse, and that's even an affirming the consequent. So the article that you posted says that the moon cannot be seen during a new moon phase, but nice try. And second of all, I don't need to look out the window to know my car is moving. You're a master at the false equivalence and the gaslighting.
Yeah,
Thanks
there's
for
other
playing.
evidence you could use, but typically looking out the car is the first thing you do.
So what? And that means what? What's your
I was
point?
just pointing out that it's okay to look at external references to see things about where you are and how fast you're going. That's all.
It's not okay if that's the only thing that you use. You actually have to prove that you're moving. Right?
So yeah, I mean, you'd have to come up with other ideas for that. So yeah, just looking isn't going to tell you.
Rudy's moving.
Oh yeah.
Whole other thing. But what is more exciting is that there's the Black Swan argument on the table. And so when the Glover says, "Oh, refraction," I asked them, "What is it? Heat distortion, looming, or mirage?" Because that's the step 2 of the argument. Like it's kind of like been obscured, but it's like, oh, because it's just to derive some thought from them. All the while, ironically, there is no such thing as a white swan to begin with. And the geometry is completely dissolved. And so now we're talking about gravity causes curved line of sight to the horizon.
Listen, Into the Break always makes no sense. Why do you guys listen to this guy? Mute him, please. Number one. Number two, fucking Matthew, you were just called out on your fucking show me the new moon, right? You showed some fucking stupid image. The guy told you, listen, you read it for yourself. You fucked up. No, you still haven't provided evidence of the new moon being visible or detected. So please do that. Thank you. Don't obfuscate.
That is the new
moon. Read what he said. Did he not fucking tell you that they're not detectable? In the same article you posted?
So typically it's invisible to the naked eye. The point
No, it's not detected by anything, period. Not even infrared.
Try again for the full sentence. Typically it's invisible to the...
Buddy, I heard you already. Post a fucking thing, not some that stupid fucking picture doesn't do shit.
Yeah, so typically the
you don't need to repeat yourself again, my guy. Post fucking evidence, guy, because that what you posted was shit.
Yeah, so I will say a
Post it.
sentence
I don't need you hearing fucking little fucking blah blah blah. It's all
4 times. I haven't been able to say the second half of my sentence, and so now I'm giving up and will not answer your question.
bruh. It's not. There is no question to answer. I didn't have a fucking question. I said you said you had evidence. You haven't posted this fucking evidence. The guy that was talking with you told you that what you posted was shit. Now, do you have any more evidence?
It's 54 past the hour. Everybody can look and read the article for themselves and come to their own.
So there is no fucking evidence because I've been doing this for a very fucking long time and it never was there a new moon detection. Thank you very much.
You've never read this article.
I don't need to read no fucking article. I know this for myself, buddy. Fuck.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. And guess what? When you look at that picture that you posted, why is there a sliver coming out? That's not the new moon. New moon means when there's not even the first fucking 99% sliver.
That's not what the new moon.
Why is there a sliver? Why is there a sliver in that stupid picture? That picture's so shit too. I don't need to believe into that nonsense. That's fucking like saying, you show me planets, fucking NASA planets are fucking real. That's the same fucking shit as this image. Thank you very much. Garbage. Again, no evidence.
Wait, it says new moon crescent.
There you go. There's no new moon there. What's up?
I think there is a new moon. I just posted a picture.
That's not the new moon. That's a fucking crescent there, asshole.
I mean, why does it say new moon crescent and you see like the crescent there?
So that would be just after the new moon, right?
Yeah, so not a
correct. No, this is when the moon and the sun have the same ecliptic longitude, and so it's at that moment.
Doesn't sound
So
like
not a new moon then.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like a new moon then. Holy!
I mean, you're free to redefine what a new moon means. I'm telling you, a new moon means that the sun and the moon are at the same ecliptic longitude, and that's what's happening.
Isn't this something other than a new moon?
That's the question fallacy.
It's a new moon crescent, though. So is that the same thing as a new moon?
No, it's different because
there you go, dude.
A new moon means that thing. A crescent means you can see a crescent. If it's a solar eclipse, then there is no crescent, but otherwise there is a slight crescent.
There you go. That's what we're talking about, dude. So that's not the same thing.
So not a new moon then. Oh my god, dude.
It's possible to be a new moon and a crescent at the same time.
Incorrect.
Okay. Would you like to redefine the definitions that you're using so that you can say why it's
incorrect? I'm not defining these terms. I've never heard anybody say new moon crescent in my life, except for the first crescent after the full moon, right, Matthew?
Yes, before and after new moon.
Yeah. So the new moon, you can't see it. So they didn't get a picture of the new moon. They got the picture of the first crescent after the new moon. Thanks for playing.
Sounds like flat earthers can't be right syndrome, Matthew. Do you need your medication?
No, I'm just carefully defining what new moon means. That's all.
I think we all know what new moon means. It means you can't see the moon.
Nope.
Because it's what?
It means that the moon and the sun have the same ecliptic longitude. That's what it means.
Bro.
It's a moment in time. It's like 1 minute in time. It's not like
it's like 3 days, Matthew. It's like 3 days.
No, that's not true either.
It's that 1 minute after it's not a new moon anymore.
Yeah, new moons for like 3 days, dude. What are you talking about?
I'm in Pacific time. The latest new moon was December 12th, 4 days ago at 3:32 p.m., a specific moment in time.
Till when?
It's a moment in time. It's not till when. It's like when something happens.
Oh, wait, do you understand what new moon means, right? You cannot see the moon.
During a few days, like a day and a half before and a day and a half after that one moment in time.
Few days, so not a moment in time.
It is a moment in time.
You literally, in 30 seconds or less, folks, did you guys catch that? Did you all catch that?
Let me say it again. There's one moment in time. It was 3:32 4 days ago, the last new moon. That was the moment in time when there was a new moon. For a day and a half before that and a day and a half after that, you can't see it. Depending how good your eyes are.
That's the new moon, ding dong.
No, that's a period of time around the new moon during which you can't see the new moon.
That oh my god! What the fuck? Man?
I'm open to a redefinition if you want to redefine
What do you call that period? The gap between.
Hold on, Creation Bear. We need to kind of get some clarification here because Matthew's confused. In the article that he posted, some people, this is the other article itself, some people use the term new moon for a thin crescent moon visible in the west after sunset. You always see these little crescents which set shortly after the sun, a day or two after each month's new moon. Astronomers don't call these little crescents moons new moons. However, in the language of astronomy, this slim crescent is called a young moon. This is the young moon that you showed us.
So the article goes on to say that this picture was taken at the moment of the new moon, the astronomical new moon. I see what you're saying, that some people call a young moon a new moon. So maybe we need to define our terms more precisely. But there is a moment in time where the moon is as small as it's going to be. Like the crescent is as small as it's going to be.
So not a new moon, thanks. So what do you call that period when you can't see it?
Up until that moment of time, it's a waning moon, and right after that, it's a waxing moon. The end of the last quarter.
Matthew, the period where you can't see it. What do you call that?
I don't have a name for that. What do you mean? It's a moment.
Wait. How are you accusing us of redefining shit when the definition of you not being able to see the moon, that period is called the new moon, dude? What the hell? You're accusing us of redefining.
He just doesn't want to give it a name.
I don't think that whole period has that. I don't think that whole period is called new moon. I think it's just one moment in time.
What are you
talking about? Yeah, we don't care what you think. What you think only fits your biases. We've already done this. You think for your biases. You're not objective, dude. That's the thing.
No, I'm just parroting
their biases with your biases. Astronomy definition. Let's look it up.
Yeah, read what you find. Let's see. I'm curious.
It's the invisible moon.
Well, at the beginning, at the very first, they like to beg the question about all kinds of stuff.
Well, read us what you're saying. What you're seeing. I'm curious. I mean, I'm willing to change my definition.
Well, it's talking about phases and stuff.
Wow.
The new moon is invisible from the Earth because it is when the moon is in between the Earth and the sun, begging the question. When this happens, the side of the moon we see is the side that is not illuminated by the sun. Therefore, we cannot see it. But you probably won't change your point of view just because of that, right, Matthew?
I do see what you're saying, that there's a colloquial definition of new moon and an astronomical definition. So astronomers say that there's one moment in time where the moon passes that point. But I see what you're saying. If you're just looking in the sky, there's a day and a half or 3 days or whatever where you can't see it. If you want to call that whole period new moon, I guess that you'd be in good company.
Here's the part where it's talking about that bullshit with the ecliptic longitude. The new moon is the first lunar phase occurring when both the sun and the moon have the same ecliptic longitude. During the new moon phase, the lunar disk, now it's a disk and not a ball, is invisible to the naked eye. Invisible, Matthew. Except when it is silhouetted during a solar eclipse, begging the question.
Yeah, that's why that guy uses...
Man, even the experts don't agree with you while they're begging the question. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Invisible-
The special
everybody
camera.
agrees it's-
Mhm.
Everybody
What-
agrees that it's
was-
invisible to the naked eye.
That was a solar eclipse, Matthew. That was a solar eclipse that we were looking at.
No, it's invisible to the naked eye, but this guy used
Oh, the special camera. He's the only one that's been able to do it for eons. Give me a break, dude. That was a young moon, and you know it. Now you can be intellectually honest, or you can be the same piece of shit you always are.
Oh, I'm not a piece of shit. That's not me. Not at all.
Oh yeah, you're a piece of shit.
No,
Yeah.
I dispute that claim. I reject that characterization.
I don't care. We all know it. We've talked to you long enough to know.
Really? Is there anybody else who would agree with you?
Oh, fuck yeah, I agree. 100%, buddy. Most of us do. I guarantee you. Piece of shit, 100%, bro.
So
You're the worst of the worst pieces of shit.
There are two of you? Okay.
Oh, there's more. I guarantee you. Most of them are just nice people. Most people here are too nice to say this. They don't want to ad hom you, but I have no problems of ad homing your ass, guy. You're the biggest piece of shit I know.
But the two of you are
Biggest,
nice enough.
hugest. It's okay, bro. There's more. Don't worry. You asked the question, I had to say it, you know? I wasn't gonna let you go off on that too easy, guy. Anybody else think I'm a piece of shit in this panel? Hell yeah. Ha ha ha, you stupid. Don't ask that question ever again, bro. You're gonna get the answer you don't want. No.
Hey, Brad, I think he's a secret flat earther coming in there making weak arguments, helping us out. I could be wrong.
Maybe. Maybe.
What do you think about that, Matthew? I've actually heard a couple people say that recently. Have you heard that before or no?
I'm not going to comment on my motives.
Oh shit! All right, sorry. my bad.
I mean, it's just important to talk about these issues and look at all the evidence. That's why I tell people to do their own research.
I learned from watching this show that I really liked recently. It's called The Lincoln Lawyer. Really great show too, by the way. You guys should check it out. But
what service is it on?
Not gonna lie, I'll be watching shit for free, so I don't know what it's on. To be fair, you could probably find it on. I think it's on Netflix. I believe it's a Netflix series. But anyway, I've heard the term "plead the fifth," like from like Chappelle Show, and like I think most people have heard the term. But what they highlighted in the show is oftentimes when you plead the fifth, it almost shows a little bit of guilt, and the jury and the judge are not supposed to assume guilt even though they pled the fifth. So maybe that's just a really rough understanding, but when you were like, well, I'm not going to answer, I'm going to plead the fifth, that's I was like, oh shit, because it just seems like an admittance of guilt, but at the same time you're not supposed to assume that when someone does that. So
right, I was just saying that that's not super relevant to our conversation. So
Fair
by the
enough.
way, I looked it up. Lincoln Lawyer is on Netflix, so thanks for the recommendation.
It's fantastic. 2 seasons. I really enjoyed it. So
Did you like Better Call Saul?
I did actually. I did.
Yeah, me too. It's one of my favorites.
Yeah, fantastic. I like dude, characters like Chuck are that's a really good acting. Like he wasn't the lead actor or anything, and he might when you get a character that you like hate or he can make you dislike them, that's good acting, you know, in my opinion. So Chuck, shout out to Chuck. He did a great job.
Right. No, you're exactly right.
He did a fantastic job. It's hard to act and then have the audience like kind of dislike you, but also still put on a very good performance. So I really appreciate that about Chuck. And the Hank is a very similar in Breaking Bad. He has this very similar type of where he can make you dislike him, but at the same time the acting is fantastic. So yeah, shout out to Hank and Chuck from that whole series, both of those 2 series. Anyway, back to the flat earth.
Okay, it's on my Netflix watch later list.
Yeah, I think you'll really enjoy it. And my mom had it on the TV playing in the background, and I was getting annoyed. Like, what is it? Like, I don't normally like listening to TV or watching TV, but I ended up sitting down and watching. Like, it just kind of hooked me in. And then next thing you know, I'm watching episode after episode, losing sleep. I'm like, man, this show is really good. So you guys should check it out. It's fantastic.
I love it when shows are like that.
Me
I
too.
just now noticed that The Crown, its new season is out. I gotta watch that too.
Oh, you're in California too, right? Lincoln
Yep.
Lawyer is based in LA, so
Oh, interesting.
it's really cool because I'd never been to LA, but I get to experience it through shows like that. The I don't know what the term is, filmography or film videography.
Cinematography.
Cinematography is so good, so well done. The wide angle shots of LA and stuff, beautiful. So you might actually really enjoy it. That's your neck of the woods there.
Cool. Yeah. No, thanks for the recommendation. I really appreciate that.
Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. Anyway, so sorry guys. Back to the earth.
Back to fighting. Just kidding.
Not gonna lie, no pun intended. I'm actually watching fighting on the side, UFC. So I might actually go watch the next fight once that starts. But shout out to Jedi. I see Jedi in here. Heretic.
Yeah, the Earth is round. Just let y'all know. I don't know if y'all do. So I'm just let you know.
Let's go. He said it's round. Let's fight him. What's up, CP? How you doing?
Round like a dinner plate?
Round, so like not spherical? Hey, Jedi.
What's up, man?
Hey, not much, man. Not much. So Kanye, are you gonna do the drive-by or are you gonna stick around?
Oh no, man. Depends on how much Chinese food I'm gonna down. You know.
Chinese food. There's a flat earther about to fight right now in the UFC. Bryce Mitchell. He's about to go live. He's getting in the octagon here in just a second. So I'll probably.
Hey, if the Earth is round, why are UFC rings so flat?
Yeah, exactly.
That's a good question.
They should be fighting on a curved and rotating surface if they want.
They should be.
You're right, bro. What the fuck?
I mean,
So Flash Gordon had it right all along. That's crazy.
It could be fun. If space is real, why aren't they fighting in space?
Yeah, exactly.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Okay. Random.
Who is he fighting against?
He's fighting against. Let me see. A non-flat earther. No, I'm just kidding.
That's a good one.
Let me check. I should know this. Josh Emmett, kind of a gremlin, bald-looking dude, but he's all right. What's cool about Bryce? He's the only fighter that has custom fight shorts, and he's a flat earther. He's like the one flat earther that's really vocal. Isn't that hilarious? I love that.
Let's see if he believes in himself.
They let him have custom shorts, no one else.
I'll be scared to fight a flat earther UFC because you probably believe in yourself at another level, bro. You're like, you believe the earth. You believe you could win in any situation.
That's funny.
Bro, believe it. Believe in himself 100%.
Kill yourself, nigger.
Okay, the fuck? This guy. What the hell?
UFC.
My boy off that heady tonight, huh?
What is that shit?
Shit. Hey, rip that bong, bro.
Oh, Josh Emmett, Bryce Mitchell.
It's that Euro gas? Yeah, he out that gas. Oh shit. This guy. Hey, hold on, let me ask you a question, dog. Is that room you're in? Are you moving right now? Like, is the room moving?
What?
So like, is that room moving?
No.
All right. Does the earth move?
No.
Okay. All right. Just checking.
Leave me alone.
He says leave me alone apart from he puts himself in fucking video.
Is he doing whippets?
I don't know what's going on, man. This is a bit crazy.
Room is definitely moving.
It's your Globers for you people.
Doing N2O.
Here's this attention seeker.
This is your brain on Globe.
Yeah.
Off my brain.
So the room is moving then. Heretic, what do we do?
I did so much drugs, bruh.
We just get
I
rid of them.
erased my-
Thank you. Yeah.
Thanks for coming out.
So let's go Flat Earth. UFC. Hope we kick some ass.
That gentleman had a great globe argument, man. Why'd y'all shut him down?
Yeah, we do that all the time, man. We can't argue with that type of logic, so we just shut it down.
My boy over here tweaking.
I'll let you tweak on the cam for a couple more minutes, but if we run into the room limit, then I'm gonna have to boot you out of here if you don't cam off.
Do you, Queen? You slay, Queen. Oh shit. Anyway. Let's go Flat Earth. Let's go. Let's go Flat Earth. Let's go.
That was fun.
He gone. That was weird. All right, I'm gonna mute up and watch this fight, guys. But if anyone needs a link, yo, shoot me a DM. But yeah, Flat Earth about to get this fight. Let's go. I hope he wins.
I was gonna say post a link, man. I mean, it's Flat
Alright.
Earth related. You could stream it.
Oh, are we?
CB, is that fight happening on a stationary plane? I guess.
Screen, can I? Wow. Hold on. Should I do that?
I mean,
Hello,
if you don't want to watch, you don't watch. But
Let's see. Discord would like to.
I would like to see the Flat Earther win. I don't particularly watch fights, but
You don't strike me as the aggressive type, Chris.
I mean, I would watch an awesome game of fencing or something. I don't know. What's going on, guys?
What's up, my friend? How you
Saturday
doing?
night?
Saturday. It's actually
And I'll
Sunday morning.
Sunday morning.
Chris has a girlfriend. He's got a good story about her pouring water on his laptop.
Oh
It's true.
shit.
Wilby's be wildin'.
What's up, Patel?
Is it working? Yo, check
No,
that.
man.
Is that Patel?
I think so.
And that's what we've reduced them to. Is just 8-bit noises.
Can you guys see the screen or no?
That's fine.
I see click to exit.
Okay, let me
It looked
try.
like it was working though.
I think I was on the wrong.
If you're gonna share the screen, you're not gonna be able to full screen it unless you pop it out.
That's probably what it is. Oh, pop it out. Okay,
Nice.
I can do
There's
that.
a way to pop it out. If there's the option, that's the only way. If you can do it.
I can do that.
It's showing.
This is the biggest I can get it though.
No, like you're supposed to be able to pop it out into another window if the player allows it to, but if it doesn't, then you won't be able to.
Oh shit! No!
What'd you do?
He got knocked out. Fuck! Can you guys see it or no?
No.
Fuck!
He's shaking bad. Oh my goodness! Redo it.
Oh
Put it back
god!
into small screen. Put it back into small screen, bro. There you go.
There it goes. Yeah.
He walked in when Josh Emmett dropped a nuclear
Fuck.
I just want to see the replay now. Just fuck it.
Yeah. That's why he was backing up. You have to be. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's the power that Josh Emmett brings to the table. It's what we were talking about.
Yeah, there you go. That's better.
My goodness.
Tonight's fight replays are brought to you by Monaco Canned Cocktails. 2 shots in every can. Feel the fun.
Let's see this again. Look, Bryce is moving in.
Oh man. How do you fucking do that, bro?
Right into the
Way almost got your face, bro.
The shadow realm. I mean, the twitching and the pain. He's trying to get up and he can't even get up, man. He still can't get up right now. Goodness.
Mitchell was
damn, bro. All right, Globers, y'all better feel good about this one. Not gonna lie. You got the W tonight, man. Shit. Oh.
You never do that. See, that's the thing. That's the tall guy made that big mistake. You never do that to a short guy. He's so fucking stupid.
Oh my God.
Anyways.
Apparently, he was like twitching on the ground and shit too.
Well, yeah, but you didn't see the short guy. He put all his power into it too.
He can't even get up, though. God,
Oh man, I forgot his name.
Punch knockouts I've seen in a really long time.
The guy was towering him too. Like, you can't do that to a short guy, bro. That's fucking. He had his hands down and shit. It's fucking stupid, man.
Right, that reaction, but not punches. Look, he still can't get up.
Yeah, he must deserve to get knocked out after that.
No, he didn't account for refraction.
Yeah, he should have.
Exactly. He didn't count for no fucking refraction right there.
He
Those
actually
refracted
didn't
punches.
hit him even.
Damn.
He walks into a haymaker. It's like the dumbest thing you can do, bro. Especially to a short guy, bro. Like, fuck, man. Use your legs or something. Kick him off you, man. Fuck.
Hey.
No, he just lets the short guy go up to him and fucking wail on it. It's so stupid. Anyways.
Peep the shorts, though, if you guys get a chance. Peep the shorts for Bryce. He's got these custom, like, oh, shit, he can't even walk.
Yeah, bro. He has a concussion now.
I don't know, man. That seemed like a pretty short fight.
Sit him down. Sit him down. Because that's how guys tear their knees, right? Like, you don't realize it, your leg gives out.
Was that the main event?
No. I'm just going to see if they'll play the highlight one more time, and then I'll cut it. Damn, man. If you're a Globe Earther, you're probably feeling pretty good right now, huh? That's crazy. I was like, Flat Earther, let's go. And he gets fucking KO'd. God damn, that's wild.
Now, that was a crazy knockout. I mean, he doesn't even want to be in.
All right, the official decision is brought to you by Bandai Namco's Tekken 8. Fist meets fate when the King of Fighting Games
I
returns.
mean, you guys want me to cut it, or they'll probably show it one more time, and then up to you.
Yeah, hold on just a second. I didn't get to see.
Right.
If they do.
1 minute, 57 seconds in the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Josh Emmett.
Yeah, Joe Rogan will do an interview, and they'll show it one more time.
Congratulations, sir. I'm here with the winner, Josh Emmett. Josh, that might be one of the biggest one-punch knockouts I have ever seen in my entire life. We were talking in the broadcast about your extraordinary power, and that was on display tonight.
Well, I appreciate it. I want to thank Bryce for taking the fight. You know, he took it on 2-week notice, and he's a dangerous guy. I wish him nothing but the best. But I am the most powerful featherweight in the world. It only takes one shot.
Well, let's take a look at the big screen, Josh, and enjoy this because, man, it doesn't get any cleaner and it doesn't get any more devastating. DC was saying that was like a head kick knockout, that the way he went down with one shot and just stayed down for so long unconscious, it was like someone getting kicked.
Yeah, no, it's Joey Rodriguez and I, we work so much boxing. I have so much power with all my strength coaches, all my coaches, and man, it's been a tough year for me. 2023 has been tough. And there was nothing stopping me from coming back fighting in December.
Freaking dropped him. That's crazy. All right.
Thanks, CB. I appreciate it.
No problem. Let me cut it here. Let me see.
Yeah, I was interested if Joe Rogan was going to throw Flat Earth under the bus.
Yeah, so Flat Earth takes the L tonight. I don't think so. Damn, man. All right, who's trying to rub it in? No Globies want to talk trash, yo? Damn. Jared Leto, there's you. See, hey, there's Chris V. Y'all see that shit? Jared Leto is all I like every event too. He loves this stuff. He's really good friends with Dana White. That was really you though. We know you're Jared Leto for real though, Chris V. You can't hide. All right.
Is that guy the lead singer of 30 Seconds to Mars?
Is it? I don't know too much about him for real. I just know he
think
loves.
so.
I just know he
Yeah.
loves hanging out with Dana White, and he loves going to all the UFC events and stuff. They
I
always show
think
him
that's the name of his band, 30 Seconds to Mars. I could be wrong.
to Mars.
Hey, yo, stream the main event though, eh? What's the main event today?
It is Colby Covington versus Leon Edwards. So, and let's see, there are, this next fight's about to be crazy. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 fights left, and so all these fights are about to be crazy. Tony Ferguson, Patty Pimblett's next.
So the Flat Earth guy went down in the first round. I'm sorry, I missed.
Yep. We took the L on this one. Ain't no Globies even want to rub it in, so it's all good.
Should do a rematch and be like, okay, I'm gonna test your globe knowledge now.
No, see what happens.
Still happening on the stationary planes. It doesn't matter.
Well, it's all good. When we actually get into the arena and fight with Globies, that's what happens to them. They get KO'd in the first 30 seconds. So it's fine. But come on, Bryce, man. Damn, man. Making us look bad, G. Nah, it's all good.
Well, he did take a fight on a short notice, and 2 weeks is not enough to train, especially when you're going into a fight like that.
True. We can make some excuses for him.
No, but you can see he's not ready. He's not ready. He thought he was gonna light tap him, but he got fucking knocked in the head. You just gotta watch the replay again. You'll know what he did wrong.
What y'all think about Colby Covington, though? Oh wait, I switch. You got that made him.
Yeah. Make America great again. Fuck yeah.
Shit's hilarious.
When is Ferguson Pimblet? When's that one? Is that the main event?
That's right now. No, it's not the main event. It's
okay.
the
The Ferguson one is the good one. This is the fight I want to see.
It's about to be crazy, bro.
This one I want to see because Ferguson was talking a lot of shit, and the other guy was talking a lot of shit back.
Yeah, I noticed that. I noticed that too.
This could be a main event. That's why
it's the co main event. There's still like 4 fights left. This is the 4th.
I like watching Ferguson. Ferguson is crazy.
I hope he throws some sand at him. Anyway, wouldn't that be crazy though if they fought on a curved, rotating surface? Like if they actually fought while the cage was spinning low key and curved. That'd be funny.
One thing I like about Ferguson, he can take a beating. This guy, Ferguson, can take fucking hits and keep going.
Yeah. Let's hope not though, because homeboy he needs as little taking hits as possible. Man, he's getting a little old. So
I think he got knocked out last time, right? The last fight.
I think it was like, well, Michael Chandler kicked his freaking head off, basically. So there was that. You probably remember that part.
I don't follow this shit much anymore. I just see highlights on fucking certain things, you know. I used to follow it, but not anymore.
He got front kicked so bad by Michael Chandler. So yeah, he got knocked out. But he's been on like a super losing streak for Ferguson. So he needs
this English guy. This guy's Scottish or English? This guy Irish? The Pimblet guy.
He's fucking.
He's English, but he's from Liverpool. That's why he sounds weird. But yeah, he's English, man.
Right. This guy's not bad too. I like him because he's funny.
I don't get knocked out.
Yeah, he says weird shit like that. It's awesome.
Fucking.
That wasn't bad, but for a Liverpudlian fucking, that wasn't bad at all.
Fucking. Yeah.
Fucking. It's fucking great, that is. It's fucking great.
Is he Scouse? That's Scouse, right?
Yes, it. Yeah, spot on again, man. Yeah, Liverpool. That's a Scouse accent. Yeah.
That's what I thought. I'm a fucking Scouse. We don't get knocked out.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. This fight's gonna be great because both of these fighters are like, it's gonna be a good fight. They're both like that.
Oh, Patty the Batty. Oh, Patty the Batty. Dude, he's got one of the craziest walkouts. I'll put the volume up when he walks
Hey,
out.
is there one of the what do you call it? Medoff guys coming in the fight? No,
not tonight.
Any of those? Not tonight, eh?
He's got dude. Patty's got the craziest walkout. Dun 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 dun.
All right, so here's the 28-year-old.
28.
Merseyside, England, Patty the Batty Pimblett.
Ferguson's older, yeah, by a lot.
Yeah.
And his fifth UFC appearance. DC, he told us this week his body is completely different than it was 12 months ago. Obviously, he's undergone surgery.
Dude, this walkout is about to get hyped.
Real best foot forward here tonight.
I mean, he showed us the scars from his ankle. It was crazy watching his ankle, like on both sides.
Let's
He's got
go.
massive scars from the surgery.
Oh, he got his hair braided? What?
But this young man has gone through a lot of changes. He said that the one thing that he learned is that the fans are fickle. And they can love you in one moment, they can hate you the next. He said that has even made him tough. That has made him reevaluate a lot of things in terms of the way he approaches his fight.
I can turn the volume down if you want me to, guys.
After the fight, he said, "You know what?
I'm okay with it. I don't know how the other guys are.
Inside the octagon." He said, "I'll figure it out after." He said, "But I will be better tonight." And he said he needs to steamroll. He said it doesn't need to be close at any moment. Got to steamroll.
All right, these keys to victory.
All right, where's Globies at? Or I can just debunk.
Creation Bear.
Yeah.
Do you mind saying that just with a bit more tact, please?
Globers, where are you? I mean, seriously, you really think this is fun?
Bottle of water.
Bottle of water? Seriously? I mean, like, you seriously think it's flat?
The thing is, Creation Bear, is that I've been listening to Bev, and he's way better than you. So just you have to be
my god! I don't even dislike Bev. I don't even know him like that. I just.
Yeah, I know. It was just weird that guy was like horn dogging on Bev and like using him as a stick to beat you with. It was like, dude, are you okay? Like,
yeah. He's like, but Bev's wiener tastes good in my mouth. It's like, bro, whoa.
No one else, man.
Anyway, but let's see.
I can see it be like a Glober saying to another Glober, "Oh, I prefer Professor Dave to you." It would just be weird to listen to.
Yeah. Oh man. So, old kid Jeff and Pulgasari Milk, welcome to the panel. Have you guys talked to flat earthers before?
Yes, I had a few conversations with flat earthers. They're not the brightest.
Fair enough. What did they say?
Well, the thing that I hear, quite frankly, in most cases, that they argue that they argue like the surface of the earth is flat, but we can see everything else from like a high, like I don't know how to describe it. They say that we don't live in a sphere.
What? What did you mean by the high part? I mean, I got the other parts, but
what?
the high, something about getting high. What?
No, they said like the perspective of the Earth is that like we live in a, you know how those models are like, whereas like everything is flat, but you can still see everything at the same time too. Like no type of horizon. Yeah, that's the type of shit I hear from them.
No, you don't hear that from flat earthers, G.
Absolutely.
That's a new one to me. I've been flat Earth.
What flat earthers here? Flat earthers here in this channel, or flat earthers on TikTok, or flat earthers on YouTube, or
TikTok.
what flat earthers where?
The ones on TikTok.
No, okay.
Oh my god.
Mike explained it then. I'm glad I asked.
Yeah, that's not. Those aren't real flat earthers, dude. Don't worry.
Well, sometimes, you know, there's these flat earthers that are trying to make hit pieces or, you know, just to get a lot of clicks or a lot of plays, right? And sometimes they'll say some really highly speculative things that not a real truth-seeking person would say, like we say here.
Yeah, there seems to be a lot of this.
Yeah, that's for sure. Like, for instance, Upward Rising Earth, that comes from the Flat Earth Society. We do not represent them in any way.
It's as simple as this. I mean, obviously this would be extremely illegal and a bad, terrible idea. But let's say we really hated cops and we wanted to give them a bad rap. It wouldn't take too much for us to dress up and pretend to be police officers and do some things that would make them look bad. Obviously, again, pretty rough example and very illegal. But I use that example to say that people do this with Flat Earth.
Oh, yeah.
They'll pretend to be a flat earther, run into the middle of the streets, yell out, "I am a flat earther!" and like do something crazy, like shoot themselves in the leg. You know, and so there's a lot of people out here trying to give flat earth a bad rap, and they'll pretend to be a flat earther to accomplish that. So you do have to have some discernment when you're on the internet, for sure.
But at the same time, there are a lot of flat earthers that are very confused. Just don't.
True, but that's not exclusive to flat earth, the group of flat earthers. You're going to find any group of people, and you're going to find some confused ass mofos. All right, I'm going to mute up and watch this fight. Good luck, guys.
So, did you hear any other arguments from flat earthers, or? Okay, Jeff, are you there, or? Maybe not.
Well, that was a dishonest statement, as you knew it was a lie when you said it.
All right.
It's not all right.
What's not all right?
You lying.
Lying about what?
Lying about your equipment.
What equipment?
Who told you it was okay to lie?
No one.
What's going on?
He He seems to think it's okay to lie.
About what?
I do have to ask you into the break. Did you realize you were arguing with
The
CB
specific measurements.
and that he wasn't a Glober?
What's going on?
It was weird.
Specific measurements.
I really don't know what he's going on about.
Is just consumerism all that you have the hope for? That's it for you? You can't, like, think of anything else?
How's it going, my flat earthers? How's it going? The earth is flat, you feel me? The
How do
earth
you know
is
that?
not
How
flat.
do you know that?
The
What?
the earth is actually not flat. Do you know? Is
We have a
everybody muted? Are
measured
they asleep?
level.
Is everybody muted and asleep? Like, are they
I
asleep?
literally just talked to you, dude. What are you talking about?
Because it's a 24/7 Earth flat Earth chat. So like,
Yeah.
if
Can you
they
read?
muted, they're asleep because they're not talking to me. If you're muted and you're
Nah, we're
awake,
waiting.
please
We're
talk.
waiting for you to make your dumb statement, man. Come on.
Well, how is it dumb, bro? I'm telling you that the Earth is flat. I'm telling you, if you're a Christian,
And
that
how do you know that? How do you know that?
because if I
Because you
poured
were told it was a
water,
ball too. I was told it was a ball too, man.
who's talking flat Lloyd, bro? Bro, like, are you a scientist?
Yeah, of sorts.
You're a
But
scientist.
this isn't even a scientific
Degree you have?
question. Did you
What
know
degree
that?
you have, yo? What degree you have?
That doesn't really matter. You don't need a
Of
degree.
course it matters, bro. Of course it matters. How you gonna determine if the Earth is flat or not if you don't have a science degree, bro? If you don't have a
Well,
degree
it's
from
not a
source of
science
science,
question, man.
of
It's a
course it is, bro.
geometry question. It's a
It's a
geometry
religion.
question.
It's a religion question, bro. And what can I say? Like, if you're a
Nah, it's not
Christian
a
and if
religious
you're
question, man.
yes,
Did you
it
know
is,
that?
bro. Like, if
It's
you're not
not
with
though.
Christ,
What?
if you're
What?
not with Christ, then you believe that the Earth is round, and
You
that's
do
just
not
not
need
the case,
religion to
bro.
know that the earth is flat, man.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm just yapping. I'm double faded. I'm cross faded right now.
I can
You feel
tell,
me?
man.
You can tell.
Yeah,
That's
I
not good.
mean,
That's not good for real.
you should like
You're
go into the
talking
mirror and
too
like
much.
check your eyes or something, you know?
For real. What can I say, bro? Like, I was just hanging with my homies and they
Well,
just
that's
sent
not
me
important.
home. They just sent me home in an
What is
Uber.
important is that you start asking some critical questions about the place that
Right.
you live because it can start making more fundamental questions for you in life a lot better by
You're
simply
right,
having a
bro.
better foundation.
You're right. I can make
You
up a
make
whole
better
shitload of
choices. You know
I
what I
can make
mean?
a bunch of money from this. I can
You
make a bunch
could.
of money from this. Yes, bro. You're right about this. See, this guy's jealous of
Dude, you
me.
can do whatever you want.
He's playing these sound effects because he's jealous of me. But like,
Nobody's jealous of you, man.
I'm not bothered by him, bro. But anyways, like, I can make a bunch of money from this. You know what I'm saying? But
What's more
like, yes,
important?
bro.
What's more important is would you want to know if somebody's lying to you?
Bro, I'm so sorry, bro. I gotta leave.
That's
I gotta
cool, man.
leave.
Oh, really?
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry
Don't be,
for this.
man. Don't be.
I'm so sorry for.
Beta.
Why is this is every time they come in, it's some weirdo.
I'd bet the N word was coming very low.
I felt it.
Pause.
Hey, Ferguson's getting too old right now.
Holy, he almost got taken out there. Anyway,
Hey, one of the Russians is fighting today.
no, that's in January.
Oh, never mind.
Stupid. So did old kid Jeff manage to get to his globe proof?
My name is Jeff.
He was just like, I heard a flat earther, and then dipped.
let him go. Because right now, Tony is still so dangerous off of his back.
A couple of new people I've never seen. Car jar. Whole gas sari milk. Whatever that is. Don't think I've ever talked to Eliza, but they're definite. Venom supremacy. Promising. Maybe not.
What are you crying about?
No, just seeing if there was anybody new. Want to talk about the globe?
Wow.
You told me. You have to stay long with your jabs. You have to stay with your strikes. Exit with your hands low. Keep action with that right hand. I need you to hold the center cage, long strikes. Don't be afraid to get in and throw these fucking elbows. We threw elbows the whole fucking
This is the last round. This is the last round. Okay? Long aggression right now. You understand? This is it. Hands high, chin down, locked into that mouthpiece. Exiting with our hands up.
Throwing wide, loopy hooks. I want you to
Go back to kicking his fucking legs. Blind him with that jab and chop his fucking legs. But everything we're throwing is long and strong right now.
Y'all know who David Goggins is?
Yeah. The guy that's trained beside him yelling.
Yeah. Dude, pretty cool. He's in his corner. That's so badass.
Hey, turn the volume up.
Is it lagging for you guys or no?
It's fine. Just turn the volume up.
Here to remember. All right, third and final round. Patty Pimblett is in red. Tony Ferguson is in white. Personal best in terms of significant strikes landed for Patty Pimblett. You might have heard his corner say speed over power.
Good uppercut there by Tony. Good uppercut there for landed from Ferguson. Tony cannot afford to go to the ground again with this kid. Patty's been dominated from the top position. Not off of his back. Because when Tony's on his back, he is with holding on to full guard.
What, girl? What do you need? What do you want?
What's going on?
Girl, what if I'm a boy?
What if I'm a boy?
Tragic.
What if I'm a boy
Yeah.
with a girl, please?
Boys are just dumb. So I'm glad I'm a girl.
Girls go to Jupiter.
Did you
What have
know
you heard
that
about
men
the
have
topic?
higher IQ than women on average?
Not really.
No, that's facts.
Yeah, they do actually.
No, because girls, no, they mature quicker. So.
No, they're not. They don't.
Either.
Maybe.
Yes,
Flat
they
earthers are
do.
not
Let's
representatives
talk.
of the boys'
They
team.
never mature. Let's be honest.
Girls mature quicker.
They don't mature at all. So
Yes,
like,
they
guys,
do.
the smartest are the guys, and the dumbest are guys. So it just is what it is. The smartest people are guys.
I think girls are pretty smart. So.
I mean, they're pretty. They're not smart. They're pretty.
No, they're both.
Nah.
Oh, is that why men run everything then?
Not really.
Patriarchy, okay.
Women run some stuff. I mean, our vice president's a woman.
Our vice president.
Yeah.
That dude?
Okay. Whatever.
I guess women make men. You know, they gave birth to both. But anyway, Miranda, what have you heard about the topic of flat Earth?
I think it's real. Like the Earth's flat.
Why do you think that?
Because it is true. I mean, it just makes sense.
Well, regardless of that, that would be actually a logical fallacy.
Yeah, I was
right? You can't just
trolling.
say, wow, it makes sense.
I was JK.
Yeah, she's also trolling.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm definitely trolling.
it could be. I mean, were you taught the globe?
Am I what?
Were you taught anything about the globe?
Yeah, the same old, it's a sphere, blah blah stuff.
Do you know how big the sphere is supposed to be?
I mean, if you search it up, there's probably an answer.
Bruh.
How do you think they got that answer?
I mean, I don't know.
He wasn't asking because he didn't know. He knows. We're just checking to see if you know.
Okay, I don't know and I don't care.
Okay.
Why are you
well.
here?
Because
Yo, Creation Bear, do you know the Earth is flat?
Yeah.
What's your justification for it?
Probably measurements.
Because how flat it is.
Do you think measurements are a criteria for justification?
Yeah.
Do you think that's the only criteria for justification?
No.
Okay, then how do you demarcate between that criteria and another criteria?
Well, in the case of geometry, yes.
Yeah, I was going to say, if we're talking about shapes...
Yeah, Creation Bear, can you answer the question?
Yeah, but it's an open forum, dude. You can't just shove everyone else.
I know, but stop defending your white knighting. So Creation, yeah, but you're white knighting forum. So let him like demonstrate how stupid he is. So Creation Bear, can you explain how you demarcate between certain criteria in epistemology?
Oh, this room, my guy. You don't get to just
I can't hear you. There's beeping. Someone's got a fucking walkie-talkie on or some shit.
Yeah, whoever's
Right,
beeping.
Creation Bear, can you demonstrate how you demarcate between different forms of? I'm
I'm going to continue talking because you talked over me, right? Now, when we're talking about geometry, there's only one way to figure out geometry, and that's to do measurements. You can't believe something into being a square. It either is or isn't.
Right, so I was engaging with Creation Bear, and then you jumped into.
It's an open forum, my guy. If you want to private chat with him, call him privately.
Yeah, but I cornered him, and now you're forcing me into a conversation with you because he's scared, and you're white knighting for him. That's how we're gonna
continue a conversation from yesterday.
My guy.
Certainly, Rev.
Forum. If you don't like
Rev,
that,
certainly all of your Points could win against anyone, right?
Dude, we're in an open forum. If you don't like that, you can leave.
Hey, you think you have me cornered, Rev? How's that?
You can't explain how you can demarcate between different criteria in epistemology. Go ahead and explain it.
I can
That's what I thought. Fucking retard.
You wouldn't demarcate.
No. So there's that.
Fucking idiot.
Demarcate my cock in your sister's mouth, pussy.
Yeah.
Maybe Miranda was right after all. This guy's a retard.
That's funny, bro. You liked my joke so much you used it again. That's great. That's great. I love it. I love it. I know you are, but what am I? That's classic. Can't even come up with your own insults. Anyway.
Well, at least they did it tactfully, I suppose.
Did you just? It's like, dude. It's like these guys just come from some sort of like lecture, college class or something. Do you demarcate your premises? Like, bro, you're weird. You're weird. You think you have some sort of gotcha?
Demarcate's the wrong term. Anyway.
Can you demarcate your demarcate my nuts out of your mouth, dude? And then when I said that, you used the same exact insult back. Good one, dude. Good one. I'm gonna feel real bad because you just took the exact words I said and repeated it back to me. Good one.
You're just fucking retarded, and you don't.
Classic. Classic.
What up?
You don't have anything from him, dude.
Just wanted to apologise to Flat Lloyd, right? He just managed to get the conversation on topic and then it just got fucked up again. So I feel partially responsible.
Nah, it's all good.
CB, why you always, when you're scared, you're using crypto to protect you?
Well, I mean, someone said yesterday, like, "Oh, you'll never correct your daddy." I was like, "What? Like, y'all are weird, man. Y'all are super weird."
Hey, Rev, do you have an argument for the Earth being a globe?
I'm agnostic on the view.
Cap.
Do you claim it's flat though?
All right, so no, he doesn't. All right, still no globe.
Wait, but you're making a positive claim, right? So can you give the argument?
No, it's not a positive
claim.
Rev, do we live on the same Earth?
Probably.
Probably, bro.
Yeah, you can't rule out skepticism, right?
He's not even on Discord right now.
You can't rule
Are
out
you
the
talking on
possibility.
Discord right now?
Are you on
Most
Discord right
likely, yeah. I can make like a probabilistic inference, but
Are you 100% sure that you're talking on Discord?
no, I don't think certainty is required to have knowledge.
Well, there you go. You can't be 100% sure of anything.
Yeah.
So why
Can you
would
give me an
we talk
example
to
of
you?
something you're 100% certain?
All right, if you're not sure, then just pipe down, buddy.
So what
I'm
was
100%
the
sure I'm sitting down talking to you.
What's the criteria for certainty then?
Relativity. 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 In this moment, I need to count on relativity that we are speaking with you.
What do you mean that's what you thought? You're not even sure if you're on Discord right now, ding dong. You don't even think. That's
I never
what you
said that.
thought.
I never said
You're
that. I
not
started
even-
making.
You're not even sure if you're on Discord. That's what I thought. You don't even have a thought. You're not even sure where you are right now. You could be in a simulation. You're not even 100% sure where you are. Are you sitting down right now in a chair?
I'm sure I'll give your daughter back shots. That's what I'm sure.
Yeah, no, but you're only 99% sure though, aren't you? You're not 100% sure. That's not certainty.
I don't require certainty for knowledge, retard.
Nah, but that's only a justified true belief, though, isn't it? It's not knowledge because you don't know.
Are you
Wait, you're
certain of
saying
that?
ATB is not knowledge? Is that what you're saying, retard?
No. I'm saying you don't have knowledge, right? You can't be certain.
Of course. I mean, I don't need certainty.
He said, "Of course."
Wait a minute. Okay, are you certain that you don't need to be certain to have knowledge?
The certainty is not a criteria for knowledge.
Okay, so you're not certain to have knowledge or not.
Well, if you're asking if I'm certain, presumably it wouldn't be the case because I don't need certainty to have knowledge.
Okay, so you don't have certainty.
I can't hear you. What did you say?
So you don't have certainty.
Yeah, I don't
that you have
require
knowledge.
certainty. I don't
okay,
require.
you don't have certainty that you have knowledge. So how
I
can
don't
you be
require
certain that what
certainty
you have is knowledge?
because I don't require certainty, right?
Well, how can you be certain then that what you have is
I don't
knowledge?
require certainty, so I don't.
So how can you be certain then that what you have is
I don't
knowledge?
require certainty, so I don't.
Yeah, if you don't have any
I
certainty
don't
for your knowledge, then how can you be certain that what you have is knowledge?
We heard you, bot. This bot is stuck on. Can someone slap this bot or something? He's stuck on a loop or
How
something.
about I slap my dick in your daughter's ass?
Are you certain that what you have is knowledge?
I don't require certainty.
Yeah, but you
He's
don't
back.
require
He's back
certainty.
again.
That,
Someone slapped the
tells me
bottom.
that that tells me that you don't have any certainty. So are you certain that what you have then is actually knowledge?
I don't require certainty to have knowledge.
So no, he's not sure that he has any knowledge. All right.
No, I can have knowledge.
You don't require certainty.
Wait, you can have knowledge. Are you certain of that?
I don't require certainty to have knowledge.
Okay, so no, you're not certain of that.
Yeah, I don't need to.
Okay, so you're not sure that what you have is knowledge. Okay.
I am a bot. I am a bot. I am a bot. I am a bot. We know, dude. We get it. You don't have to keep like. Can someone Control Alt Delete this guy or I don't know. Something's.
Maybe AI isn't as advanced as we all think. Seems to be pretty fucking retarded.
This ChatGPT is retarded for sure.
Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Alanger.
I am certain that no one can be certain of anything that is certainly true.
Is that certain though?
Certainly, it is uncertain. Error. I do not require certainty. Dude, this is what you sound like. Freaking robots, dude. And he left the call. Dude.
Hey, Tony Ferguson lost the fight, yeah?
Yeah, pretty sure. I was too busy cooking this last asshole, but yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah, but can you be more tactful when you do that, please?
Yeah, sorry. I need to, I don't know. I need to like hold their hand and give them a back rub first, I guess. I got to get them wet first, huh?
Yeah.
I don't know. They're weird. They want to be like wined and dined before you.
You have to be nice to them.
I'll be watching way too much Fresh and Fit, man, because these guys sound like the girls on Fresh and Fit. They're like, oh well, I disagree with you. Oh, why do you disagree?
It's interesting.
Oh, sorry, Crypto, you're roboting.
Sorry.
I think you're back now though, but
that came in perfectly. Good.
Yeah, that came in perfect. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yep.
Yeah, it's interesting because the kind of
Why does Discord do that?
You are roboting.
If you consider IQ to be a proxy for intelligence, which it's not the same thing. They're pretty close. Right.
We're gonna start a GoFundMe to get some satellites.
Am I back?
Every time he says "Am I back?" that comes through. Damn it, man! Because we like to hear what Crypto has to say. Crypto radio check 1 2.
1 2.
Little laggy, but I think we can hear you.
Okay, yeah. So if you consider IQ a proxy for intelligence, then I mean IQ tests are very well understood, right? Whatever. And it does seem to be the case that what you said is true. Like most of the very most intelligent people in the world are men, but also most of the complete idiots are men as well. And women tend to be more average generally, which isn't a bad thing. But it's just how the IQ distributes across the populations. And so when people say like, oh, why are there no women CEOs or women this or that or the other, it's because you need to have an elite IQ to reach these positions on average, right? But that doesn't make men better than women. And I think people misunderstand what's actually happening there, you know?
No, we're better. I mean, let's be honest. No, I'm just kidding. No, it's just it's interesting for sure. That's not really what I don't want to piss off the other flat earthers, but it was funny. That girl's not even here anyway. It's funny. People just come and just do these drive-bys and then leave.
But it's also like being intelligent doesn't make you a moral or good person either. You can be an intelligent, complete, nasty asshole. So I don't even know why people hold stock in intelligence. I mean, it's useful. It's a tool, but it's like any tool. It can be used or misused.
Like you will answer crypto like 100 questions in 2 minutes, and I will answer 100 questions in 1 hour. But you will say that sea level is curved, and I will say the sea level is level. And then we will measure IQ. I will look like that. How I perceive the sea level and how you perceive the sea level. Even if you are faster and clever in any other, how to say, level of knowledge, whatever that could be 100 questions. But that 101, it's so simple and easy for IQ.
Guys.
All right, I think we got you. Hold on 1 second. I'll be right back. What the?
Oh, fuck.
Okay. So, what's the best argument for the globe?
Dumb fluffs. You are.
Yeah, sounds about right. The argument is because flat earthers don't believe. Like, okay, I don't understand how you guys are standing on that. Oh, well, these other people don't believe it, so it's true. How?
I assert that flat earthers are stupid, therefore, because flat earthers are stupid, everything they believe is stupid, therefore the earth is a globe.
It's the lamest.
It's not circular at all.
Seriously. You guys gotta do better.
And the hell of it is they only think we're stupid because we believe the earth is flat. So it's like, it's actually almost a double circle. These globers got to come in with some arguments, man. They got nothing.
They have nothing. That's the embarrassing part. Guys, like, notice that. Notice how your argument is typically involved, or it's involving a flat earther or the flat earth somehow. If I ask you, what is 2 plus 2? Your answer should not involve the alphabet, colors, shape. Like, your answer should involve the answer, right? Like, number.
Well, I know 2 plus 2 is orange.
Yeah, it's like, are you serious, bro? Like, I'm not asking you that. It's crazy that you guys your basis of the globe is not flat. That's what you guys always say. But the embarrassing part is none of you know what flat is. So when you say it's not flat, you're right. Because what you're doing is you're making up some weird flat earth you made up in your mind And you're pretending that's what we're talking about, which is we're not ever. So when you say it's not flat, you're damn right. It's not that the thing you're making up. But it's crazy. Like, just because it's not the thing you made up in your head doesn't make it a globe either. Weirdos. That's my biggest gripe with the politics server. Even though I'm here, there are some good people. I noticed this on the first day. I was like, "Oh, these guys don't have an argument. They don't have a case." Because I love thinking of court. Like the court setting is my favorite setting to put us all into. That's my favorite frame for this argument. So in that frame, you guys don't have a case. You're turning to me as the lawyer for my client. You're like, well, I just think you're a bad lawyer. You think I give a shit what you think of me? Like, I don't, and that doesn't have any bearing on anything. My argument still stands whether you like me or not. So come up with a good argument. Don't worry about me. Worry about the jury, the judge. You guys worry way too much about the counsel across the way from you. It's crazy. I'm not saying you need to go watch some like CSI or some like lawyer show, Lincoln Lawyer, whatever. But damn, it's almost like you've never seen any court ever before. Like you've never seen a judge or a jury before in your life. The way you guys act and talk. Oh, well, I would present evidence, but you wouldn't believe it. Imagine saying that in a courtroom. That's crazy. But you're going to say that to a flat earther, though, because you think that they have some sort of bearing on your case. It's embarrassing, guys. I was in here for 20 minutes straight, talking, like, going globe mode. And I feel like I've done a better job than, like, half the people that come in here, like, that are globers. It's crazy. Anyway. Can you guys see this fight right now or no?
Oh, nice, man. You got a full screen.
Can you see that?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's good. Frame rate seems good too.
Cool. This freaking bar off the screen. There we go. Damn, not even a single Glober chimed in to be like, yeah, that flat earther got KO'd. Suck it, bitch. Like, y'all quiet, y'all shy as hell, man. It's weird. For how heavily the Glober gets gassed up. Y'all are awfully shy. All right, Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. Shavkat Romanov.
In black, Rachmanov is in blue.
One thing that Stephen Thompson does better than anyone is fight from a bladed stance using that front leg. He'll use it as a side kick. He uses it as a roundhouse kick, and he slides out of distance better than anybody. He's also really good at sliding leaning his waist back and then sliding back into with shots, whether it's punches or kicks. It's just really hard to get a read on Wonderboy. You know, he's fighting
Watching.
that if you allow for him to point fight you, you have no chance. So you have to make it a little dirty.
Well, Shavkat immediately has closed the distance and initiated the clinch, which is a success for him.
Yeah,
This is big.
But we haven't seen many people take Wonderboy down. Even in that whole series with Tyron Woodley, it was very hard for him to get takedowns. Gilbert Burns had success taking Wonderboy down. But outside of that, nobody just pops into my mind as being able to.
I think Trump's in the arena as well. Because Colby's a big like MAGA guy. I'm sure Trump's in there somewhere. He comes to UFC all the time, actually. I guess he's good friends with Dana White and stuff like that. So he's if I see him, I'll try to point him out in the background somewhere. Not that he's, he's just interesting, you know what I mean? It's not like Biden's going to do cool stuff like go to like NFL games and stuff like that, But Trump's cool. He'll go to like these UFC events. He's cool with Dana White. It's pretty cool. I like it.
Wonder Boy did a good job slipping that lock up over his hips, pulling him back into the clinch. Wonder Boy's got to find a way to beat the left underhook of Shavkat. Until he does that, it'll be very difficult to escape this position. Notice Shavkat reaching all the way to the far hip, holding him in a seatbelt position. Wonder Boy told us this week he feels as strong as he did at 34.
Let me just check the panel real quick. Just make sure we're not excluding anyone. Yazzo. There's Newt. I think we're friends with Manufactotum, Human Sheeple. And I think the rest are friendlies. So can't talk at the moment, but what is the flat earth downward vector?
Are you saying me and the boys aren't friendlies?
I mean,
Enemy spotted.
I guess that's typical.
I don't think I don't know you really that well. We haven't really spoke. I haven't really kind of got a chance to sort of engage with you a whole lot, so I don't know your position very well. So I don't know you that much.
Right, but like otherwise, like you recognize me as not part of your group, right?
I guess I would only say that because I felt like you were throwing some shade or throwing out some smoke the other day, so I figured that you probably were more on the.
I wasn't in here the other day. I was in here last night.
Was it last night? Yeah. So, it just felt like maybe you were on the ops, but if that's not,
I didn't throw any shade your way, but I've noticed it's kind of typical of the cult. Like you guys have like a us versus them mentality.
No, dude, not really though. I'm just saying, like, well, you were throwing if it just seemed like you were the ops, so I was just like, all right, that's cool. Like, it is what it is. I don't have this mentality. I'm not trying to. It's weird that you're trying to characterize it as a cult because people come here all the time. They're like, oh, well, I'm not a flat earther, dude. It's fine.
No, I full-heartedly believe flat Earth is a cult.
Okay, that's fine, but I mean. So am I wrong that you're the ops or what?
No, I'm not the ops.
So you're a flat earther?
It's just my opinion.
Are you a flat earther?
No.
So you're the ops, bro. What do you mean?
That doesn't make me the ops.
Of course you are. By definition, nigga. What you mean?
Why we can't be friends and disagree on things? That makes me the ops if we disagree.
We can still be friends and like low key ops though, you know what I'm saying? Like you're my
I don't
opponent.
do things low key.
Okay, but
I'm not your opponent. You think I'm your opponent?
Of course you are. What you mean?
No.
Yeah, man. What you mean?
I mean, like this. Like I said, it's typical.
Is Team Globe versus Team Flat Earth? What you mean? Like what? There's no
Team what versus Team Flat Earth?
There's no confusion here.
You said it was Team what versus Team Flat Earth?
The worldview that you have. I can call it whatever you want if you have preferred pronouns, you weirdo. I said globe.
I think it's really weird when you guys like just talk about like everyone else as being in a group that's against you. Like when you say globers and things like that, or when I know you. I haven't spoken to you, but people in here and other people have before have insinuated that the Globers get together to conspire against the flat earthers in meetings and things like that. And that's so weird. Yeah, you guys do. Heretic does that. Battlemod does that.
No, dude,
Crypto does that.
No, because you guys don't really get together because you guys all think different things, dude. If you guys got together, you'd have a consistent message, but there's a lot of mixed messages. You guys don't get together and come up with shit. You guys are you guys are all like these independent, vague. You have these all. I mean, dude, I came up with this term called BYOB Earther. A lot of you bring your own version of what you think the globe would or could or should be. Or I see curvature from this height. No, I see it from this height. Well, I see it from this height. Like, so you guys don't get together. I don't think that. So you're doing. I don't want you to project onto me. That's not fair. If we're being honest.
Well, that was a weird projection that you just laid out yourself, to be honest.
If I took 10 people and asked them what is gravity, they're gonna have different answers. If I ask them how high do I need to be to see curvature, they're gonna have different answers. So how could it be consistent for me to say that I think globe earthers get together to spread this one unifying message if I go to 10 different globe earthers and they have a varied.
Yeah, but you could reframe that question in different ways. You ask 10 people if they think that there is curvature to the land that they live on, and they agreed with each other, right?
They would all agree that there's curvature, yeah.
So but they all didn't bring a different version of the globe to you then.
No. Well, here's how they do have it, because that would just be some vague Earth then if there's only curvature. Right? The specificity lies in the size of it. So if you say, well, let's just ask you, let's just get to the money. How high do I need to be to see curvature of the Earth?
Oh, I'd like to get to the money. What brought you to being a flat earther? Like, what was your journey? I'm not trying to have a debate. I know. Let's establish like a ground first.
Hold on, 1 second. Don't cope yet. I'm challenging the fact that most people don't understand the globe model, and I'm saying that a lot of people come in with their own model, essentially their own idea. And this comes out when we start asking people how high.
Right. No, but you're trying to initiate a debate.
You're cock blocking.
No, I'm not blocking. You know, it's like you got to be like 60 or 70,000 feet to see curvature. You know that.
Oh, okay. Well, you already exposed yourself. That's easy. Let me get this.
That's exposure.
Expose yourself. Yep. Yeah, 100%. So you're one of those You're one of those BYOB earthers I'm referring to. Now you've brought your own version where you say you can see curve at this altitude, which doesn't align with the claim, oh shit, this fight's over.
Oh, man.
Oh, it's not over. All right. Anyway, you know that doesn't actually align with the claim of the.
With what? With whose claim?
No, it's not anyone's specific claim. It's the.
Well, I mean, someone's got to make a claim for a claim to be a claim, right?
No, we're not waiting around for any individual to claim that the Earth is a globe, dude. Are you serious? You really think that's what you
what claim are you talking about?
You don't even believe that yourself, dude. Stop. You don't believe that there's one man.
You're not going to finish your statement?
Stop. You do not believe that there's one man that said it's a globe and he's the guy. You don't even know. So why are you asking me who that person is?
I don't know who you're talking about that said it's a globe. I don't think the Earth is a globe. I think that's really weird when you say that the Earth is a globe, or that people tell you the Earth is a globe. Who tells you that?
This is your belief, dude. What are you talking about?
No, it's not my.
You didn't stop. You don't believe that.
No, I don't believe the Earth is a globe.
That is the biggest cap.
Stop the cap.
What do you think a globe is?
You already said that you're not a flat earther.
I'm not.
So what other option is there?
What do you think a globe is?
Not a flat earth. So again, this is proving my point that people come in and.
So you don't know what a globe is.
Hold on. You're only proving my point, is that you've now come in with your own version of what you think the Earth is.
No, you're just not capable of answering questions.
Are you not BYOB right now?
No. If you would answer my question, you would see where I'm going. What do you think a globe is?
Hold on. So either
You're still avoiding answering the question.
Hold on a second.
No, you just already got the globe rhetoric wrong by saying 70,000 feet, that you can see the curve, when other mainstream scientists, quote unquote, say that it's much higher. So try again.
Yeah, so you're already a BYOB earther,
That's
my friend.
nice. But what do you think a globe is?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's not what you think it is. You have your own version. That's the problem.
I never brought you my own version. I asked you what.
No. I already exposed you. See, this is what's funny is you don't even realize what's going on. Too blind. You haven't done this long enough to know what's going on. Even Flat Lloyd just pointed it out to you. He saw it. I saw it. You did bring your own version. The moment you said 60, 70,000 feet, that was the very moment your wig fell off. This I know how big the earth is claimed to be wig. Now you've brought your own version. And what's funny is your version is now smaller.
Okay, so I ignored Flat Lloyd for a reason, and it's because he brought.
We'll just ignore you then. How about that? Because he's right. Flat Lloyd is absolutely 100% correct. You have your own version. You cannot see curvature from 70,000 feet.
Yeah, you can ignore me all you want, but it doesn't change the fact that the mainstream says something else than what you just said. Therefore, you're bringing your own globe.
Don't do that, dude. Highly recommend any glober out there. Flat earthers have been made fun of for years. You guys are stupid. Get back on the globe. We're all very well aware of the globe claim. So you guys do this funny stuff where you'll say, but I didn't claim blah 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 blah, as if we were waiting for you to claim that the earth was a globe. We know that the earth is claimed to be a globe. So you don't get to bring your own version. That's the whole point. That's why I came up with this BYOB earther thing, because a lot of you do this. Oh, well, on my globe, this is how it works. Well, you don't get to bring your own version, dude. We all know how the earth is claimed to be. We've been mocked for not believing this one specific thing for so long. So you can't come along and create your own version that we're supposed to believe in. You don't even, you're not even aligned with the mainstream belief, dude. Radius, 3,959 miles. That means you cannot see curvature at 70,000 feet, period. That's way too low. So that's your BYOB.
Oh, okay. So you want to go back to the topic that you didn't want to talk about then?
Yeah, I mean, you're welcome.
So I said that, yeah, you can see it at 70,000 feet, and you can. And when you said that
you absolutely cannot. So we're not even going to entertain that for like even a second. Even the honest globers will tell you, you 100% cannot see curvature, bro. The earth is too big to see curvature. So what the hell are you doing in here saying you can see curvature at 70,000 feet?
Who told you that?
Nah, see, this is the thing. This is me and you, we don't operate the same. You need to be told. I don't need to be told. Right? I'll let the math do the speaking for me. Again, do you know how big the earth is claimed to be?
I could tell you that I've seen curvature from.
No, you haven't. So stop. So we're not even going to entertain that again. You don't know how big the earth is claimed to be, clearly. You're just making shit up like, well, I can see curvature. No, you can't. Even if the earth was a globe. And I just demonstrated I'm probably a better globe earther than half the people in here that are actually globe earthers. But even if the earth was a globe, you shouldn't be going around saying that you see curvature, dude. It's too big to see the curve.
So you don't want to talk about 70,000 feet then?
No, I've been talking about it. Very specifically, that's too low. Do you want to hear it from me or do you want to hear it from another globe earther?
Who told you that?
I don't need to be told. It's in the math.
What authority told you that you can't see curvature?
Again, take the earwax out of your brain. I don't need to be told like you do. I don't just listen to what men tell me to say like you do. I go check for myself. The math does not match. If you're hip to what the kids say these days, the math ain't mathin', bruh.
That's really ironic because I told you that I seen it. Not
You
that
haven't, clown. That's the point. It's because you don't even know the claimed size of the globe. You're just making shit up. You're a BYOB earther. That's the point. You've now made up your own reality, your own globe, which you now see curvature on it. This is my point. I called it way before you even said it. BYOB earthers. Well, on my globe, I can see curvature. Wrong. We know that the claimed size of the globe is too big to see the curvature, especially from 60 to 70,000 feet. Even double that is still not enough, dude. So we're not even going to entertain the fact that you're in here saying, oh, I can see it though. No, you can't, idiot. Even if it was a globe, you'd have to be hundreds of miles away. And you're not hundreds of miles away at 70,000 feet. Moron.
So who told you you can't see curvature at 70,000
Yeah,
feet?
I've already addressed it. Clean the earwax out of your
Are
brain.
you scared to?
I already addressed this multiple times. Doesn't matter what another man says. You can check the math yourself. Does not align. The math does not math, dude. So ask
Can
me
you show me
what
the math?
man, ask me again what man said what. Weirdo. All I have to do is ask you, what is the claim size of the globe?
Can you show me the math?
That's the math. So what is the claim size of the globe? You're going to need to know that first because that's the math.
So you're scared to engage.
So you don't know the size of the claimed globe to even engage in the first place, human sheeple.
I told you I don't think the world.
Yeah, so you have your own worldview. We already know. You're just like half these other bird brains that brought their own ball to the party where the ball was already provided. That's what's hilarious. If anyone out there doesn't understand this BYOB reference, I'll explain it. Most parties, it's the other way around. You got to bring your own booze. BYOB. This party, on the other hand, is the other way around. The B, the ball, the globe, the claim, has already been provided. You don't have to bring your own. In fact, if you do, well, why are you doing that then? Now you have another version of reality that doesn't align with what flat earthers have been made fun of for not believing in. So why would a flat earther go with your little version over the thing they've been mocked for not believing in for all these years? That doesn't make a lot of sense, really. But that's the point. You don't get to make your own version of the globe where you see curvature at 70,000 feet. That does not align, not even close, with the claimed globe that's on the table. So you can keep that to yourself. Cool?
Why do you think that?
I just explained it very clearly.
No, well, yeah, you explained that, but you didn't explain why you think that.
Because the claimed size of the globe has a radius of 3,959 miles. So being at 50, 60, 70, 100.
And why does that negate the ability to see curvature at 70,000?
miles away from the surface is not even close enough to see curvature. 250
It absolutely
miles.
is.
Hold on.
250,000 feet.
Let's check the math, my boy. Let's check the math. I'm saying 70,000 feet versus 250 fucking miles. For starters, basic math, which one is more?
It's not about that. You can see curvature.
No, you can't. So it's not about the math. Why are you asking me for the math if you're going to tell me it's not about the math? It's just about your own perspective, your own biased worldview. Is that what it is? Because we can't go.
You're not providing math.
Yeah, I am, dude. Holy fuck. Yes, I am. I asked you. 250 miles versus 60,000 feet. For starters, which one of those is greater than?
That has nothing to do with your claim about the curvature. I'd like to see the equation.
Dumb fuck. Here's an equation for you. I already gave it to you. Which one is more?
No, I'd like to see the equation that proves that you can't see curvature.
You don't actually want to see that, dude. Because you don't have an equation that's backing up what you're saying now, you double standard.
I 100% do, because you're the one claiming that the math.
No, you don't. You don't have a standard that supports your 60 to 70,000 feet worldview. That came straight out of your asshole. We all know that. And you don't have an equation that backs that up. I'd love to see that. I'm only asking you because I know you don't have it.
I don't need one. I have home video.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I know you don't have one. So this is what proves my point. You double standard earther. Well, you're going to need to have some mathematics to back up what you're saying, but I don't need one. I can just pull it directly out of my asshole, and that's fine. Cap.
Yeah, if you were going to bring up math as your fucking reason.
I did, dumb fuck.
Then prove it with math.
I did. I'll do it again.
Do it.
I'll do it again.
You didn't do it. I'd like to see you do it.
I'll do it again.
Okay.
Give me 30 seconds.
Are you streaming it? Is that what you're doing? Or are you streaming the fights?
No, I'm trying to
you're not streaming it.
I'm trying to do the fights too.
Are you scrolling for looking for someone else that did it for you? You can't math it out yourself?
Brother, okay, again, it's not like you have the math that backs up 70,000 feet.
So you can't math it out yourself.
I'm trying to get you a citation.
Why can't you answer any of my questions directly?
Holy fuck, dude! I'm getting you a citation that's backing up what you're asking for. What?
No, I just want you to math it out. You don't need a citation. Open up a notepad.
Okay. What do you mean? Open up a notepad?
You said the math doesn't math. Show me.
This is very simple. What is higher off the ground? 250
No. Your claim is that you cannot see curvature at 70,000 feet at the fucking claim size of the Earth. Show me it with math. Notepad.
Okay. So the math is we have 250 miles, right? Let's start with that.
Type it out on a notepad. Let's go. You're streaming. Let's see the notepad.
You're a guest here. I'll do what I want.
Yeah, I can remember better if you write notes, and so can everyone else in the room. This would be a great opportunity to prove how smart you are.
Okay, so 250 miles. So we good so far?
You're not mathing it out. You're scrolling through people's names. It's weird. Where's the notepad?
Don't worry, I got it.
What do you mean scrolling through people's names? I've been on the same screen. My screen.
Okay, so Karjar is going to take your notes.
Yeah, I got the notes.
Yep. So
I got 250 miles.
Yep. Is greater than 60,000 feet.
Okay.
Is this true or false?
Is that your whole equation for the reason that you can't see curvature at 70,000 feet on the claimed size of the Earth?
I want to make sure we're on the same page. Is this true or false?
Yes, it's true.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I thought that was just the beginning of this equation.
Yeah. Well, again, you know what? Again, sheeple. I'm not gonna feel bad about not having some sort of equation.
I'm sorry. I thought you were bringing.
Hold on one second. You're not sorry. And again, I'm not gonna feel bad because again, I've already pointed out way before you even got into it, way before you started to feel comfortable that You don't have an equation that backs up your 60, 70,000 feet claim that came directly out of your asshole. So you're going to sit here and feel good about grilling me for an equation. Well, I can get one for you. I mean, I just post a citation for you. It's fine. I don't need to like come up with like type out like 250 divided by blah, 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 blah. Like, I don't have that for you. I'm not that guy. I'm not that math guy. I'll be honest. I'm a layman. But I also am going to highlight the double standard here where you're going to feel confident in like, I'm going to apply a bunch of rigor to this dude that I haven't applied to my own worldview. When you just told us you saw curvature at 60,000 feet, which again doesn't align with the claimed size of the Earth. And honest globe earthers will tell you that. So I'm not going to feel bad. There's no equation that backs up what you're saying. So don't feel confident that I don't have an equation for you either. Okay.
That is 100% projection. You were the math guy.
No, hold on. I'm not the math guy. I've never been the math guy. Heretic, am I the math guy? Lloyd, Flat Lloyd, am I the math guy? Crit? T-Dub?
Not usually, but I was looking for a helpful image for him.
Yeah, I mean, I was going to get the same thing too. Hold on.
I was looking for it in the server, actually.
Yeah, I got you, G. Because this is what's funny, folks. He's sitting here begging for an answer. We're gonna give him one. He's not even gonna even address it. This is what people do. They ask for a question. They beg for answers, and then like they don't actually really want the answer. So let's just go ahead and get the citation for him. I'm not the math guy, dude. I don't have like. I'm not gonna like sit here and come up with a fucking equation for you, dude. Like I don't give a like you. First of all, you don't care that much, and you don't have an equation for your worldview. So it's just weird that you feel confident applying this super heavy standard that you don't apply to yourself. But if we just started applying that to you and your 70,000 feet claim, which again doesn't even align with your own quote scientist and shit. Let's listen to Neil deGrasse Tyson here, since you were asking, well, who told you that? Who told you that? Well, here's him telling you this.
You see this curvature of Earth's surface. Wow, he's in space. Look at that. No, he's not. You don't see the curvature of the Earth. That stuff is flat.
Okay. And so now he's not a flat earther, is he? No. And he's not saying the Earth is flat either, is he? No. He's saying the Earth is too fucking big to see the curvature. That's at 130,000 feet, my dude. Double, damn near double, over double. If we go with your 60,000 starting point, that's double. And he's saying this.
You don't see the curvature of the Earth.
So what am I supposed to do with that? Am I supposed to go with human sheeple in the Discord?
Absolutely, because you cut out where he says 30.
Or do we go with this guy?
He says 30,000 feet in that clip.
No, he fucking doesn't, idiot. He doesn't even mention a number, does he? Dude, you gotta clean the earwax out of your brain, bro. I've listened to that clip hundreds of times probably at this point. He doesn't even refer to an altitude.
Yeah, he's talking about 30,000 feet though from a plane.
No, he's not, idiot. Again, you're pulling shit directly out of your asshole. What is the Red Bull jump altitude? Just Google it for us and tell me where it says 30,000 feet. The whole chat will donate $1 for you. You'll get a whopping.
He's talking about Felix Baumgartner.
30,000.
All right, you're talking about some other clip then.
No, I'm not. I'm talking about the same exact clip I'm referring to right now, which is 130,000 feet. Add 100,000 to that one.
That's great that he said that.
He didn't.
That doesn't back up your.
He didn't say that. My God. It's called context. Red Bull jump. I mean, are you paying attention, or were you?
What does what someone else say have to do with?
My God. You asked, where did you hear that from? Well, you don't have to just hear it from me, because I know you guys struggle. It's like a guy trying to tell a woman advice. You're saying you're not saying it nice enough. Well, a girl will say the exact same thing and she'll accept it. So this is what happens with you Globers. A flat earther will tell you and you cringe, you start crying. But a Glober will tell you the exact same thing and you'll be okay with it, or you'll justify it even. Well, here's a Glober telling you the exact same thing I'm telling you. So what do you see? This is what you have to do at this point. Is either you have to throw him under the bus, or you have to dive yourself head first. That's a challenging thing to do, isn't it? Are you going to dive under this bus? Probably not. But you're going to have to, because Neil deGrasse is actually correct. You don't see curvature from 60,000 feet. You don't even see it from double that.
You don't see the curvature of the Earth. See this curvature of Earth's surface. And wow, he's in space. Look at that. No, he's not. That stuff is flat.
So I played all the clips that I played before. Not one city referred to an altitude. So again, stop making shit up out of your asshole, brother. I'm gonna mute up because I'm gonna go watch some fights. But you got some homework.
Yeah, you can run away from your claims. That's cool.
No, run away from my claims, dude? What do you mean? I'm sitting here educating your dumbass while I'm missing my.
You haven't educated me on anything.
I just taught you how.
You want me to take the position of some.
Stop the show. Stop the show. Stop the show. I just educated your dumbass how you can't see curvature at 60,000 feet. You cannot sit here and honestly say that I haven't taught you anything, clown.
I 100% can.
You can't. Factually, you can't.
You
started this conversation saying you could see curvature at 60,000 feet. Are you willing to double down on that statement?
Yeah, I got home video.
All right. Well, folks, someone better pick up that phone. Y'all hear it ringing? Yeah, I called it. I told you. He would either throw Neil under the bus or he'd have to dive headfirst. And what's harder to do? Dive headfirst. So instead of diving under the bus himself, he has to throw Neil deGrasse Tyson, the science communicator, millions of views. They gave him a microphone to teach people that it's a globe and not flat. He's wrong. And this bird brain in the panel's right. Okay, buddy. And what's funny is Neil's correct. He's going off of the math here. He's not a flat earther. He's not saying the earth is flat either. But he's correct. The earth is too big to see curvature. But this guy, no, he can see it. No one else can. Only him. Sure. These are one of the most dishonest Globers. Because again, if I was a globe earther and I was trying to do my best to represent that position, I would never go around saying you can see the curvature of the earth. Now you're misleading people. You're lying. You're making up your own worldview, making you, excuse me, hold on, making you a BYOB earther. You've brought your own ball. No, on my globe, I can see the curve at 60,000. I have home video. Well, now you don't align with the science community. You don't align with anyone. You've made up your own worldview. Crazy. You can keep that, bro. We're not going to feel bad for not believing in your own made-up worldview, dude. Again, I've been mocked for years as a flat earther for not believing in this one specific worldview, this globe with a specific size, where you can't see curvature at 60,000 feet. So you really think I'm going to feel bad because no, that worldview that you were mocked for not believing? No, that one's wrong. Mine is right. Okay, buddy. Yours doesn't even align with the math. That's my point. Did we get him that citation? Hold on. Let me get him the citation. He's like, no, you need to type it out in a Word document. Fuck, I don't have. No, I don't. I don't know. I'm not even the math guy, and you're probably not even that guy either. You're not even. You ask questions like you're seriously concerned with this thing. No, I really need this. Then we give it to you, and you just throw it out. You don't even care. So I know you guys don't move that way. That's why I'm not seriously engaging with you on that level. Y'all say it's like y'all never been with women before. I'm not don't watch what they say. Or don't listen to what they say, watch how they move. And I know y'all don't move the way you say. Go ahead, Crypto. There's your citation in the chat. Sheeple.
That's math?
It's good enough for you, dude.
You said you're not the math guy multiple times, but you just keep on bringing up math as your source for believing what your worldview is.
Just deal with it.
So you're not capable of understanding the math that you're not able to present as your evidence?
He's capable
Where's
of
the math?
understanding that 60,000 feet's not high enough. How about that? Out of the two of us, you seem the less capable. If I'm admitting that I'm not the Mr. Math Wizard, and I'm willing to be humble about that, you're below me in this example because you're saying you can see curvature at 60,000 feet, and we all know that's not true. Okay, honest globe earthers will tell you that's not true.
Have you been higher than 50,000 feet? Ever?
So then I see the curve up there? No, I haven't. Do I have to go there to know that's true?
No, but why are you gonna say to someone who has that you fucking haven't seen what you've seen or fucking filmed what you filmed?
Post it.
I'm not posting my home video. There's loads.
You don't have it. Okay, you can't sit here and bluff like, oh well, I've got the evidence of the curve, and okay, well show us. Well, I'm not posting it. Why bring it up?
There's loads of videos on YouTube that are fucking just as good as mine. Mine's got military shit. I can't show you it.
Dude, there's videos of Bigfoot as well. And
wait, you claiming curvature at 50,000 feet?
I didn't say 50,000.
60 to 70.
I asked him if he's been over 50,000. Are you here to white knight him again, you flamboyant mod?
Shut up.
Oh yeah, we're doing this thing again. So what sort of height are we talking then?
60 to 70,000.
We're talking high altitude.
What's high altitude?
70,000.
Okay, yeah. So you really think that curvature would be viewable from 70,000 feet?
Yeah.
Right, but the model doesn't agree with you.
Whose model?
The model of the globe based on the size of the globe.
Where's that at? And
well, that's what I keep asking Globers, and they keep telling me they have it and never presenting it.
I don't know what a Glober is. A globe is a fucking toy that goes on your desks, dude.
So there's no model then, thanks. That was easy.
I'm right with that. Thank you for admitting that.
Yeah, that was the stupidest, easiest ever.
There is no globe model Kirby 2023.
Facts. You make it so easy for us, dude. Crazy.
No one calls the Earth a globe but you guys.
No one calls the Earth but flat Earth. No one calls
the Earth a globe but you guys, yeah. People call the toy that you put on your desk a globe. People call the Earth or the world.
Okay. So when we say globe, we're not
sure about that.
Positive.
So why when I turn on the news they talk about global this and global that all the time? What is that referring to?
I don't care what you watch on the lame news.
Okay, so I will turn on the news and they're referring to a desk toy when they talk about global affairs?
Uh-oh.
You think global and globe are the same word?
Yeah.
I think they refer to the same thing.
So you think globe and global are the same word?
No, I think they refer to the same thing.
Well, they're not.
Well, they are.
They're not the same word. Get a dictionary, bud.
I didn't say they're the same word. I said
Get Webster's.
Time, they refer to the same thing.
Put your micro away, dude. Put your micro away, dude.
One refers to a toy, one refers to happenings around the world.
Okay, then
they refer to two separate things.
Why do people say the Earth is round?
Because that's a rough estimate of the shape.
Okay. So I'm not able to address their claims.
That's a separate claim than the Earth is a globe. The Earth is not a toy.
You want me to use your preferred pronouns? Okay. Well, what is your preferred pronouns?
I don't have pronouns. What the fuck?
Well, you're saying, well, you can't use the word globe.
I don't do Twitter bullshit, bro.
Yeah,
where do you live? California or some shit?
No, I'm in a basic
You talk to people about their pronouns every day?
No, dude, but
No.
listen, dude, you're not even paying attention. We're saying, oh, but you're a glober. You think the Earth is a globe. And you're like, no, you have to use my proper pronouns. Homo.
You're a
What
weird.
word do you want me to use then? If I can't say globe or glober, what are you then?
I'm a person. What do
You're a homo. Yeah, that's what I thought. All right. So what else do you have?
I'm not. I'm not religious. I'm like atheist.
So you're a global sexual. All right.
No, I don't have a cult religion like you.
Well, I don't have religion, as we discussed earlier.
Why do you believe in the firmament?
Nope.
That's
So
interesting. Why not?
When the news refers to global, when the news talks about global, what is that referring to again?
Happenings around the world. I already told you.
Okay, but why is it happenings around the world?
Because it's happenings around the world.
Okay, and is that because the world's a globe?
No.
So then why are they using the word global?
The world is not a toy that goes on your fucking
why are they
desk,
using the word
bro.
global? Why are they using the word global?
Stop white knighting him, trying to save him.
No, I'm actually making my own point.
No, you're flamboyant and you want to feel important.
Why are they using the word global?
You're getting cooked by both of us.
Why are they using the word global?
You guys aren't cooking at all.
Why are they using the word global?
I want to talk about his firmament.
Why are they using the word global?
I also said no, I don't believe it, dummy. So
yeah, why are they using the word global?
I know. That's
so
I'm just going to keep asking. Why are they using the word global?
Why are they using the word global, dude?
Because that's the word that we use.
To refer to what?
Around the world.
To refer to the globe?
No.
So why would they use the word global if it's not referring to a globe?
Look.
And the imagery of a globe. Dude, you're caught in a corner, bro. Just
I'm not in a corner.
Yeah, that's why you were quiet there for 30 seconds.
You guys are just displaying your
I think you're getting cooked. I think I was right about that.
I just want to know what global refers to if it's not a globe. I mean,
I've answered your question multiple times.
Well, what's it referring to if it's not a globe?
Happenings around the world.
Which is happening on a what?
The Earth.
The world
Which is what shape?
An oblate spheroid.
Brilliant. Notice how I was just avoiding using the word globe, even though that's clearly what it's referring to.
Which proves my point that this homo wants us to use his preferred pronouns. No, but you have to say oblate spheroid. Yeah, okay. I think if I say globe, you know what I mean, dude. Holy. No,
not really. No one really uses that.
My pronouns.
They could use worldwide, they could use international, they could use intercontinental, they could use loads of words, but they use global.
Soft.
Mm-hmm.
And you know why that is.
So why don't you believe there's a firmament when the rest of the people in the room do?
That's your idea. You haven't asked anyone else either.
I have asked all these people in here. You're the new
one. I've been in here watching UFC. I've been streaming the UFC fights for like hours. I haven't heard a single person say anything about the firmament. And I also haven't heard you ask anyone. So you're not about to sit here and tell me that, no, they do believe this thing. Wow, you haven't asked.
It's not my first day here, guy. I have asked all of them that, and they believe in it.
Hasn't been displayed in this panel. So if there's people listening right now, they don't have anything to go off of when you say, well, all these people think X. Ain't nobody said nothing about what you're talking about. Even I disagree.
Right. So you're not a snow globe earther like.
No, it's your idea.
Okay, so Crypto, you are a snow globe earther, right?
I'm not necessarily, no.
Do you?
All right, you're 0 for 2. Okay. So what else you got?
It wasn't really a no.
I said not necessarily. I'm not convinced either way.
So that's 0 for 2. Anyone else? Snow globe earther going once?
Any other irrelevant questions?
So you're a firmament centrist?
What? Dude, see, this is what people do. This isn't pin the tail on the donkey. Your own sloppy ass ideas. At least address my position, not the position.
That's what I'm trying to do.
No. What you're trying to do is give me a position. So you believe in the firmament, right? Dude, this isn't pin the tail on the donkey. Keep your goofy ideas to yourself.
No, I was trying to figure out why you don't believe in the firmament.
Nah, again, that's what I'm saying. You're trying to bring your sloppy idea to me like this is some sort of pawn shop. Give it to me. You're gonna sell me your idea and then have me defend it. The fuck? That's your idea.
I was asking a question about the original idea that you.
Dude, we've heard this a million times. So you believe in like this ice ball, right? No, that's your idea. I never brought up an ice ball. That's your sloppy idea. Keep it.
What he seems to be doing is like a weird mix of two fallacies. It's like a straw buster.
What's the buster part?
Filibuster.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to write that one down. That's good. Straw buster. They never want to address your position. Hey, what is your position so I can accurately address it? Nah, they want to come in and be like, your position should be this, and this is why it's stupid. Like, well, that's good. Well, here's some good
what was your journey then?
Here's some good news for you. That's not my position, so nice try. So what else do you got? You guys are debunking a ghost, dude. What up, Jedi?
There's a ghost? Ah, scary.
Oh my god.
It's a month too late for that, I'm afraid. Or 2 months too late.
Yeah, you guys are funny, man.
I think that if you would genuinely engage with me, you'd find that's the opposite of what I'm doing.
Wait, let's genuinely engage. Jedi, are you a snow globe earther?
Am I a snow globe earther? What the fuck's that?
Oh, so we're 0 for 3 there, sheeple. Damn. So the ideas you were trying to pin on flat earthers, looks like this isn't pin the tail on the donkey. Looks like I was right.
Your monologue made no sense.
Your whole you're a snow globe earther, right? Made no sense.
He didn't understand what you're asking him.
You're 0 for 3. So what else you got?
I mean, that's not an answer, and crypto is a centrist, so that's not...
Your question has a faulty premise. None of us agree with your premise. So
it's 110. It's not 03.
110. Explain.
Yeah. Well, you don't believe in the firmament. Crypto is neutral or refuses to answer in front of the group, and FE Jedi has not answered the question.
Damn, he's doubling down, guys. So you must really know what the flat Earth is. Can you tell me?
FE Jedi, do you believe in the firmament?
Hold on, but like
firmament, a boundary between our atmosphere.
Do you believe in the barrier? Yeah,
the barrier between our atmosphere and the vacuum of space.
Yes.
No.
Or between the Earth and the vacuum of space.
Yeah, no, there's no.
Do you believe in the barrier between the Earth and the vacuum of space?
That's not what you asked.
That is what I'm asking. When I say firmament and barrier, I mean the same thing.
Bro. This is, again, vague earthers. You guys speak in vague terms and tense. Are you a snow globe earther? No, what I mean is, dude, try and move the goalpost again.
I'm not moving the goalpost. I'm just using synonyms. You have trouble with the English language. So container, barrier, firmament. When I use these words, I mean the same thing.
Well, firmament has a very religious connotation. So if
it
you
does.
Say firmament, so that's kind of trying to put people in a box.
Not
so
really.
I don't agree with that.
It's the same box as container and barrier.
What I meant was this other thing. Well, maybe you should have said that in the first place. Firmament has extremely religious connotations.
By all intents and purposes, it is a synonym for barrier and container.
Yeah, but you guys think level is a synonym for like curved, or so I don't know.
No, synonym.
Yeah, you guys think level is a synonym for curved as well.
That's not true.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
No, they both have different meanings. You actually are projecting right now with the words level and flat. You think they mean the same thing.
I'm going to add some cinnamon to my breakfast tomorrow.
You project a lot. in these
People, you
conversations.
literally proved
Can we,
my point in that very statement. Holy. I say that you think level and curved are synonyms, and you say, well, you think that level and flat are the same. So the opposite of flat would be curved. Meaning you think that curved and level are synonyms. My word, you make it so easy.
no, they're two different words with two different meanings.
I know that.
You've displayed your trouble with the English language multiple times.
No. I know that. My position is that curved is obviously an antonym, not a synonym to level. But you think those are one and the same, dude.
No.
Can't be otherwise.
No. Curve and level are completely different words.
All right, well, rest in peace to your level water.
The Europeans are laughing that English is your first language.
Not really. Because you're
Yes,
getting smoked.
they are.
Your worldview is getting shredded by your own statements.
You don't know what you have no idea what my worldview is.
No, it's such a secret. No one knows. You're right, bro. Yeah, no one has a single clue. We're all confused what your worldview is. We're all waiting. We're all waiting with bated breath for you to tell us. It's such a secret. Okay.
Let's reach a common ground. That would be cool, yeah.
Yeah, because that's what you've been trying to do this whole time, right? By pinning the tail on the donkey. So you think it's this, right? Yeah, it doesn't sound like common ground. It sounds like you're trying to push your rhetoric.
Well, then, if you'd like common ground, can you share your view with us?
Well, that's what I was trying to get at. I was wondering, what was your journey, Bear, to becoming a flat earther? Because you didn't start out as one, obviously, like everyone else in the room. Yeah?
No, dude. I fell off a truck. I hit my head. And I forgot that the Earth was a globe.
So once again, you're not honestly willing to engage with me.
No, I mean, I honestly, I just woke up as if I heard the flat Earth. I thought it was cool, and I just kind of bandwagon effect. I didn't even look into anything. I just kind of go against the government. Everything the government says, I just do the opposite. Flat. I just want to feel different. I think
that's your honest answer. That's sad, bro.
Yeah,
I feel sorry for you.
I
I hope you get better one day.
I want to feel different.
I'm being genuine too, because it sounds like you might be going through a rough time, and maybe you're just seeking out community. But
yeah, I'm new. I'm new here.
Yeah.
So
this is the throwing shit at the wall and hope some of it sticks to the armchair psychology.
Not really.
Yeah.
Not really.
You're kind of just
if you blindly believe what people tell you, that's sad.
Yeah, you're just throwing out vague accusations.
Wait, crypto. So you blindly wait. So you blindly believe what I just said then? When all the other rest of the flat earthers in the panel know I'm trolling.
No, I know you weren't being serious. But you were presenting it as your honest answer. So I was.
Irony is
he's just doing the same bullshit over and over. It's kind of boring.
Have you guys dealt with this guy before? Yeah, have you had conversations before?
Yeah, we know who he is.
I was going to say I'm happy to have an honest conversation. I'm happy to answer your questions, but if you're not being genuine and honest, then I'm not happy to, because I'm not going to sit here and go through crap on my Sunday afternoon. I'm quite having a nice Sunday afternoon here. I'm just about to roll a joint.
Nice. I'm just laughing, dude. The irony. He's like, so you just blindly, bro, you just blindly believe what I said. I was just trolling blatantly for the whole panel that, yeah, I fell off the truck and hit my head. And you're like, yeah. So wait, that's true?
Wait. What's going on?
I don't know. Sheeple's getting cooked, dude. 6 ways to
So what
Sunday.
was the
I'm about to pass the
question, Sheeples?
Bring me up.
I hope this is being streamed and you watch this later, because the projection is insane.
Oh, I'm gonna watch.
Is this being streamed? Yeah, watch it, bro.
Yeah,
Please.
I'll watch it with my popcorn and my feet way up. Anti-gravity.
I'd say
What was
watch it
your
with your
question,
watching
Sheeple?
kids. My question, I was asking him what his journey was to becoming a flat earther, because not everyone starts as one, right?
Oh no one really starts as one. I suppose we're pretty,
and I've never spoke with him
maybe
before, and I
except-
was wondering what his journey was. I was being honest. He's just being weird about it.
Maybe except my wife, yeah. When I came out and told my wife the Earth was flat, she was like, "Duh, no shit, man.
Objection.
What are you talking
We're
about?"
actually all flat earthers.
Shut up. Can you guys just let AJ talk to this guy for a bit?
Of course.
Yeah, AJ, what's your journey? I guess since Bear is he wants to run away from any topic with me.
Bitch, I'm not running away. I'm just passing the
What's
mic
with
to
the
AJ.
ad hom?
I'm being respectful for the panel.
You don't want to share your journey, and so he's sharing his. That's
I'm
what's
running
happening.
away, bro. You've been getting cooked this whole time. You really think I'm gonna run away? I'm just being respectful that there's
That's
other
weird that you think the.
I'm just being respectful that there's other people that want to speak. Okay.
Oh well.
Nobody's
Let's.
running. Why would I run away from you?
I don't think CV's running away, yeah, but you got to understand we get a lot of people in here that are just absolute shit talkers, and a lot of them come in straight off the bat speaking garbage, and unfortunately, that's just how it is sometimes, yeah.
I think a majority of those people recognize that most people in here are not genuine, and that's why they do that.
Well, I can tell you that I'm genuine.
That's nice.
Are you talking about yourself, dude?
No, I'm 100% genuine.
Nah, that's cap. I know that Jedi's genuine. I know Flat Lloyd's genuine. I know Crypto's genuine. AJ is genuine. I'm genuine.
That's cap.
I don't even know who TY is, bro. Come on, dude.
AJ, do you want to go ahead?
Anyways, I'm talking to AJ. So, like, AJ, what was your journey?
Yeah, righto. So first it was my brother-in-law who mentioned something to me, and he told me that, you know, he didn't believe the Earth was flat. Now, he had originally got it from the Bible, and how he got it was that he was actually having a biblical debate with some Muslim guys, and they said, "Oh, you realise that this Bible says that your Earth is flat? Yeah, your Bible must be wrong." And he said, "No, it doesn't do that. Doesn't say that." And obviously, when he went off and looked at the verses, and he believed that he found that that's what it did say, and he went and started doing his investigations, shared it with me. I told him he was an idiot. Same response as most people give. I started making all these little stupid excuses like, "Oh, look, you can see curved water on a teaspoon," and, you know, all the other things that we hear. And in the end, I actually said, "Well, I'll get back to you on this because I'm going to go look into this, and you're a dickhead." And I used to spend a lot of time out on the water fishing. I'd worked on scallop boats before. I had my own reef boat. I'd go to the reef quite often, you know, a couple of 100 kilometers offshore. And my first part of the journey was observing things that I could see over water, over long distances, especially at night, on a clear night, navigation lights, other ships, boats, and realizing that they were just well beyond what we could actually see, what we're meant to see, sorry. I suppose from there I started looking into other long distance observations myself. Now, I'll give it granted that I didn't take into account refraction and other things like that at that point in time, but I was definitely seeing a lot further than what I should have been on this globe. And then I started looking into all the claims, the science, that type of stuff behind the globe, and none of it was stacking up for me. So I suppose that's how I ended up where I am.
Are you religious?
I am, but it had nothing to do with, well, I wouldn't say religious in the sense of, that's another. I'll just say
do you
yes.
find a stronger meaning in the verses that were presented to you after your journey?
Well, you know what? I'd never actually looked at those verses, I suppose, in that way. But at that time, I wasn't a Christian either. I was actually a flat earther before I was a Christian. I sort of wasn't biblical at that time. But
did flat Earth lead you to religion?
No, it didn't actually. That was my wife, and that was a different story. So my wife grew up, she's Greek. The family's Greek Orthodox. She was going to a Baptist church when I met her, and I was pretty against all of the religion stuff and the church for a very long time. I mean, and my wife was taking my full to church.
So you did it for the bird?
Well, no, in the end, she was going with the kids and the family, and I wanted to what they were being taught as well, so I decided to go along, and I went along for quite a long time, yeah, and just sat there and pretty much judged everyone, and look at this dickhead with his hands oh, look at what this idiot's doing or whatever, you know. And I had a really strange experience in there one day that I really can't explain. And I thought, okay, that's a bit weird. I don't know. I was just sitting there one day. I'd been there, like I said, and the pastor was on the stage talking. Don't even know what he was talking about. Can't even tell you. And then all of a sudden, I just felt like I'd been hit by a train. Yeah, like thought I was going to have this mental breakdown and cry in the middle of the aisle. I'm like, holy hell, I got to get out of here. And then I thought, no, I can't do that because everyone's going to see me. So I just sucked it up and sat there and did my thing. And then no one had ever spoken to me. I'd been there for months. And at the end of it, some guy just walked up to me and said, hey, have you got a Bible? And I said, no. And he goes, oh, I think you need one. Gave me his Bible and I started reading. So I started my own research there and came to the conclusion that I believed that the Bible was real. And then I decided to go. I needed to know. I wanted to investigate again. I don't just believe things. So I actually joined a Baptist Bible college. And that was not to become a pastor, although I could. I just wanted to know and understand what I was believing. So left there and pretty much more confused and a bit dejected, but I believe I understand it. And yeah, I didn't at that stage what they were teaching. But no, it was, I suppose, more the experience. I did originally go with my family and wife, but...
so, like, do you actually believe in, like, a higher power now and stuff?
Yes.
Okay, that's cool.
I believe there's a creator, yeah, and I believe that it's Jesus and God of the Bible.
Amen.
I think that
that's awesome.
But I believe that the way that a lot of it's taught is very mixed up and messed up, and that was what I ended up with from the Bible college. Yeah, a lot of contradictions and problems that they didn't answer for me. Yeah, and I'd ask the questions, and you know, is it this or this? This is a contradiction. It can't be both, and why? And I fully expected a scriptural answer where they could go and back it up with something from the Bible, but usually the answer was, well, this is how the Baptists have always believed it. This is how the Baptists have always taught it. God works in mysterious ways. And for me, that wasn't an answer to that problem.
You said earlier that after the Muslim guys told you about the Earth being flat, that you like did some
that was
some
that
research.
was speaking to my brother-in-law. That was my
or your brother-in-law. Sorry, I thought you said that he was Muslim.
No, he was he was a Christian, and he was talking to some Muslim guys, and then he sort of rang me up.
Right.
So he didn't even mention the Bible. He just said,
from them to him to you.
Yeah, like that. But it wasn't on the biblical side for me because that's not what I was into. Yeah, he's just like, man, the Earth's saying bullshit. Water curves. Look at that teaspoon. He's going, you're an idiot, man. Go and have a look. So, you know, that's what got me onto the flat Earth side of things, and it was my wife that got me onto the biblical side of things, I could say, suppose, in the first place.
Right, but after that, like,
what
can you go more into detail? What you said you did some research, and you said stuff about measurements. Can you go more into detail about like what research you found? Like, was it like 200 proofs or something like that?
No. Well, back then, like that 200 proofs, I don't even know if it was out at that stage. There wasn't really much out about flat Earth. Yeah, this is a long time ago. This is probably 10 or 15 years ago now. I'm 43, 44. So that information wasn't available really, and I was just doing my own long distance observations from being out on the water. I knew, you know, the distance to the horizon that we should be, you know, as part of navigation, 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. And then I had a beach that was in a town that I lived, and there was an island 10 kilometers away, and I could clearly sit there and see the beach 10 kilometers away. I could see the shoreline. I could see people. At night, I could see lights along the beach on the footpath. We had a lighthouse that was approximately 15 to 20 kilometers away. I can't tell you exactly because it's too long ago. I could, again, on a very clear day, I could sit on the beach. I could clearly see all that beach under the lighthouse, the cliff, the water breaking on the rocks at the bottom. So it was more those long distance observations for me back then. And then I left it. I didn't do anything. Yeah, I was like, okay, the Earth's flat. And then the Bible stuff came in. I'm like, okay, the Bible says it's flat. It was probably only recently that started watching a few YouTube videos. My kids taught me about Discord, and I jumped into Discord and sort of started having these discussions. And yeah, that's how I ended up where I am.
Oh, are you an Aussie? Do you live in the Southern Hemisphere?
Yes.
So, like, have you looked into like naval navigation and stuff in the Southern Hemisphere?
Well, I know that in the Southern Hemisphere we don't use the same compass that you guys use in the North. That's for sure. And just navigating myself. No, I haven't looked into naval navigation, but just navigating myself on the ocean. There is definitely a few issues, especially around the town where I used to live, because I was in opposite an island called Magnetic Island that was named by Captain Cook.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know about that. They got the museum and stuff.
Yeah. So I lived across from Magnetic Island, so that was the island I could view from Townsville off the shoreline.
Is that the one that you said that you didn't? You said something about not knowing about refraction or not accommodating for it or something earlier.
No, at that time I definitely wasn't accounting for any refraction, but on a clear day I could repeatedly go and see that beach 10 kilometers away.
Have you tried doing it again, accounting for refraction?
Well, I don't live there at the moment, but I am moving back to that town very shortly. And yes, I am going to go down and do some observations there and try and get some other flat earthers involved, because it's actually a pretty good place to do it.
Yeah, that'd be interesting.
Yeah, I just need to. Yeah, well, moving back after Christmas, so probably February sometime, I'd say, and I won't have to work quite
What
as
do you
much.
do
So I'll have a bit
exactly
more time on my
when
hands.
you? Like, what did you do exactly when you just viewed the lights? Is that it?
No, I could actually view. I could actually view people on the beach and the waves breaking on the beach. Yeah, on a nice, clear, calm day.
Mm-hmm. And how far away is it?
10 kilometers was the stretch I was looking across.
And where did you get the information that tells you that you shouldn't be able to see that?
So that's based off the radius of the Earth and the 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet as a distance to the horizon or the curvature of the Earth.
Yeah, we're not like you. We don't need Daddy to tell us what to think. We can just do math
Did I say that I asked Daddy to tell me what to think?
You do. You know that's what you think.
That's not what I do. You're a really interesting guy. What was your journey?
You keep referring to like who told you this and why do you who told you to think that way? We don't need a daddy to tell us how to think or
well, just doing navigation, yeah, with what I did on the ocean was enough to know that is the equation. 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet is your distance to horizon. I mean, that's probably one of the simplest things. So that's what I was basing it off at my observer height across that stretch of water.
That's cool. Like, Bear, if you want to chime in, I'd be really interested to hear your journey, man.
Oh, you want to psychoanalyze flat earthers. You don't want to actually talk about the Earth or the evidence or anything.
What? I want to talk about flat Earth and flat earthers. I think it's an interesting topic.
You just want to psychoanalyze people, dude.
That's not true.
Yeah, it is.
So then where do you sit on your position then?
Yeah, let's psychoanalyze.
What is your position?
On my position, it's like the consensus, and I got like I've already explained it, like where it comes from and stuff.
Well, I wasn't here. I didn't hear that, but then you're talking about your position.
Well, like I've actually seen the curvature of the Earth and shit.
Stop the cat.
I have a military background, and I don't need to go more into that.
I'm sure you don't want to. Yeah, that makes sense why you wouldn't want to.
See, I got friends with military background as well that will tell me that they believe the Earth is flat. So
why do they tell you that?
So I got one mate who was a sniper, and I got another mate who was in infantry. And actually, you can look him up. His name's Slav. This guy, he was also a sniper in the Australian Army that shot one of the longest. Had one of the longest kill shots in Afghanistan. So, if you talk to any of those blokes, they'll say, "Nah, man, it's flat." That's So, and then I hear other people say, no, I got a mate who, whatever, it's all hearsay. I understand that. But I am being honest and take it or leave it.
I believe that you've been told that, but I can tell you that I know actual artillerymen, and the curvature of the earth is accounted for when we use artillery, not when we use sniper rifles.
Oh, well, the claim normally is sniper rifles.
That's from movies, bro.
Yeah, that's correct. It is from movies, and a lot of people come in dying on the hill for that one. That snipers and bullets take into account Coriolis.
See, I told you Globies all think different things, sheeple.
That's fine. People believe different things, but you say Globies when you say everyone else. Your use of the English language is very weird.
What are your preferred pronouns? Hold on. What are your preferred pronouns then? Sorry.
If you want to group me with everyone else, you can say everyone else. There's not a group of Globies that have conventions and Discord groups about the globe or whatever you want to call it, flat earthers do.
There actually are, man. I'll tell you now, I'm on Facebook, yeah, and how I got into this originally was there was some Facebook sites that were called... No, hang on. There was some Facebook sites, flat earth only, flat earth this, flat earth that, and when I joined them, I was the only flat earther in there. It was made by a bunch of globe guys who just wanted to try and shit all over you, and you'd try and have an honest conversation. And what you would end up with is 30 people.
Them.
No. I'm not saying you're grouped with them, right?
That's what Bear
we have here is we have three different sort of groups of people that come in here. Yeah, we have people who believe they live on a globe. Yeah, they live on a spinning ball or whatever they want to believe. And they have a genuine interest in what flat earthers have to say, and they stick to their knowledge of the globe, and it's fairly accurate as to what we're told. But then we also have another group that, on the other side, that are anti-flat earthers that will do anything to win the argument. They don't even stick to their own paradigm or what the globe teaches. Yeah, so we get a very vast array of people in here, and yes, there are people who believe in the globe that do have sites just dedicated to the globe and trying to debunk flat earthers. There's people in here that have come into these rooms that have told us that flat earthers deserve to be put in jail and shot for misinformation. We've had people try to pull these servers down for disinformation, saying that we're dangerous people. So there are a lot of people out there that are a dead set.
I would agree that you guys do spread disinformation, but I don't think you should be shut down for it.
Well, that's your opinion. Yeah, you're entitled to it.
But notice how you're like, well, you can't just you're saying globers. That's bad, bro.
No, he said anti-flat earthers. Like I'm not part of a flat Earth hate group or something like that.
I just said globies, globers. You're like, well, you keep saying.
Yeah, when you say that, you mean everyone else, and that's weird. Globies and everyone else do not mean the same thing. Your grasp of the English language is.
Relax, dude. Y'all are not all the same.
It's just a generalization of people who believe in the globe. That's all it is.
It's like me saying black people, and you're like, oh, but you can't say black people. Yeah, I can. Okay, so you're just being offended. Like now, I have to use.
I'm not being offended.
What preferred pronouns do you want me to use?
I don't know where you get this. You spend too much.
Shut up, and we're gonna say globies and stop whining about it. Then I can say globers and globers and globies, and you know who I'm referring to. Y'all are not all alike anyway, so what's the point of being offended?
I'm not being offended. You're both talking about two different groups. You are talking about just everyone else in general. He is talking about flat Earth hate groups that you guys claim exist. I've never seen these hate groups.
Look in the mirror, dude.
I'm not a flat Earth hate group.
No, but when he's saying globies, obviously people come in here that believe in the globe, like yourself, that you believe that it is a planet, a spinning ball. I know you don't like the word globe. Globe's a model on the desk. I heard you earlier.
Oh, yeah, I think planet's a much better word.
Okay, so you believe in that, and we believe the Earth is flat. So most people who come in who believe in the globe or the heliocentric model come in and call it flurfs or flat earthers or flatties or whatever. And I suppose the globers are called globers. It's just a generalization that in the heliocentric model as it's presented. That's all.
Is this like a Discord beef that you guys have?
It's not a beef. Like, you don't see us getting butthurt because someone said flurf. You can call me whatever you want. I am what I am.
I've never said that word.
It's okay, but you might be surprised or, might be new to you. But yo, people.
Would you like to share your journey of how you became a flat earther, Bear?
If you are so,
I'm genuinely interested.
Like, since you want to psychoanalyze people, why don't you tell us how you got introduced to flat Earth?
How I got introduced to it? I was playing Ark in like 2016 or 2015 in like fucking alpha, right? And like a bunch of like us beta testers, we fucking found a flat Earth Discord, and it was like really weird. It had that fucking Nathan guy in it and Karen and shit. That's how I was introduced to it. So what was your journey?
I'll tell you. Do you remember which Nathan by any chance?
Not the Starbucks one, the cringy one that goes fallacy, fallacy, fallacy.
I think he's a sweetheart. Anyway,
the other one's like a homeless meth head.
Okay, dude, relax. Weren't you the same one that's like, what's with the ad homs?
Was he in the room?
No, I'm just. It's fine.
Okay, well then it's fine.
Even worse. Nigga can't even defend himself. But anyway, so
it's not even an ad hom then.
Anyway, I love space, dude. I grew up though. I could barely draw a thing. I'm not a good drawer, but the only thing I could doodle was a globe. I would doodle globes and tornadoes.
You didn't do suns in the corner?
Suns in the corner, yeah, classic. Yeah, birds, yeah. But like, if I was gonna doodle something, it would always the globe, dude. Always, globe, continents, water. I don't know. It was just fun. I like drawing the globe. Anyway, I liked it. I liked the worldview. I watched all the documentaries, The Cosmos with Neil deGrasse Tyson and Carl Sagan. I would have like classical music with like pictures of the galaxy just playing on my Xbox, like on my TVs. I would just leave it running. I love that stuff. I thought it was cool, man. I was really interested in that stuff. But at the same time, I never believed in the moon landing. And so the more they pushed that type of stuff, like they did the Tesla Roadster in February of 2018. They were like, we're going to launch this car into space. So to me, I was like, oh, here we go. Moon landing 2.0. I watched it. I mean, I watched the live stream and all that stuff. But I'm sitting here the whole time thinking,
stop the cap.
So I was like, dude, there's no way. So I didn't believe it. For me, that was basically the straw that broke the camel's back in terms of flat Earth. I heard the words flat Earth for the first time in 2017. And I didn't immediately understand it, but I also didn't immediately reject it or take it on board. I was a little confused at first, and I would kind of go to some friends and coworkers because I had a coworker that was training to be a pilot. And of course, around that time, if you were new, the topic of like flight paths would come up back then. That's a season 1 topic, if y'all know the reference. But so I went to him and I was talking to him about flat Earth and stuff, and me and my coworkers would get together after work and we'd go and hang out and talk, long, like deep, philosophical talks and stuff like that. So I would be like, so what do you guys think about flat Earth? And the reactions I got sort of just raised a red flag. I noticed right away I was getting kicked out of like the globe camp. They didn't want me. I don't know.
How did you say the moon landing led you to the flat Earth again? Like you said you didn't believe in the moon landing, right?
Listen. It didn't lead to a flat Earth in specifically. It was just that is what kind of, because I really believed in outer space, but that was the thing that sort of space started to fall apart after that. It's not that the Earth just became flat. Or
you just came up with the idea of what if and just toss it around with your friends?
No, that was before they launched the car. So I had a whole year of like kind of talking about it, thinking about it, discussing it while still believing in flat Earth, still believing in space. So it wasn't like I just like I don't know, just woke up a flat Earth or anything like that. I still believed in space for quite a while. I didn't know what it was. I still had my old worldview.
Mm-hmm.
Time to think
But
about it.
how did not believing in space lead to you asking your friends like, what do you guys think about a flat Earth again?
Well, again, that was before. But well, let me ask you this: if I took away space from you, what kind of questions, or what would that leave you with?
I mean, that wouldn't leave me with a different shape of the Earth.
It would still be a globe, just not in space.
If you take space away, you're just replacing you would just be inserting something into a void, right?
No, taking the void away.
How do you take away something that isn't there?
Well, easy. We can show you.
By filling it in, right?
No,
So like if you're just taking away a void, it would be like replaced by something else like jelly or whatever else. I've heard flat earthers say electroplasma and stuff before. It could be anything. It doesn't matter.
No.
You're just filling nothing with something if you're taking space away.
No.
No, you don't believe space is nothing?
You don't have to replace Santa's reindeers with like some other
Like
idea.
empty space is empty space, right? How do you replace empty space?
You don't have to replace it, just like you don't have to replace Santa's reindeers.
Well, how do we take it away if we don't replace it?
It's more the fact that I'd say it's a place that we can't go and haven't been.
Okay.
How do you take away
But
Santa's
like
elf?
if we take it away, just to get back to the original question, it doesn't change the shape of the Earth for me, and that was the question, right?
So then we were left with a globe where
It doesn't matter. You're just replacing space with something. Now we're back to the original looping conversation that you don't want to have.
you keep trying to pin that on me or us.
I'm not pinning it on anything on you. I'm just trying to move the conversation along.
I don't think that actually
I think
follows.
that I think it's a little bit of semantics, a little bit like maybe he heard
That's the thing. I'm not trying to harp on the semantics. I'm trying to move the conversation along.
Well, I think that maybe he said that he's come to the conclusion that okay, maybe the Earth's flat because space is sort of out of the equation. So maybe he heard something about flat Earth from someone. Maybe it had come up in a conversation. Maybe that's what made him investigate it further. Who knows? But at the end of the day, he's sort of saying that he realized the moon landing was faked, and then they had the conversation about that, and then SpaceX. Well, that was just a load of garbage. Them shooting a car into space, and I suppose that's where somehow from there it led to flat Earth. Yeah.
Well, right. And his question to me was that because his conclusion is if you take space away, the Earth is flat, and he asked me what my conclusion would be if you take space away, and I said that it wouldn't change the shape of the Earth that we live on.
I didn't say you're. I feel like you're not a good listener. But,
I'm a very good listener.
Well, I definitely didn't say it like that. You mischaracterized me there.
I articulated it better.
So then you didn't listen to what I said.
Okay, would you like to rephrase it?
I said, so are we left with just a globe, just a vague globe where it doesn't make the Earth flat necessarily?
Right, and you're trying to harp on that issue again. What I'm saying is that it doesn't change the shape of the Earth for me. Where doesn't matter.
I think it does, though.
Okay, so then we're back to how do you replace nothing, or how do you get rid of nothing if you're getting rid of space? That's the conversation that you're wanting to lead back to, and then you don't want to have it.
It's no different than removing, how do you remove Santa Claus or its reindeers? You don't have to replace it with anything. It's just not true.
Okay, so
you don't have to replace it with jelly, or that's weird. You're the only one saying.
And why are you asking me to present you something to substitute space?
Aren't you asking that from me?
No, not at all.
I understood what he's saying. He probably didn't articulate the question perfectly or the answer perfectly. Sorry. As to, like I said, I think you're playing a little bit on semantics. I understand what you're saying, but
he's playing semantics, not me.
I think that, like you're asking for exact phrases and exact words for clarification. I think he's just given a bit of a generalization, but I think I still understood what he was trying to explain.
Well, if I could recap, maybe. So like I asked him, how does him not believing in space, which I'm okay with. Like I'm not wanting to debate that topic. He can have that. If space doesn't exist, how did that lead him to believing in a flat Earth? And he reversed the question on me, and I told him that space being different from what the consensus is doesn't change the shape of the Earth for me. And I wanted to move on to with the conversation to go back to how did space not existing change the shape of the Earth for Bear? And Bear wants to keep on going back to the semantical argument that doesn't really matter in the conversation that we're having.
Going into semantics, dude, it doesn't give me any information about the shape whatsoever. It's an unknown variable.
So then why does it change for you?
I just know it's not a globe. It doesn't
based on that space is different than from the consensus.
It doesn't really change the fact that you still don't know what shape all of reality is. In your worldview, all of reality involves this outer space. So to take that away, you're left with like a deconstructed worldview, which doesn't make a lot of sense. Whereas, I don't know, you're saying
that's fine. The topic is your journey, though. It's not a debate. I'm not debating you. I was just trying to like, get you back on track while you're trying to have a semantical argument.
On track would be to actually have like a specific, discuss a topic and try to get to the bottom.
Right, and the topic was how does space not existing lead to you believing in the Earth being flat?
As opposed to trying to psychoanalyze flat earthers, which isn't really is important here. This isn't therapy.
It's not meant to be therapy.
So stop.
I was just having a discussion with you. This is what I was talking about earlier. Like, it seems like you don't want to have a genuine discussion or like an honest discussion that like focuses on a topic for more than 30 seconds.
You just really think you're genuine. If you were genuine, you'd be like, okay, well, what's your argument? Okay, well, let me try to think about a response.
I didn't ask you for an argument. It was just
I know
asking
that
you,
because you guys want to psychoanalyze.
like you did the thing. Have you ever seen Seinfeld? You did the thing that Elaine Bennis did, where like you yada over the most interesting part, but you just didn't say the interesting part.
Is it interesting? Psychoanalyzing flat earthers is not interesting.
I think flat earthers' journeys are very interesting.
It's not, because it doesn't teach us about the Earth. It doesn't teach our audience, the people listening, how to go and test the Earth for themselves.
I'm not interested in the audience.
I know you're not. That's because I don't think it's a genuine thing. You want to psychoanalyze flat earthers.
If anything, that would make me more genuine, or seem more genuine, rather.
Really, because you don't understand that the last 30,000 people did it before you. Trying to tell us like, oh, well, I'm just interviewing, I just want to know.
So then other than
I'll just ask, go ahead,
to move the conversation on, other than your military background, what other evidences make you believe that you are this?
I mean, like, there's loads of observations that like other people have presented to you, I'm sure. Like ships going over the horizon, lighthouses, naval navigation in the southern hemisphere is a big one. I know you guys don't like celestial observations, but that's an easy one. Photographs taken from space in like the 40s, that's another easy one. Like so, these are all very easy proofs that give you a very accurate description of the world that we all live on.
Sorry, hold on. Photographs taken from space from the 1940s. What?
Yeah. In black and white on film.
Are you sure it's
so maybe we should start there?
Pretty sure it's the 1940s.
It might be 1950s.
Well, let's start there with that claim.
Well, that's fine.
Do you want to handle that claim?
I mean, that's not a claim. Those photos exist. Jedi knows those photos exist.
I hope so. Yeah.
Yes.
1950 something.
That's fine.
That's fine.
So you just you went from the
interview. Sorry.
1946, October 24th. It is from the 40s.
Who did that? Is that the Russians?
I don't care.
I do. Sorry, this is the first time I've heard of it. That's all.
That's the first time you've heard of the first photo of Earth taken from space.
I swear it was in the 50s.
What Germans.
What altitude was it taken from? Does it say? Just says space, right?
105 kilometers.
Okay, cool. Cheers, thank you. I'll look into that.
I have a very off-topic question here for everybody. maybe someone can help me out because I've been trying to research this and I haven't been able to find any answers on this one. Human sheep, you might be able to help me. So I've at the moment I'm living in a caravan on my property. I've got a big farm, but we're selling at the moment. So we've moved into our van. I'm on this big hill where I can see. I've got a clear view over all the mountains, all the sky, everything. It's very clear. So I've started paying attention to the sun and the moon. Yeah. So what I've noticed over the last 3 nights or 3 days, the sun's rising in the east. It's not directly east, setting in about the southwest direction. I've had a compass out, checked it. I've checked it with a manual compass and my phone. And then what I find is as it starts getting dark, the moon doesn't appear in the east. It actually appears in the west. And it appears not to move, and it sits in the west all night in the same location. It appears to have just risen in the west. And it's right down low on the horizon, and it sits there all night. So every time I search this, there are people who have asked this question, but the only response you get is that no, it rises in the east and sets in the west. So, yeah, there's a question for anybody.
Probably has something to do with you living in the southern hemisphere. And a lot of the Google searches you do get you search results for the northern hemisphere.
No, I make sure I include southern hemisphere, Australia. And there are other people that have asked this question, but it doesn't seem to be answered. The answer tends to always be that no, it always follows the sun. It rises and sets in the west. Now, maybe it's crossing during the day in daylight hours and it's not visible.
Well, like the sun doesn't rise in the east for you either, right?
Well, it does. It's not exactly east. It depends on the time of the year. And it doesn't exactly set in the west either. Like at the moment, it's more southwest. It sort of circles north a bit, but it's definitely just in the western sky and definitely right on the horizon. And it just sits there all night. I was up till 3 a.m. last night, and it didn't appear to move from its location really at all on the western horizon.
So I think that it would be very fair to say that because you live in an area and a latitude where not a majority of people live, a lot of your research does not reflect where you live specifically.
Fair enough.
And Bear's muted himself.
So wait, the Earth isn't flat?
No.
No, it is.
Not 100% flat. It's got topography.
Were you at Flattoberfest, AJ?
No, man. I live in the bush in New South Wales in Australia. I'm in the middle of nowhere.
Oh, I met some Aussies there. You sounded like one of them. I was wondering maybe we met.
No. To be honest, I more got on Discord in the first place because I was on Facebook first, yeah. And you seriously go through some hell trying to have these discussions, texting with people on Facebook, especially when it's like 30 at a time, just abusing you. It was actually good just to talk to some like-minded people and hear their stories and, have a conversation.
So are you guys all flat earthers in here? Or is there like a mix?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, they are, I guess.
Are there any globetards in here like myself?
Globetards? Is that what they call you?
Yeah, usually globetard is what flat
Yeah,
earthers
humans
call
a globetard like you.
Mm.
Okay, nice. Well, I have a backup, I guess, if I need it. I probably will.
Well, we got a club, bro.
No, I see it. No, it's I see this channel a lot, and
There you
I
go.
never. But
Human Sheep's forming a club as we speak.
I'm scared.
He's the club leader.
So why is the Earth flat? Like,
I would say because it's measured. So
it's measured. How do we measure it?
well, I'd say that any measurements that we do take, where whether it's surveying, whatever, it's we're measuring elevation angles and depression angles.
I mean, it seems to me like, and this is good faith. Like, I mean, we disagree from the outset, obviously, but like, I'm not here just to troll. Like, I'm gonna, genuinely consider the things you say and so on. But so I guess my first question is, wouldn't the easiest way to test just be to try to go to the edge, and then that would pretty much.
No.
Where's the edge then?
No. The best thing to do to figure out if the Earth is flat is to measure the surface to see if it is flat. If you want to answer a definite question to say, has the flat Earth got an edge, then you'd go to the edge to answer that question. But to figure out if the surface of the water was leveled, you'd measure it.
But so, like, I mean, I'm sure some of you have taken like calculus, like this, the idea of the limit, where like, if you get zoom in on something big and you get smaller and smaller and smaller, it will locally start like a curve in calculus or a function, right? It'll be a straight line the more you zoom in, right? So like that is also true of a surface. So yes, it will be flat, but you can imagine.
Okay, so when I measure from me to an object 25 miles away over a distance of water that should have a shitload of curvature in it, and I don't measure it, that's because of calculus and a curved line looks flat.
Wait, was there a question at the end there? I couldn't make out the last part you said. Were you asking me a question?
The whole thing was a question. Yes, he was.
So were you asking me to clarify what I said?
You're saying that because we measure along the y-axis from us out to an object 25 miles away over a distance of water, that we don't measure curvature, that's because of calculus and a curved line can appear flat.
Well, I basically said that's not really what I was saying. All I was pointing out was just that the theory, in theory, or theoretically, if you have a really big ball, say that something was the size of the Earth, supposedly, if you were to zoom in that to our size relative to the Earth, it would appear flat, because if you were like an ant on a basketball, it would be kind of flat if you were the ant, right? But if you were a molecule on the basketball, it would be pretty flat.
That depends on how far you are viewing. If you are, for example, a 6-foot observer standing on a curved surface with a known radius of 3,959 miles, then using the equation 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height in feet, then every geometric horizon should be at the square root of the observer times that 1.225. So for a 6-foot observer, geometric horizon 3 miles away before things beyond that 3 mile distance start to disappear beyond that curvature for a 6-foot observer. Don't care how big the Earth is or how small we are compared to it. If we're standing at altitude on that surface with distance, things should disappear over that curvature.
And people would say that if you're out in the ocean, things do disappear.
Sorry, say that again.
People would say, well, if you're out in a boat in the ocean, there is a horizon seemingly, because things do disappear.
Okay, but would that be at a mathematical location, or would that be an arbitrary distance?
Would it be well, yeah. I mean, if the entire Earth were a water sphere, there would be you would calculate, approximately, of course, but pretty accurately, I'd say, where the horizon is.
Yeah. So if I'm a 6-foot observer standing at the beach, then the boat should start to disappear because of the geometric horizon from about 3 miles away.
I mean, I'm going to have to take your word for it. I haven't calculated that, but okay, let's suppose that's okay.
Yeah, I gave you the calculation: 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. So for a 6-foot observer, physical geometric horizon 2.9 miles away or 3 miles to round the numbers up. That means that your boat should start disappearing because of physical Earth curvature from 3 miles onwards.
And you're saying that
What would happen if I was to give you the image of a boat at a distance of 12 miles away from a 3-foot observer?
I mean, as a meme response, I would be inclined to say it's CGI because I think that's what flat earthers say about like images of like Earth and stuff. I don't know, but like my genuine answer is really I'd want to derive the equation myself and see for myself in that sense. But yeah, that. Yeah.
Are you near your computer? You can Google Earth curve calculator.
Well, you don't even have to do that. If you just want to go and have a look at celestial navigation and just Google how to calculate the distance to the horizon. And it will give you the 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. And you can also then go to and Google the Earth curvature calculator that will give you the equation that you're looking for.
What's the point of that? Okay, hold on. Can you just one last time? Can you give me that equation for me, please?
1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. So at 6 feet, then the curvature that they should be disappearing behind should be at no more than 3 miles or 5 kilometers.
Okay. Yeah, so I think
over a 10-kilometer stretch at sea level, there at 6 feet over 10 kilometers, there should be 7 meters of curvature. So if I was looking at, say, between two islands, I say this example. This is the example that I gave before when I was speaking. I've done this myself. There was a beach that was 10 kilometers away. So at my eye level, looking across that stretch of water, that beach on the other side should have been 7 meters below my eye line, where I should have only seen the tops of the trees, yet I could see people on the shoreline on a clear day quite clearly straight in front of me. That should be hidden at 5 kilometers.
Hey, AJ.
I think okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Well, I might be back. I'm going to do a little math myself. Thanks.
No worries.
Can you tell me about the little star pattern in the flag that the penguin's holding that I posted?
Where'd you post that? I'm on my phone, sorry.
In the chat for the channel.
Yep, cool. What the stars are?
Yeah.
The Southern Cross, yeah?
Yeah. So, like, you know what that is, right?
Yeah, I was looking at it last night.
Right. It's, like, really cool that, like, I think, do you guys have it on your currency, too?
You know what? I don't even know. No, we don't.
Like, something that I find
we
that's
don't, actually.
really Oh, okay. I think there's some
No,
country.
I haven't used money here for that long. We don't really use money in Australia, man. We use cards.
You're all on
Everything's
cards.
Yeah, even like there's certain shops now that won't accept cash. Even in like Canberra, I just seen on Facebook today, someone went to Canberra, our capital, went to the museum at the capital and wanted to buy like a history book on the history of Australia, and they wouldn't let them pay with cash.
Oh, that's weird. Like, I thought cash was king. At least it is
No,
here.
man, not in. When I went to America, I freaked out because we don't really have cash in Australia, and then like everyone wanted tips. Everyone wanted tips, and then everything was cash, and I was like freaking out, man, because we do not carry cash in Australia. Yeah, it's all cards.
Mm-hmm. Did you know that the Southern Cross
flag on them?
Oh, that's a bummer. Did you know that the Southern Cross is also on the Brazilian flag?
No, I didn't actually.
Yeah, it is. And another interesting thing about it is that like it's reversed if you compare it to the Australian flag.
Yeah.
Well, I got like eerie in here a little bit. Has anyone shown you that before?
No. Just having a look at it now.
Can you think of any reason why that would be?
The reason of what?
Why the Southern Cross is reversed on the Brazilian flag when compared to the Australian flag. And it's also interesting that it's even on the flags of both countries when they're like, if you think about like the flat earth and the way that it's described by the flat earthers, they're on like polar opposite sides of the earth from each other almost.
Great question. Do you have an answer?
Yeah, the House of Bull. Obviously.
I do, but I think it would be interesting to hear what the flat earthers think about this. Particularly the ones from Australia. Any of even you, Jedi, if you'd like to chime in, that'd be great.
I'll have a look into it.
Maybe I can find better images of the flags that aren't from Discord.
No,
Those two are from Discord.
Understand. No, I understand what you're saying. I've seen them.
Like, has anyone in here that's a flat earther considered why that would be if the Earth is the way that you guys believe it to be?
I mean, yes, I do, but I haven't particularly looked into the issue you just mentioned with the star.
Yeah, it's like a very well-known thing, I think, that the star pattern is on both flags. I just think a lot of people fail to mention that the image is actually, or the star pattern is actually reversed when you compare the flags to each
So
other.
I wonder what latitude and all that the Southern Cross is at, like where that would line up as a GP on the Earth. So in what direction are you looking at from Brazil and Australia? Do you get what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, like, it's just full-on reversed in the flags.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
So in Brazil, the star on the top of the first line is basically the star on the bottom.
No, the other way around. If
No,
you
no,
flip
it's
it
the little
like
star that's on the
you flip it
corner.
like left to right, not up and down.
Oh,
Yeah, it's the star that's on the corner. But when I'm looking at where Brazil and Australia are,
Yeah,
it
yeah, I know,
doesn't
I
make
get it.
sense that
You
it
see,
would
it's
flip.
like dead
It
center
doesn't-
of the Brazilian flag.
Okay.
So what I'm looking at doesn't really make sense to me at the moment as to why it would flip that way. That's why I'm asking, where would the GP be? In what direction would they be looking out to see this Southern Cross? Where in relation?
Well, in relation, I would say that they're looking towards each other, and that's why the image is reversed. Right? Imagine
So
like
then-
if between you and me there is a happy face with one eye. From my perspective, if we're looking at each other and the happy face is in between us, from my perspective, one eye would be on the left, and from your perspective, one eye would be on the right. Do you get it?
It's like seeing
Yeah, no, I get it. I mean, it would make sense if it's stationary, because if you move along the equator and just
Well, if
pass
we're all
a-
moving around together,
either way, we would see the change with our own eyes by doing so.
and then also the fact that the same star pattern is on both flags, that on the way that the flat Earth is described by you guys would be on polar opposites of the world from each other.
Yeah, but where are you looking from these 3 points to observe this? Are you looking
Well, these are
direct?
2 points, Brazil and Australia.
Yeah. Where are you looking?
Well, it's
So
where
are
they're
you-
looking. They put it on your country, put it on your country's flag,
So
and Brazil put it
it
on
would
their
have
flag.
to be. See, the way that I see it, stars, I'm looking directly out. So if Brazil was looking at it directly from their point of view, then it wouldn't.
You'd be looking at each other.
You'd have to be looking at each other with that vertical in the middle for it to flip that way.
Right.
So I'm looking for where that ground position would be between Australia and Brazil. Is that where exactly is that? What direction are we looking from Australia, and what direction are they looking from Brazil? And where is
This is
the
really
constellation
easily
between
explained
these
on the
two?
globe, but like where would we be looking on the flat Earth is a better question, because Effie Jedi he gets it and has agreed with me already.
I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying, but I need to do further investigation as to whether it does fit into the way that you're claiming it does.
How would this fact that is in our reality, that these two countries have the same star pattern but reversed, work on the flat Earth, though, is like a really good question that I think that should be looked into.
That's cool. I said I'd look into it and get back to you. I'll have a look.
Does
Don't
anyone
wanna
else
make,
have any
assumptions
comments on the star patterns on the two flags? Maybe Jedi? Why he thinks it is the way it is?
This is what I tried to ask you earlier. Which direction the observers are looking when they observe the Southern Cross? Because it's not south-south, is it? The southern.
Hello, what's up, guys?
Hold on. The Southern
Well, if they're
Cross.
using a compass, yeah, they'd be looking
Yeah.
south.
Well, no, they wouldn't be looking south because the Southern Crux isn't the.
Or not exactly south. We've already agreed that it's not exactly south, but you know exactly what I mean.
Yeah. So, for example, in one continent they could be looking southwest, and then Australia, for example, they could be looking southeast.
They'd have to be looking like southeast, yeah.
You'd have to make sure that they were looking in exactly the right compass direction. They could be having different compass directions.
But regardless of what their compass direction is, we can determine that they are facing each other, right? Based on the observation that the two countries have made and have put on their flags to represent themselves to the world.
Hey guys, I just want to say that you guys knows me, right? I'm sorry.
There's a weird interlude.
What?
We all know Neil, and he's sorry. He apologizes.
Yeah, thank you. That's all. That's all I just want to hear. Thank
He's
you.
a cool guy, and we all
He's
forgive
sorry
you, Neil.
about
You're
us
cool.
knowing him. Yeah, I'm sorry we have to know you too.
Yeah.
That's not nice.
That's
However,
it. Biology. Stuna Muna.
I actually have a question about the flag from Brazil in general. How do we know that the actual photo that has been presented onto the flag is not in just in 180 photograph and not. I mean, you could take pictures from the sky.
We could look
in
up the
180
origins of the
degree,
flag if
and
you like.
it would be in reverse, you know.
Yeah, if they purposely reversed it on their flag, it would be reversed. You're correct, but I don't think it's safe to assume that. We can look it up if you really want to see if they reversed it,
Well,
but it doesn't appear they reversed it, because that is the way that it appears to people in Brazil when they view the Southern Cross and take pictures of the Southern Cross today. And it was like that when they made the flag that they made to represent their country to the world.
Yeah, I mean,
well, the issue that there's a couple of issues that I see. One, I'm looking here now, and the Southern Cross does move in location all year round.
The stars, the pattern doesn't swap though. Light doesn't work like that.
So at the moment, I'm seeing it where I should be in the.
They're not close enough.
Southeast. That's right. I'll get back to you. Not going to say anything yet. Let me have a look at it.
I mean, that'd be crazy. I think we'd have like videos of that though, if like the stars were swapping places in the sky.
Where they're seeing changes location in the sky. So at the moment, I'm seeing it in the southeast.
Yeah, that's a whole nother issue that I haven't even brought. I brought it up, but I was really more interested in the way that they're depicted on the flags. But yeah, that's the other things that it's being observed by countries that are polar opposites of each other on the way that the flat Earth is described by flat earthers. Does no one else have any thoughts on why that might be? I think if we got like a pool of opinions, that'd be really cool and interesting for the audience.
I think NASA told Brazil to flip their flag.
You think NASA told them to invert the Southern Cross on their flag? Okay.
Yeah.
I think it was a stylistic choice.
A stylistic choice to include the Southern Cross, or a stylistic choice to allegedly change it?
I will see if I can find it. Yeah.
So
along that line.
So do you guys think that people that post images of the Southern Cross today, and it looks as depicted on the flag, do you think they're also manipulating their images when they post them to like Facebook and MySpace and whatever social media they
That was
have?
going to be a question. Does it actually look like it does on those flags from those countries?
Yes, it does.
Well, why not just say that then?
That's what
Who
I've been
cares about
saying.
the flag? Okay.
That's exactly what I was saying.
Yeah, but every time I hear it, it's just about the flag.
And the flag is very important because this is how these countries represent themselves to the world.
Forget about the flag, though.
And this
Just
is
talk about
the
what the actual
observations
phenomenon.
that's an observation that is made from those countries. That's the phenomenon.
Great, but that's
they depict it on their
point.
flag.
Great, but that's the point, not the flag. The flag's not the point. What the sky does is the point.
The flag is very important. This is how these countries represent themselves to the world.
Well, when you make it just about the flag and keep harping on about that, I can just say, well, maybe
why
they
would
preferred it
Brazil
that way.
include? Why would Brazil and Australia include the Southern Cross on their flags? Do you think?
Well, if you're going to ask it like that, I'll just say again, because they prefer it that way.
Do you think that they can both view the Southern Cross from their locations?
Yeah.
How would that work on the flat Earth?
What are the two locations again? Brazil and...
They're like polar opposites of each other. If you guys use that,
Antipodal?
like, you guys like that. What is it called? It's the map of like the spherical Earth, but it's like flattened out, and you guys say it's the flat Earth map. What's that one called?
Nah,
AE
we don't
map.
say
Yeah,
that.
if you use that one, they're like polar opposites of each other.
So we say that a flattened globe is the flat Earth map?
Yeah, a lot of flat earthers do.
Nah, that's just what you're saying.
Do you not think the Earth is flattened that way? Do you not think it's similar?
Nah, I don't think it's a true representation of reality.
What would you think an accurate representation of the land would be?
Probably the
And more
land.
specifically, the how these two countries relate to each other in distance
It was
and all
Brazil.
that.
Sorry, I haven't been tuning in the whole way. It's Brazil and what?
Brazil is in South America.
Yes, and what's the other country?
Australia.
Okay.
So looking at that map,
Sorry, guys.
if you
Sorry, guys. I'm trying to jump in for a while. Sorry, AJ. The reason why the stars on the Brazil flag are reversed is because they take an outside view of the spherical celestial sphere. So it's an ancient, according to what I've just been looking up, it's an old way of mapping the stars. So we all understand about the celestial sphere. The reason why they've put the stars on it that way around is because Australia and New Zealand have made their observations from on the Earth of what the stars look like. The Brazilians have taken a strange way of doing it by looking at it from a God's point of view, from beyond those stars, and how it would look from that point of view. That's why it's
That
that
is
way around.
false.
That's why I've just posted it in the live stream, dude. There's quite a lot of history behind the Brazilian flag, why there's so many stars and this, that, and the other, and why they've got the Southern Cross on there in the first place. And that's because of their birth on
Because
November
they can see it.
No, it's because of when Brazil became a country, and you can only see it at a certain time of year as well. So in the November months, I think it's November the 19th. So yeah, it's only available to be viewed a short time throughout the year. Brazil was made on this particular day when you can observe it high in the sky or whatever it is. So yeah, they've taken, it's called the auxiliary something or other. So they've taken the God's eye perspective, looking back on the earth with the stars in between. That's why the stars are that way around to that flag.
So how does this work on a flat Earth?
It's
If
the
they're
way
like
that they-
polar opposites, if they're polar opposites of each other on the land, how can they both observe the same thing?
It depends what question you're talking about now. Are you talking about just the observations from on the ground of what the stars are doing, or why Brazil have got
The fact that they can see the same thing.
They don't.
only in November.
Yeah.
So in November, what direction can they see the Southern Cross in? What direction are they looking?
They see it. That's all that matters.
Well, no, it's not all that matters, because we need to know a
They
direction
can't
that they
see the
are
Big
looking to see
Dipper,
it.
and look, if they were to look across the land as the way that you guys describe it, they would be able to see the Big Dipper, but they can't, right? Like if they were looking at Australia, they'd be able to see the Big Dipper, right? From Brazil, but they can't.
Can they?
No.
Should they?
No. Not on a round
Why?
Earth. On a flat Earth, I would argue that they should, but you guys argue that they shouldn't.
No, it's not the same.
I'd just like to know a direction that they're looking.
They're
And then I
looking
can have
south.
a look at this.
They're both looking south from their
because they're
point
both looking
on the
south.
land. Yeah.
Okay,
So are they looking directly south? Because they wouldn't be looking directly
In the
south.
general direction of south. It doesn't matter southwest,
No, no.
southeast, south. They're looking south and they're observing the same constellation in the sky from their location on the ground from Brazil and Australia. How does this work on the flat Earth on the way that you guys describe it?
It works by them both having a vantage point to view that star cluster from.
Yeah, if they would looking at the north, every flag would be attributed from the
No.
viewpoint of the north, then of course the star pattern wouldn't change at all. But if you go into Brazil and just take a picture from the south, of course it's in the reverse.
It works perfectly. That's all.
Well, I think Jedi gave a really good answer as to why they have actually got that star pattern on
So
their flag.
I got it in there, black and white, and you guys can see that South America and Australia are very far from each other.
Yeah, and they also see the Southern Cross at different times of year. You can Google that.
So,
Okay.
what if
They can
that's not an
see it,
accurate
though.
representation of the land?
Do you not think it is?
No, because you told me it's
Would
a
you like
squished
to
globe.
present would you like to present a representation of the land that you believe is accurate?
No, I don't have an argument for that.
Why not?
Not necessary.
Why would you argue that this is not a good representation of the land as you guys
I already
describe
told
it?
you. Third time now.
Is this not how
You
flat
told
Earth?
me.
Is this not
You
how
want
flat
the
Earthers
answer?
describe the land?
Do you want the answer or just want to talk over top of it? I already told you. Third time now. Because you told me it's a squished globe.
That is a squish. That is
Yeah,
in
so I'm-
reality
yeah,
a
it's
squish
not-
globe,
yeah.
but you
I don't
guys
think
presented it as a
I
flat
don't
Earth
think
map.
a squish. No, I didn't do that. You presented it as us presenting
Flat
it as a
Earthers do
flat Earth
that.
map.
If you wanted to play, the "oh, it's not me" game. Not all flat Earthers, and that's
I didn't.
cute.
I didn't
But
present
if we
it.
could get to the actual
I
topic
didn't
and not
present it.
obfuscate with words,
You
that'd be nice.
presented it. I didn't present it once. Show me where I
Yeah,
presented it.
I did present it. Do you not believe
Right,
this is an
right,
accurate
exactly.
representation of how flat Earthers
Okay, so
believe the
fourth
Earth
time
is?
now. So fourth time now. No, because you told me that it's a squished globe. So I don't think a squished globe is an accurate representation of Earth.
So present one then.
No, I don't. I don't have one.
So you have no idea where Brazil might be in relation to Australia. You don't know how far away they are from each other or anything. You're
Not
illiterate.
really.
You're not educated anywhere.
Why would I need to?
Why are you speaking?
It's not one
Why
of my
are you
arguments.
interrupting?
I don't need it.
I know that
What do
you
you
feel
mean?
like you have authority in your cult, but if you have nothing to
What
add to the
cult?
conversation, why are you speaking?
Hey, you're not adding much right now.
I'm
So-
having a good, genuine
so here-
conversation with
here it
flat
is.
earthers,
Yeah,
and
no,
you're
here it is,
interrupting
because-
with nothing.
Okay, yeah, so
You're
here
word
it is.
salading.
I don't need a representation or a drawing of what I think the Earth looks like to make the arguments that I make. That's why.
Ty posts one. What about the one that Ty posts? Do you like that?
No, I didn't even look at it, but no, I just saw it. No, it's another AE map. I don't have a claim for a map. Don't need it. It's not
Okay,
one of the
that's
arguments
nice.
I make.
Then you don't need to speak.
Yeah, I do.
Why?
But I can say what I want to.
Then how do you think that these two countries would be able to see the same, would be able to make the same observations from wherever
I
they're
already
at?
told you. I'll give the answer a second time. They both have a vantage point to view those star formations from.
But you have no idea where those vantage points are.
Well, somewhere where they can both view those star formations, obviously.
Where are those vantage points?
I
Can
just
you,
told you.
can you post an illustration of where they are at in
somewhere where they
reference
can
to each
both
other?
view those star formations. Yeah.
So you have nothing to add to the conversation.
You could probably
You're just
reverse engineer
speaking
it.
to
Actually.
change the
You
topic.
could probably reverse engineer it. Actually, since you say that they can both view it, you could get the angles, the elevation angles to both of these star formations, and from these two locations, and you could probably figure it out where they are with reference to one another. I mean, you're the one who cares so much. So
Yeah, and
go ahead and do it.
that's been done, and I would like to know how you guys think.
Well, what did you
how
come up
this
with?
works in reality.
It's been done. So what did you come up with?
I'm asking how this works on a flat Earth map.
Well,
How do you think that these two countries that are polar opposites of each other on the way that
Polar,
you and
so
your
they're
friends
antipodal.
describe the map
So they're
of
antipodal?
the land that you live on?
I don't think
How
they're
are these
antipodal.
two countries making the same observation?
I don't think they're antipodal. I already told you. So you want it like a third time now?
You don't think that South America and Australia are polar opposites of each other on the land?
I don't think they're antipodal. no.
Nonsense. That's nonsense.
So you guys aren't
Polar
flat
opposites.
earthers?
What do you mean polar opposites?
Okay, well, if you're not flat earthers, you don't need to speak then.
You mean that one is on the other side of the ball?
Need to dictate who's going to speak, though, is the thing.
You're interrupting a good conversation.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Does the
No,
Southern
not-
Cross?
I'd like to go back to Jedi's point because I feel like that got skimmed past. Jedi?
Yo, which one?
What you just raised, where the flag originated from, and how they were looking from the outside of the Celestials. Because I don't feel like there was any concession there. That'll skim past and changed into another conversation. I feel like you had a really good point there that nothing was acknowledged on.
I mean, as far as I can see, with just Google searching it and looking at the flag and its history, that's the viewpoint they take when looking at the stars.
That's fine, but that doesn't change the fact that they can see it.
Okay, yeah, that's a
cares?
different question. Then you brought up about the flags, all right? And you said, "Oh, how
Yeah,
do you
I
ask
presented these two flags that are in polar opposite
cares about the
spots
flags?
on the land in the way that you guys
Cares about the
describe them.
flags? Yeah, talk about the
Heretic would like us
observations.
not to talk about this topic, and
Yeah,
that's
but the
why he's
flags are
chiming in
irrelevant.
now.
Yeah, the
They are
flags are
completely
irrelevant
relevant.
because your point-
They are the
because
core of
your
the
point-
topic.
Because your point is actually the observations, not the flags. So forget the flags.
The fact that the fact that the observation is depicted on the flags proves that this observation is being made from the two different continents that are on different polar
It's about the
opposites of the
observation,
world
not the flag.
in your guys' worldview.
Okay,
How does this
We
work?
just covered that. We just covered that. Yeah,
We
that's
we
what
didn't.
Jedi
You
just
guys
covered.
just said that they see it in November.
Nope.
No, yeah, sorry, that was the wrong way around. Sorry, different months.
I think
It's not November.
these
That's fine. I don't care what
limits
month.
have been
Wait a
placed for deception.
Wait a second.
You think it's been done for deception?
Yes.
I just want to answer the question.
All right, go ahead.
Right, so you're asking why these two countries that you are saying are polar opposites can see the same
In your
stuff.
worldview, they are polar opposites, as far as I know. If you would like to correct that and present a different map or make a doodle, that'd be fine.
Hey, you're ruining a good conversation here, Sheeple. Shut up.
Come on, dude. All right, one, so we can get the base facts sorted out. They're not observing them at the same time, are they? But one
They
time
don't-
it's going to
okay,
be
yeah, they don't have to be.
Okay, no, that's fine. But they're not. One's in day, one's in nighttime. We understand that the stars move across the sky, don't we? Yes?
You believe the stars move across the sky?
Well, whichever point of view you want to take, the stars move across the sky, don't they?
I mean, it doesn't really work like that. Like the Earth rotates, and we view
but the stars move
the stars from the rotating Earth.
Like I fucking said, whichever point of view you take, which would mean I didn't think I'd have to fill this bit in, if you think the Earth's a ball and it's spinning, so the stars look like they're moving, or from our point of view, the stars moving, the stars are still fucking moving, right?
You think the stars are? Yeah, you're saying that you think the stars are moving, and that's cool. That's a flat Earth view. I know that.
Why are you not meeting me halfway on this? The stars
Because the stars don't move in the sky. The ground is moving, and we are observing lights in the sky.
Halfway on this, you obtuse little shit. Did the stars appear to move across the sky?
If you want to take that view, that's fine.
Okay, yeah. I would like to continue this. Go on. I mean, if you set up a camera, right, a time lapse, you see the stars rotating in a circle around a certain point in the sky, right?
Yeah.
So
if you're looking at the fucking northern if you're in the northern hemisphere looking at the North Star, yeah, that's what it looks like.
Yeah. So what is the point? I'm curious.
The point is, one, we don't see this observation from Australia and Brazil, quote, at the same time. Obviously, one area is in daylight, one area is in nighttime. The stars move across the sky, or appear to move across the sky, the backdrop to where the sun lives. So every 24 hours or so, the stars occupy space further along than where they were 24 hours previous. Now,
interesting.
Well, that's how we observe the stars, right? They move across the sky.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, and they take 24 hours to do a rotation and a bit.
Correct.
Awesome stuff. So when we make the observation of the stars in Australia, we see wherever the Southern Cross is, and then 12 hours later, where the backdrop of the stars has moved around and occupies the area where South America is, they look up at the sky and see those stars too. It's nighttime now, so the stars have moved.
Right. Makes sense.
Cool.
Makes sense.
That's all I wanted to say.
So what's the evidence that this observation actually takes place as described other than the flags? Can you just show us that?
I'm trying to find that. I'm actually trying to find that now. And I've
because
asked
all
for a
he's
photo.
given us is the flags. He says that that's how he knows that it actually looks like that from those two different locations.
And it would be exactly the observation that dude fucking just brought up a moment ago, that when you guys in the southern hemisphere look at the Southern Cross or put a camera looking at the Southern Cross and take a time lapse, it looks like the stars are fucking
spiraling. Just show us the
spiraling.
observation.
Okay.
Hang on a second.
You're a spur.
Jedi just explained as to why it was on the flag. It was because they're viewing it from outside here, where New Zealand they're viewing it from inside the celestial. He's posted something to support that. So now we're talking about where do we see this in reality? Just Googled, can I have a photo of the Southern Cross from Brazil? There is no photo so far. I've been looking minutes of a photo of the Southern Cross from Brazil, and then I want to see one from Australia and see whether this really is what we see in reality. So you've made the claim that you've seen these photos. Can you provide an actual photo?
Right.
So,
Yeah, because
so I'm
so
actually going to
far-
call you out on what you're doing. You're being disingenuine. You're not able. You're
No, I'm
lying
not.
when you say you
I'm
can't find
actually
Southern
looking.
Cross pictures from Brazil.
So,
You just
Hang
want me to
listen,
present a
he's
picture
not
that
lying.
you can.
He's not lying.
Hang on a
You're
second,
being
dude. I've been sitting here
because-
trying to find an actual photo from Brazil of the Southern Cross, and I cannot find it. Now, you've said you've seen it, so can you provide one for me and just show me the Southern Cross photo
No,
from
I didn't
Brazil?
say I seen it. I said
and one from
Brazil seen it,
Australia.
and they put it on their flag.
Right.
Are you
okay.
are you claiming that Brazil doesn't
Yeah,
see
all
it?
right,
What makes you
all right,
believe
all
that this
right,
is
all
the
right, all right,
truth?
all right. So you don't have an observation of the actual celestial phenomena in question. What you have are drawings by two different countries.
No.
Can you give us the
here,
actual observation of the
here.
celestial phenomenon?
There you go. There's an observation of the Southern Cross from Brazil. It's easy to find. Very easy. You're being disingenuous when you're saying that you can't find this image or other images, and that is
So
not
where does
cool,
this
bro.
say
I
that
thought you said you were genuine and that you were cool.
Hang on. Where does it say that
I
it's from
liked you,
Brazil?
AJ.
Where does it say it's from Brazil? Where
Source
does the
it,
actual
man.
thing say? I'm trying to look at it here, man. I'm being genuine. I couldn't
It's from
find a photo. All I can-
StarryMaps.com, bro. That is an observation
All-
from Brazil.
All I was able to find when I searched it were pictures of the sky, but it didn't say anything to do with Brazil. Just here is the southern sky with the Southern Cross. Yeah. So what I'm asking for is something that's
Are you
got.
saying that those pictures that
I'm in
claim
the
that they're
chat.
from Brazil aren't?
Where are you talking? Because I'm in the chat and I
The
can't
ones that you
see what
see.
you're talking about.
It's the last image posted in the chat.
Okay. So then, yeah, I can see the picture there. I can see the
There's
Southern
a-
Cross.
There's a picture on
Yeah.
NASA.com. There's a picture on NASA.gov of this picture that says it's in Brazil.
It is? Okay.
Yeah.
And then if we have a look at how do we see the crux in Australia?
Yeah,
Have
we
we
have
got a
to.
picture of from Australia?
Yeah,
we
we
can
Have you
compare
never
these two
seen it?
side by
There.
side. I have seen it. I'm asking for the picture so that we can compare them side by side. Give me something that you're happy with.
I would like you to show me a picture from Australia. Anything
Well,
that
no,
you're
no,
happy
no,
with.
no.
No.
You
He's
provide
the
it from
Australian.
Brazil, and
No,
you claim
I'm
also
not
that
from
it's
his
in
country.
The opposite
I don't
from
claim Australia.
So please provide us the same
I'm not going to
picture.
speak for Australia when I'm speaking to an Australian. I would like the Australian to provide the picture from Australia. That's fair.
I was actually just asking you to support your claim that you'd made that it
I'm
was
supported
in
it.
fact like
I've
that.
supported it in multiple ways. I'd like you to just make a little bit of an effort in the conversation that you're having with me.
Sorry, what exactly have you
I
supported?
actually am. I'm sitting here on my phone trying to find it for you.
You said you were searching pictures. You couldn't find one from Brazil. I found
Yeah.
one for you. I'm sure that you found multiple from Australia
cool.
already, right?
No problems. I haven't found multiple from Australia, to tell you the truth. If you'd like, I can share my screen and you can watch what I'm doing.
You don't have to share your screen. I don't care about your screen.
So, Sheeple, you know that the orientation of the cross changes throughout the 24-hour cycle?
You think the stars
Yes, it
swap?
does.
You know it does that, right?
You show me them swapping.
Well, what are you talking about? You know that everything in the sky rotates, right?
No, we're talking about stars swapping. Swapping from left to right.
Okay.
Well, so
you
far,
haven't been here for the
all
whole
I
conversation, clearly.
So far, all I can
No, I
say at the
haven't.
moment is the way that we see that what you've posted from Brazil is the way that we see it on the Australian flag. But I haven't found a photo that I would like to present as 100% from Australia.
Is the way
WA,
that it's
Southern
on the
Cross.
Australia flag not the way that you view it when you see it in the sky?
Yeah, and that's the way that you're actually showing it.
No, the way that
in
you
that
see
Brazilian photo.
Right. But I'm talking about the way that you see it from Australia. What does it look like?
Yes, exactly how you see it in that photo that you've posted from Brazil.
In the one that I posted from Brazil?
Yeah.
And this is what I previously mentioned with the direction of which you're observing the stars, either from the north or the south.
So you can't provide me an image from Australia to compare to the one here live.
Well, if you like, I can take one actually take a
Yeah,
photo
that'd be
tonight.
cool. Take one.
I will, yes. No problems.
Or
I only
you
have my
just find
phone
one
though,
on the
dude.
internet right now, like you pressed me to.
Dude,
That'd
I'm
be
trying
fair.
to. Well, what I actually asked for was
Oh, okay.
evidence
So
of
you're
your
not.
claim. Hang on.
So you're not
No,
genuine. I
no,
thought you
no.
were
I
cool.
am. What did I just say to you, man? I'm happy to share my screen. I'm trying to find something where it actually states this is a photo from Australia and where it was taken so that I can actually put it there with the citation of where it's from, but I haven't been able to find that. What I just find is Southern Cross constellation stock images. So just give me 5 minutes and I'll keep looking. If you would like to look on my screen, I can also do that for you, and you can have a look at exactly what I'm looking at.
What is the actual area of contention at the moment, guys?
Well, I asked him to support his claim and show us a photo of the Southern Cross from Australia and one from Brazil. And he wants me to show the one from Australia. And I just want to make sure. I haven't found one that I'm happy with because I wanted to actually state where in Australia it was taken and that it was in Australia. I haven't found that yet. So he's stating that I'm being disingenuous and not helping him out here.
All right, okay.
Yeah.
So we've moved past the observation of the Southern Cross from these two places. We've moved past that.
Well, this is what we're discussing now. We want to see occurring what he's claiming in reality. So
Well, if the stars are switched around from left to right, if he says they're switched around from left to right, like he's talking about, then one of the observers would have to be looking down on the stars from, say, I don't know, above a hypothetical firmament. So it sounds like he's making sort of a flat Earth type of argument to me.
Well, I mean, Jedi provided the evidence that the flag originated with Australia looking up and Brazil looking down from above the celestial sphere.
There you go. That's what's going on. That's a cool
But he's
flat
still
Earth argument to make, people.
He's still disputing that fact, and he's still trying to use that flag. So we're saying, well, let's see what they really see in reality.
Well, that's what I caught on to.
Let's see what that is.
Yeah, his whole argument for what's happening in reality, though, are these star depictions on flags, and I kept noticing that was like his evidence. It's the way that they decided to draw them. So I was like, why can't we just see it actually being like that then?
So there's the ABC, the Australian Broadcast Commission. That's our official news channel in Australia. There's a photo of the Southern Cross. It's in the exact same formation as what they're seeing from Brazil, with the smaller star down to the right.
Yeah,
it's not actually reversed.
The left to right thing he's talking about, one of the observers would have to be above the stars.
Yes.
For it to flip around like that. So, oops. That's why I didn't think it was a very good idea to base an argument on the way that they decided to draw these things on flags.
No, and I think that this is also a good lesson for flat earthers in here, yeah? Like, Human Sheep was pressing everybody for an answer on as to why, and, you know, we don't always have to have an answer, guys. We just need to answer honestly.
Well, that was the first thing I said when I heard him saying it. Was, I don't know, creative license. Maybe they just felt like drawing it that way. I don't know. Do we have an observation, or are we just talking about drawing?
That's right. And then Jedi came in with his citation on as to why it's on the scene. And the observations are incorrect as well, that it's both the same way. I mean,
well, I figured they would
arguments done at that point.
When every single time all you had to go back to was the two flags, I figured that the actual observations wouldn't support the argument, or he would just use those instead of the flags. So what do you have to say for yourself, Sheeple?
I'm saying that you guys are trying to change the topic from the locations of these places on the land. How does this work on the flat Earth as the way that you guys believe it exists?
It doesn't. Well, it works the way that we just described. One observer would have to be looking down on the stars. The other would have to be looking up to them.
That's on the flat Earth?
Well, that's how it work in reality.
So, what flat Earth are you talking about? Because you
the
obviously
flat Earth
must
that
have
you guys
some sort
believe in. The one.
Well, you must have some sort of model in your mind. on what this thing is and how it looks and how it was.
The way that you
But
guys
there's
describe
nothing
it.
to engage with, though, because you don't have real world observations for us to actually deal with, though. You just have how two different countries
No, you
decided to
guys don't want to
represent
address the
stars on
actual point
drawings.
of the topic or the
No,
actual
I'm
point of the whole
addressing it
thing.
exactly. I'm addressing it
No.
because what you've given
How does
us.
this work? How do both these
Listen,
countries
dude.
see the same constellation
They don't.
on a
They
flat
don't.
Earth?
They don't see it that way. Okay, now you're changing it. Well, he's changing it now because it's not the mere fact that the two countries see it simultaneously.
It's the fact that the
It's
two countries
the
see
fact
it.
they're flipped around.
That's why they have them on the flags.
No, dude, your argument was that it was flipped around. Now you're trying to change it.
And either way, I've answered both questions if there are one or two. I've answered them both. Why the flags appear the way that they do, and apparently they don't. So, nice one. Because the Southern Cross, when viewed from Australia, looks exactly the same, right? And the one from Brazil looks exactly the same as it appears in the sky. Is that correct?
How do both these countries see it?
All right. Okay. So
And we all know that when they both look up at the sky, and we take like a camera and it does a time lapse, it spirals with the Southern Cross almost in the center.
Hey, are you gonna listen?
Why is there no concession on the first 2 points?
No,
Why is there no concession
I'll
on the
concede
first 2 points?
on the fucking star flipping thing, but that doesn't change the fucking the crux of the argument, which is that the fucking the countries are on polar opposites of each other on the map.
Calm down, and we will have it explained to you one more time. Okay, Jedi, take the stage.
All right. So we have to agree, like I said earlier, on certain things. One, this observation doesn't take place at exactly the same time of day. It can't do because one area is in sunlight and one area is in nighttime. All right. So there's only one place where you can view the stars. I'll explain it like this: behind the sun, there's stars too. And in Australia, you can, if you took the sun out of the way, see those stars too. 12 hours later, when the sun has moved round to Brazil, and you remove the sun.
Yo, nigga, where the shorties at, nigga?
When you make this observation 12 hours apart, you can see the Southern Cross occupy your area of sky, just like the sun does 12 hours later.
Do you agree that the sky spirals if you take a time lapse of the Southern Cross from Australia?
No. Whatever the stars are doing, if they appear in these two different locations at opposite times of day, just like the sun does, it's just because
you know what I'm getting at. Can you address the spiraling question I asked you?
Ask it again. I'll see if it's relevant.
Do you agree that if you take a time lapse of the sky at night in Australia, that the sky spirals with the Southern Cross almost in the center?
No, because it's not directly center. That's not
right.
the point.
Is it almost in the center?
It's like 20. What are you talking about, dude? The Southern
you know
Cross.
Exactly what I'm talking about, Jeff.
No, because you can see the Southern
You never
Cross.
seen a time lapse of the sky?
Yeah. So what you observe is from one point the stars move across the sky. Okay, we get that.
But so if you take a time lapse of the Southern Cross, is it almost in the center and spiraling?
Dude, you're only ever going to make this observation 12 hours later from Australia to Brazil or South America. By that time, the stars would have moved, just like the sun's moved. Why can I see this? No, you don't see them at exactly the same time. You can't do. 12 hours minimum. Well, maybe 10. But the stars are just going to occupy the same 12 hours difference from where the sun is, right?
Why do you think it's relevant that they see them at different times?
Because they do see them at different times, because one area is in the daytime.
They see them at different times of the day, but why do you think that's relevant?
Because one area is in daytime and one area is in nighttime.
How does this work on the flat Earth?
Because the sun, you're just observing.
Can you make a doodle of where the two countries are and where the Southern Cross is in relation to the two countries?
Yeah, it's quite easy.
Yeah, okay.
Even if you observe the Southern Cross directly south at a known time of year, let's call that 6 o'clock, and let's call that Australia. And at the 12 o'clock position, that's where South America is. All right? Being as
can you do like the doodle? Let's do you got like the Discord live thing. I can start it.
No, I'm not going to do that for you because it's just an observation of what the sun and stars.
There you go. You can join my whiteboard.
No, I'm not going to, man. If you
can't,
this
is cute. There's like a spaceman.
Yeah, I can't be bothered.
this would be like interactive. The audience would love it.
Yeah. You can understand what I'm saying. It's just as
who
simple as
cares?
me
I think it'd be
observing.
cooler if you drawed it.
You
Or if
can't
you drew it,
observe.
rather. Drawed's not
Why
a word.
you keep talking for everything I'm saying? Thought you were here for questions and answers and shit. I've explained this to you twice. I've also answered your flag question, which seemed to be a red herring anyway.
You're not answering my flag question, though.
That's been answered in dude.
Several times.
Like, where is the Southern Cross in? Where is the Southern Cross in relation to Australia and South America in your world?
I don't know.
It moves across. It moves across the sky, doesn't it?
Okay, can you like draw a map and what direction they're looking at in the sky?
No,
Then
what do you mean? They go from east to west.
that's I don't understand.
Have you
It'd be simpler if you just did like a quick doodle. It doesn't even have to be good.
Stop talking. Do more listening. Have you observed stars move across the sky throughout the night and throughout the year? Do you understand?
We've already done this. Like, why can't you just like explain where you think the Southern Crux is in relation to Australia
Because you
and
don't make this
Brazil?
observation exactly at the same time.
Right, that's fine. You can draw like a little like Dracuder line, and say that this is daytime and this is night. That's also a problem with the flat Earth.
Yeah, but it's as simple as asking this: why do we see the sun from Brazil or Australia at the same time?
The sun's really, really big.
Well, no, you don't.
Because it's really, 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 really big.
No. You don't. You don't see it at the same time. You see it at different times. And when you see it, when the sky moves around, you see it. It's just swapping positions.
Right, but that doesn't make sense because if you make the observation of the Southern Crux and you make a time-lapse observation overnight, it spirals, just like it does.
Sorry, can you see the sun from Australia in the same way that you can see it from Brazil?
You're not understanding, or you're being obtuse.
I don't understand how you're not
right.
getting
You're being obtuse.
I'm not. I'm trying to let you understand this. But you keep interrupting me, so you're making.
No, I understand just fine. It doesn't matter that they can see it at different times of the day. You're just saying
different times of the day, because one's in daytime, one's in nighttime.
Yeah, it has to happen at different times of the day because they're on opposite sides of the Earth from each other.
Yeah, just like the sun.
The cross has moved, though, by the time either of those people are seeing it.
Just like the sun. The sun's moved from Australia to Brazil.
But you agree that the Southern Cross spirals in time-lapse video, but you think it is somehow in two different places.
No.
It's moved.
That's what's being explained to me, unless you want to doodle it.
Moved.
It's moved. Just like the sun does. Right? Remember, behind the sun there are stars, but you can't see them because the sun's in the way.
In your worldview, the sun moves.
My friend. Yeah, the sun moves. Of course, it fucking does. In either perception.
So you think like the sun flies?
Why are you derailing now purposefully?
I'm not doing that. You're the one who brought the sun.
You are. You're asking non sequitur questions. You're asking how a phenomena is observed, not how it fucking works.
Well, I don't think the sun flies.
Are you stating that in the heliocentric model that the sun doesn't move?
What's flying?
Are you stating that it doesn't move in your heliocentric model?
We move around the sun.
Well,
and the sun is not moving.
That's what we observe.
Dude, you're desperately scrambling for some kind of gotcha. You've changed the goalposts so many times in this conversation.
I've not changed the goalposts once.
Yeah, you are.
You're jumping all over the place. Now you want to talk about the goddamn sun when your argument started with two different flag drawings of
you guys are having like cognitive dissonance about the whole like spiraling.
You guys know that the human sheeple is a troll, right? You guys are aware that he's a troll, right?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Just checking.
I think he's actually a little bit invested this time, though. I can hear him getting a bit triggered.
So, like, I like to see the doodle.
I'm Australian, and I'll just tell you I don't know.
That's weird to base your worldview off, and I don't know.
Let's try this again. In Australia, you can see the sun. In Brazil, you can see the Southern Cross. 12 hours later, in Brazil, you can see the sun. In Australia, you see the Southern Cross. You don't make these observations at exactly the same time. You can't, because one area is in daytime and one area is in nighttime. But within a 24-hour period, then yeah, you can see them because obviously you can see the sun within a 24-hour period. It's just swap positions with the stars.
And how do both these countries how are they able to make the observation of the Southern Cross spiraling in the center of their view almost when they take these time lapses? Because both these phenomenons do not work on flat Earth together, regardless of whether these two continents are making the observations at different time of the day.
Which flat Earth version are you using?
Your guys' flat Earth version.
Which one's that? Can you post that one? Us guys.
I've posted it. I've posted an accurate representation of the way that you guys describe the Earth. Ty has also posted one.
Yeah, so that one that all of us denounced.
You don't want you don't want to be locked down to one. I can tell.
No, it's just
you are definitely.
You're trying to lock us down to one, so we're not going to go with that. So us guys' flat Earth representation is the one that you handpicked for us? No, I don't think so.
Is he talking about an azimuthal equidistant north-centered? Is he talking about an azimuthal equidistant north-centered globe projection?
Yes.
Oh my
We've all
fucking
told
god!
him that
What?
that's not our claim, and he just keeps strawmanning it anyway. So it doesn't work on your strawman representation of what we're saying. Okay.
And you can't provide a representation for your worldview.
Doesn't sound like a problem. It actually sounds like a problem for you.
It's a big problem for you and your cult.
Strawman and then talk through me when I'm putting that fact out. All of those sound like problems for you, but nothing you brought forth sounds like a problem.
I will talk through cult members that add nothing to the conversation. That's fine.
So now that you have to ad hom me as a cult member, while I'm
how is that
taking
an ad hom?
bullshit that you brought here.
It's not an ad hom if I call a Scientologist a cult member. That's a cult. It's not an ad hom if I call a flat earther a cult member. Flat Earth is a cult.
Same time.
It's not an ad hom if I call a Jehovah's Witness
all of those
a cult member.
That's
a cult.
That you are having a lot of problems here, but I haven't had any that you've brought forward so far. Can you try to actually bring forth a problem for me? Because I'd love to hear it.
You got it. So, like, where is the Southern Crux in reference to Australia and Brazil if they can both make observations of the Crux and they can both observe it spiraling at night?
Because by the time one of those countries or the other is viewing it, it's moved.
And what about the time-lapse imagery?
What about it?
Do you think that's fake?
I don't know what you're even talking about.
Because it doesn't make sense that both the countries can make observations of time-lapse.
What you're talking about.
You know exactly what I'm talking about.
In particular, would you like me to ask?
Time lapses of the Southern Crux at night.
Just in general, the Southern Crux, time lapses of it.
Yeah, just in general, time lapses of the Southern Crux spiraling at night in the sky.
Is it relevant? Why is it relevant?
That's very relevant because that doesn't work with the sky moving and them seeing them at both different times.
AE straw man model that you keep trying to put on.
And doodle one that you would like to agree with that agrees with your worldview.
I told you already. I don't agree with that.
So you're not a flat earther.
Yeah. So again, that's not a problem for me. The fact that you have to resort to straw manning those sounds like a problem for you.
I'm not straw manning anybody.
Yeah, you are relentlessly.
I'm asking you to clarify your worldview, and you're refusing to do so.
I've already done that, and you didn't like the clarification, so now you're stuck in a loop of endlessly asking.
What was your clarification? Restate it.
Because you're trying to get an answer.
Restate it.
I don't have for you.
Restate it. Maybe I didn't hear you.
Okay, so the Squish Globe AE representation is a straw man that you are putting on us. We didn't claim it. You're trying
it was brought to me by you guys multiple times.
Who?
As far as I'm concerned, you claimed it.
You guys, name somebody in specific.
You, Battle Mod, Indio,
El
Baba Yaga, all of them.
Show me where I did that.
Karen B.
Well, we could go back and make the claim about.
Yeah, show me where
we could go back earlier
where
we were calling you a glober.
This guy can just lie about what I say, and then he doesn't have to show me.
If you would like to correct me
and
show me,
you're just lying about what I've said. I've never made the claim for that AE map.
You're contradicting yourself here because, before we were calling you a glober and you didn't want to be put in the same basket as everybody else, yet now you're trying to do the same to us.
No, that's actually not what's happening because I'm asking for you guys to correct me, and you're not, and no one wants to correct me.
You've already done that, and you're not accepting the correction.
I asked you to do it again.
That's why you had to lie about me claiming it. So
correct me. What is the shape of the continents in reference to each other in your worldview?
Don't have a claim for it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Don't need it. It's not necessary for the arguments.
Right, you don't think they have it figured out with naval navigation or aerial navigation?
Maybe, perhaps. Not necessarily, though. I'm not making an argument about it because it's not relevant to what I want to say.
Right, because you're just running a cult where you're collecting members to join your Discord.
This is not based
and like rug pull them in crypto scams like you guys did with fucking Cocktail.
Okay, you're spiraling, dude. Just try to
This is not based on a map, right?
Wait,
it's
did you
not based
crypto
on the
scams?
idea of a map. It's not. Hello. This is not based on a map, and it's not based on observation of star motion. Get that through your fucking
It's based on
head.
crypto?
No.
Oh.
It's an observation and measurement.
Yeah, we don't need the whole
Observation
layout
of the
land.
surface.
Yeah, we don't
Not
need
the stars. Go on, Heretic.
Well, I mean, it's just what you're saying. We don't need like a perfect like representation of the terrain in order to measure the surface for curvature. That's it. It's all we have to do to falsify a geometric claim of a shape, which would entail a curved surface. That's it. That's why we're not making an argument for, oh, the continents are laid out like this and blah, blah, blah. It's not necessary for the falsification of the globe.
Wait, how are you falsifying the globe then?
Yeah, he doesn't want to make an argument because that's not the point.
Wait. Well, so how do you want to falsify the globe?
With a falsification of surface curvature of bodies of water.
Well, you're saying words, but you're not like explaining me how you're like falsifying it. I would like you to do that.
If bodies of water don't have curved surfaces, then they can't make up the surface of a ball, can they?
Why not?
Well, because a ball has a curved surface.
So every part of a ball needs to be perfectly curved.
Is
that your argument?
Needs to be curved. You can say it's a misshapen sort of potato lumpy thing, but it still has to have curvature.
But like parts of it need to have curvature. Do we agree?
No, it needs to have continuous curvature.
If one part of it is flat, like if one part of a potato was flat, would you like say that it's not round?
What if 72% of it was flat?
Hold on, I just want to know if like a small part of a potato was flat, right? Would you then not say that's in holistically a round object or a rounded
if that's all you could measure was flat surfaces over this potato, then I would say it's probably not a potato.
Okay, so like if it was square, I would agree. It's not a rounded object. So is that the argument you're making? Like we cannot measure any curvature?
Directly detect surface curvature anywhere. It's not like, one or two places.
Anywhere.
Flat. It's that you can't detect it, directly measure it, observe it anywhere.
We can't? Okay.
No.
So like definitely you don't believe in GPS satellites or anything like that, right?
What? No. I didn't say anything.
So what's the most modern thing you would agree with are like valid measurements?
Dude, I'm not throwing out anything. I'm just saying that
I want to make an argument to demonstrate to you that like it is actually possible to measure that. But I don't want to go through this loop of like suggesting something and then you say, well, I don't trust that or whatever. So I'm asking you, like, what most modern measurement would you agree with that like you would say that like that kind of measurement I would trust?
Present one and we'll analyze it.
How about laser transit over the surface? That's a pretty modern technique. How about that?
Laser transit over the surface. I don't really know how you could like.
You just shoot a laser over a certain distance and see if it ends up above the surface by how much it should if the surface is actually curving.
Wait, but you did an argument, but like.
Yeah, people do that.
But it does vary. What do you mean?
Well, you don't detect surface curvature when you try to do that with a laser.
Yeah, you do.
Okay, can you show me that?
Well, like, do you want me to do the experiment? Do I want to like
actual surface? So actual topography it can be used to determine whether there's elevation change, like hills and valleys, right? Yeah, sure. Whether you need to level out an area to build like a structure on.
This is like kind of like wonderful to me because like you're saying like laser measurements, you would accept that. So like if I were to like start the laser somewhere and project it like equidistant to like the average like curvature, equidistant to the average height of the average location where I'm at, because you'd have to average it out, right? And then I would project it like let's say like 4 kilometers into the like in the length, right? then like distance. Thank you. Then like you would say that on average you wouldn't like measure curvature because that's how you'd have to measure it, right? You'd have to like do it a couple of times, and then after a couple of times you'd see the average like distance variation, and then you don't think there would be like you don't think there would be like a variation there indicating a curve?
No. It's been tested many times. Nobody can
I will
find them that
try
way.
and Google this for you.
But go for it. I would recommend a body of water also, because the land has topography, obviously, hills and valleys. So,
but the water has
body of water
waves.
will be more or less flat or curved if
No.
you are indeed on a globe. So I would use that.
No.
Well, the water has waves, and there's weather on the water, so they could both imperfect.
Sorry, no one's denying waves, like no one's denying topography. We're talking about horizontal from A to B.
Yeah, I know, but like he's just saying, I would recommend water, but like I don't know if I would agree with that, you know. So
Well, it
that's all I'm
depends
saying.
how high you are above that surface, right?
Huh?
It depends
What
how
about frozen
high.
lake?
Yeah, whatever, but it depends how high you are above that surface. So 5 inches, 1 foot, 5 foot, 6 foot, it's going to make a slight difference, right?
Well, yeah, because that's what you're measuring.
Yeah. So if you had a laser and then a target at a distance of, say, I don't know, 10 miles, and the laser and the target were at the same altitude above the surface, let's say 6 foot. If the surface of the Earth was curved, the laser wouldn't hit the target because the target would have descended below that horizontal laser line. If the Earth is flat, the target will be hit by the laser because there's a horizontal line between the two. All right?
Well, on average, that's right, but that's not always correct.
If we're going to be passing light through the atmosphere, we obviously have to take into account the deviation of the path of light.
Sure, and there could be a mountain, you know, or a wave. There could be a mountain or a wave that obstructs your laser.
Well, let's put it like this. If we put it at an altitude that is safely above the surface of a lake that is not showing at that time of day to be having waves any higher than 6 inches, a foot, then if we place the laser 6 foot above the surface of the water, the waves aren't going to be interrupting the laser, right? We understand the premise, though, yes?
Oh well, yes, but like then it depends on your like angle, right? If you angle it too narrow, then like small imperfections will like matter more. But like,
well, what we're going to do is we're going to target the target with the laser targeting device at distance. We're going to see if we can hit it because both laser and target are at the same altitude above the water. If the surface of the Earth was curved, then we wouldn't be able to hit the target because it would have descended below the horizontal line of the laser. If the Earth is flat, by for refraction, we'll hit the target.
in a hypothetical perfect scenario, yes, that's always correct. Yes.
Awesome. So that's what we're talking about. That's what Heretic was talking about. So directly measuring over a surface to see if it's curving or not with a laser.
Right,
sure, and
like a similar method shouldn't wait a sec. Shouldn't a similar method have been used to originally measure this claimed curvature to begin with?
Well, no, because like it wasn't really about like does it curve or not. It was about what is the curvature, you know? Because like in science, if you say wow it curves, you're not really saying anything, right? So that's why they had to use more accurate measurements and involve like the shadow and like all of that. And like also
direct measurement of the actual curvature. So if there's a claim that the curvature is there, it should have been a conclusion from an actual measurement of the curvature of the surface, right?
Well, I don't really even know what you mean by that. Like, there's very different methodologies to like measure something, right? Like we were talking about a laser, but you don't have to necessarily use a laser. Like hypothetically, you could have a long stick, right? Or like hypothetically, you could like measure something that's related to like a shadow. Like you can measure something by an indirect effect that you do understand, right? That is equally valid.
Indirect inference from measuring something else that isn't the Earth curvature.
Right. Do you think that's invalid evidence for anything?
No, because we're trying to find out if there's Earth curvature.
Yeah, but if you understand some process, right, and then
Yeah.
that process, to your understanding of that process, you use that process to measure and understand something else. Does that somehow invalidate that second measurement?
It would, if you're talking about indirect, then it will only be falsified or invalidated if by direct evidence it was. So this is why you go to direct evidence first.
No, not really.
Yeah, it is.
Why you think? So with say something like measuring a shadow, right? What's the
Okay.
purpose of this? What's the purpose of measuring the shadow?
Because you understand how shadows work and how shadows are projected. If you take that understanding of the projection of the shadow, they can use that to extract other information. You're also just measuring how shadow moves compared to like how a laser like refracts.
So we're just measuring a shadow. So yeah, okay. So we're just measuring a shadow. And now what?
What do you mean now? What? I'm just explaining to you how that process
So
can be
we've just
valid.
gone out into reality, right? Okay. All right. Oh, look, there's a shadow. I'm going to measure that. Measured
Okay.
it, right? I've got a length of the shadow. What do I do with that now? I haven't made any.
Depends on what you're trying to
don't have any
measure.
preconceptions, right? Don't have any preconceptions about
Okay.
the shape of the Earth or anything like that, right? Is that right?
But
do we have a preconception already?
Well,
Do
you
we
have a
this
hypothesis.
idea? Oh, so we have an
If you want-
idea already. Where'd that idea come from? Where'd that idea come from?
A hypothesis is made it to fuck up based on what I already know.
What?
Well, you don't know what a hypothesis is?
Oh yes, I do know what a hypothesis is.
Okay,
That's
thank
why I
you.
went. What?
Take it away, Jedi.
Well, you can tell
alright.
me how I'm wrong, okay?
Okay. We're talking about natural science, a hypothesis, right?
Sure, I'm asking you like what a hypothesis is, I guess, if you don't agree with that.
Natural science, a hypothesis is the first two steps of the scientific method. First observation of a phenomena, something happening in the physical natural world. And then second step, your supposition into the cause of that phenomena. So your hypothesis will be if this cause, then that effect. You will then test it in an experiment.
Oh yeah, but that's not a hypothesis anymore, right? The testing. But like
It's
that
a testing of the
presupposition, you do
hypothesis.
make that to fuck up, right? Based on what you already know, because you're presupposing, like meaning you don't know.
Yeah, you don't know.
Exactly. So you do make it to fuck up, right?
It's a guess. It's a prediction.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks for agreeing. Cool.
Okay, so it's a prediction of cause of a phenomenon.
Sure. I agree.
Okay. Cool. Can you use this method to figure out the shape of the Earth?
But this method, hypotheses, like no, you cannot use hypotheses alone to figure out the shape of the Earth. I don't know why you would suggest that. I never made an argument.
I didn't say that you did. It was just an honest question.
Okay.
Being as we reached an understanding what a hypothesis was, some people like to think that science proves the shape of the Earth. You've just figured out or discussed between ourselves that it doesn't. How could it? That would be
based
stupid.
on only hypotheses. I don't think any reasonable person would say that, but like definitely not scientists would say that.
You'll be surprised. Stick around here. Many people think science proves the shape of the Earth.
Well,
Yeah, you
no,
need to test
wait.
your hypotheses.
We're like saying two different things. I'm saying hypotheses don't prove it. I'm not saying science doesn't prove it.
No,
like,
sorry.
A hypothesis is just a part.
Yeah, now we do have a misunderstanding because natural science consists of two primary steps. One being the hypothesis construction. We can call that step A and step B. And then step two, the experiment, where you vary and manipulate your supposition of cause to see if it actually does or does not cause it to happen. Yes.
Yeah,
that's
you make the experiment, then you verify the experiment. If you want to make that one step, and then you write some stuff about it, and then you, sure. If you want to just call that two steps, that's fine. Yeah, that's true. Okay.
So being as we understand that, then science doesn't prove the shape of the Earth.
Wait, why not?
Well, we've just figured that out again.
Why have we figured that out?
Because a hypothesis, well, you already conceded that you wouldn't do that with a hypothesis, right?
Alone, yes.
You
can't prove anything by presupposing. Like, I'm not religious, okay? I'm not presupposing and thinking God exists. Much like I'm not presupposing that like the round is Earth and then thinking that the round is Earth. No, I'm not doing that. So I agree with you there.
Yeah. So we wouldn't be using natural science to prove the shape of the Earth.
Wait, why are you like making this leap of logic? Like I've never said this. I don't agree with you. Like I don't know why you would think I would agree. Because I do think we can experimentally verify it.
Okay, so how do we experiment based upon a hypothesis? Do that.
How do we experiment based upon a hypothesis? Well,
hang on.
you do that
Your
by...
hypothesis was the Earth was... Yeah, that was your theory. Your hypothesis was the Earth was round. So now we...
Well, he's asking me how you would do that functionally. It's like how you would do that is...
Yes, so the first thing you need to do is have a dependent... Well, no, I'm going to make this very specific here. You need an independent and a dependent variable. Your dependent variable is what the occurrence is that you're witnessing as to why you formed your hypothesis. Your hypothesis is the independent variable. You now need to manipulate your hypothesis. So how are you manipulating this independent variable?
What do you mean manipulate hypothesis? I don't really know what you mean by that.
You need to manipulate your independent variable. And the independent variable in this case, according to your hypothesis, is the Earth being round.
But I have not made a hypothesis. We're just talking about whether you can use hypotheses. Like originally, I guess we were talking about whether you can just use hypotheses alone to verify anything scientifically. And I said no.
Well, no, we were talking about what we were doing was we were talking about measuring shadows.
Well, that was a context, but that was not the question asked to me. I would like to answer the question asked to me.
And
but
then
okay,
hang on. Then you were asked how that proves the shape of the Earth. Have you started with a presupposition? What have you done? And you said, yes, the Earth's a globe, yeah? And then you started talking about science being able to prove... Yeah, you did, actually. I've been listening.
I might believe this, but I've not actually said that.
Question.
But, okay. Very cool.
Okay, so then how are we going to use science to prove that the Earth is a globe, or to show that the Earth is a globe?
I mean, if you want to talk about something else, that's fine, but I would may or may I not.
That is his question.
His question was how we can use hypotheses to verify that something is scientifically true.
No. After understanding what hypothesis was, I then went on to ask you if we can use natural science to prove the shape of the Earth.
Yeah, but like it seems to me that when you say that, you just mean hypotheses. Like the way you use natural science is the way I would use hypotheses. So we see to be at a disagreement of definition there. So like I would like to know what like natural sciences means to you then. And then you told me
natural science would be following the scientific method, which I've explained.
Yes, but like you agreed it was a two-parter, right?
Well, yeah.
Well, let's go through it step by step, Jedi.
Okay, then
let's go through it step by step. So what's
I just feel like I just feel like you're forgetting about the second step, the experimental verification.
No, I'm pointing it out. Sorry, I'm pointing it out. This is why I'm saying natural science. In natural science, we do two things. We construct a hypothesis, which is point one, observe something happening. Then two, make a prediction about what causes that something to happen. After we've constructed our hypothesis, we then test that hypothesis in an experiment where we manipulate the independent variable to see if it causes one or not. I've pointed this out 3 times now.
I mean, it's very cool, but you're like forgetting you do the experiment, like, and then the experiment is the thing that proves something. The experiment just.
Did you not listen, dude? He just explained that to you.
But he didn't over it. I didn't recognize
that. He did explain the experiment very simply.
Let me know when you're done.
He did explain. Well, no, hang on a second. I got to pull you up here, man, because he did explain it very simply. You need to test your hypothesis with experiment, manipulating the independent variable.
It's very cute that you know about the dependent and independent variable, and I love that you keep repeating it. But outside of that,
unfortunately, you don't understand, and because you don't understand, you want to project onto everybody else. It's not our issue if you don't understand
what do I not understand?
The actual scientific method is.
What do I not understand specifically?
It's very clear that you don't understand what the scientific method is when it's explained to you, and you say that it's very cute.
I didn't ask whether it was clear or not. I'm asking you what I don't understand. I would like you to explain that to me, so I know that you understand what I don't understand.
Experiment is a hypothesis test, which is the supposition of a cause and effect relationship of a phenomenon observed in nature.
Sure, and we all agree that there's a test, and the test is what actually verifies whether something is like to be considered true or not.
That was pointed out.
Okay,
Yeah,
great.
which I've pointed out 3 times.
Yeah, so then we agree
I'm
that
not-
to like hold something as true, you actually do need to do the test and show that it's a repeatable test, which is also important.
Yes.
Okay,
So being
great.
as we understand this, then we wouldn't be using natural science to prove the shape of the Earth.
And why would we not do that?
Because the shape of an object is not a question for that method. That method only deals with cause and effect relationships. The Earth being a shape is a concrete noun.
Is a concrete noun. Well,
yeah, it's not doing anything.
That's such a weird way of thinking about it. I mean, two things can be true at the same thing. Something can be a concrete noun, but something also can hint at an underlying like understanding, right? Like this is something that would never like be like proven scientifically. You know, the Earth is round. That would never be like the title of a scientific paper that claims to like have discovered something about our world, right? Like it would be like more specific and more involved, and then the thing tested would be more specific, and then all these things would be laid together and then like studied, and then would give us the eventual understanding that the Earth is round. Yes, we are, I guess, being like a little bit imprecise with language here, but I think that's fine because I think we're all adults and we can all understand that.
You might
Well,
be being
if you want to be that pedantic, feel free to do that, and then we can all start being pedantic, and it'll be a lot of fun.
I'm concerned with the language that you're using. So you said I can be
Wait,
pedantic.
what did you just say? You're not concerned with the language that I'm using?
No, I'm going to be now if you're going to charge me with that.
Wait, I think you should be very concerned with the language I'm using because that's the only way you can know anything about what I'm saying.
I'm being very precise, and I'll say it again, very precise with the language that I'm using because I want you to understand what I'm saying. I've explained this 3 times and you've charged me with not understanding it and not explaining it, even though I did before your very eyes like a magician that you didn't see. It's crazy.
Like a magician. Nice.
Yeah. Well, you didn't see it even though it happened.
Like literally like a magician, or figuratively because I didn't see it.
Whatever happened that you didn't see, you didn't see it.
Well, technically, I didn't hear it, right?
I'd like to add, if that's okay.
Yeah, good.
You said that there's nothing like scientific to be proven about the shape, but geometry disagrees because you have to prove shapes.
That's geometry then.
Right,
is geometry?
Is that not a science? Math isn't a science in your eyes?
No. Did you hear what I said about?
Wait, Jedi. You remember we talked about this, right? And we got you to concede that it was a scientific question, right? So why do you still use this talking point? We and you already talked about this. Why do you still do this? Yeah,
I would actually like to know if they consider math to be scientific, actually, or like what category they would put that in.
My goodness me. You can abstract math from science, but math is not science. Science is hypothesis construction and experimentation.
Wait, I'm sorry.
And so defining the shape of an object is not experimentation? What do you mean by that?
No, finding out the shape of an object is a question for mathematics.
Wait, you don't even agree with that? Jedi, you know you don't agree with that either, right?
Well, why do you keep saying this?
Yeah, so the reason why I know for a fact you don't agree with that is that you post experiments here all the time, right? So of course it's a scientific observation.
Sorry, because I post scientific experiments here all the time. It means that the shape of an object is a scientific question?
Yes.
No, I might be answering a scientific question.
Wait, what is the scientific question that you're... Sorry.
Make sure he's... Yeah, you give the experiment. You said that he's posted experiments. Like, give an example.
Yeah, so if you want to, Jedi, if you want to be an honest person, right, you can post the ones in the water with the little like logical argumentation, right, with the white background. Now listen, Jedi, if you want to lie and say you haven't posted...
It's not an experiment. That's not an experiment.
Wait. Sorry. So I'm just going to make it super clear to everybody in this chat room, right? So the hypothesis is, that there's a certain shape of the Earth, right? And then the experiment, right, is verifying that, right? And Jedi has posted... Sorry, it is.
So,
he has
can we start from the beginning? Hang on, can we... Wait. Can we start from the beginning? So what's your naturally observed phenomenon?
My naturally
Jedi is naturally observed
No, I'm asking
phenomenon.
you because you're making your point here, and so I'm asking you if we
Yeah,
can
so I'm
start from the
answering your
beginning.
question, right? So if you wanted to,
Are you
if you
saying
wanted to hear my
Jedi's? I'm
question,
asking.
yeah, I'm
No,
answering it. I'm answering it.
Well,
Right. So if you
I'm not
just,
worried about what Jedi said. I'm worried
that's
about what
fine
you've
that you're
just
not
said.
worried about it. I'm answering your question.
I'm
Right.
asking
So if you
you,
listen,
what is
right,
your
if you want to
naturally
hear my
observed
answer,
phenomenon?
if you want to hear my
Don't
answer,
tell me what Jedi said. I don't care what Jedi
if you
said.
want
Tell
to
me
hear
your
my
answer.
answer, if you want to hear my answer, you'd let me finish, right? Unless you want to keep on preaching, in which case I can go on
Well, if
mute.
you
It's
want to
totally fine.
start with what Jedi
I'll be right
said,
back in
don't
5
bother
minutes until
speaking.
Seth stops talking. Be right back.
Sorry, Jedi.
You all right, man?
He's not going to start the
I think he was
conversation when
referencing
I
the
ask
Black
him.
Swan.
He was referencing the black swan, but if he's going to start the conversation with when I ask him what's his naturally observed phenomenon, well, Jedi said this. Well, that's not your naturally observed phenomenon. Worried about what Jedi's apparently said that you haven't supported yet.
Don't know where he's jumped
On it
off
goes.
to.
All
No.
right. Is that guy done talking? Anyway, so the initial claim was that Jedi doesn't believe what he's saying, right? So I'm not really interested, right, in saying what is or is not in a naturally observed phenomenon in my view, right? Because my specific claim is about what Jedi believes, right? So your question is
How do you
just
know what he
totally
believes?
derailing.
How do
Listen,
you
if
know
you
what he
cut me
believes?
off,
How do you know what he
I'm just gonna
believes?
listen.
Hello?
Listen,
How
I'm
do you
answering
know
your
what
question.
Jedi
I'm
believe?
answering your question, right?
No, you're not. How
Well,
do you know
I
actually,
am.
what?
that's not what you said. You
That
said
is what I said,
naturally
right? I
observed
said
phenomenon. You
Jedi.
said naturally observed phenomenon, scientifically tested, Earth's a globe. That was your actual
That was
comment.
not what
So,
I said.
okay,
Did I
what's
say
the
that, Jedi?
My
something
goodness.
along those lines?
Jedi, did I
Can
say
I
that?
just ask this guy how he knows what Jedi believes?
I didn't. Sorry, stop dodging my question. I apologize. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Jedi right now.
Don't
I'm not
really care who you're
interested.
talking
I'm
to.
not
How do you
interested.
know what
Not
Jedi?
in.
Hello, sorry, you're gonna answer. How do you know what Jedi believes?
Yeah, Jedi. Did I say what they said? I said Jedi. You're.
Hello, you said that Jedi obviously believes blah blah. How do you know what he believes?
Tick is muted on my end. I don't know what he's saying.
Okay. All right, see ya. Can't mute me. Sorry.
That's toxic, bro.
Yeah, if you can't hear him because you got him muted, you're going to have to unmute him and then tell us that you can hear him.
Yeah, you can't walk into a place that I own and mute me. Sorry.
And to the other guy that was here that was claiming it was, let's go through it step by step. We've got a naturally observed phenomenon that's supposed to be proving the globe here scientifically. Naturally. No one?
What are you asking? I'm sorry. I did your mic cut out.
Sorry, there was someone here speaking just before who started this conversation. The question of the shape of the Earth being scientific, and that we could form a hypothesis and test it and prove that. So I'd like to go through it with somebody who's making this claim step by step. So if we're going to look at and go through the scientific method, what is this naturally observed phenomenon that we're seeing that's proving the Earth to be curving?
Well, it depends on what way you're testing it. So, are you referring? I don't know what y'all were talking about. Are you talking about the angle of the sun for the curvature, or what were y'all discussing?
Well, that it was a question for science and the scientific method.
Right, but we're half of us weren't here for this whatever initial setup was there for that discussion. So it's like, how are you? What is the hypothesis and testing method that's being?
Well, that's what I'm actually asking. If this is a question for science, the shape of the Earth, whether it's a globe, or whether it's not a shape, it's a flat plane of some description, then is that a scientific question? They claim yes, that is a scientific question, that you could form a hypothesis, that you could test that hypothesis using the scientific method, and you could formulate that, yes, it is a globe. So if that's the case, I'm asking, how would you do that? What is the first step is observing something happening in nature. So what are you observing to scientifically prove the shape? This is the question.
Well, I don't know about proving the shape, but proving, I guess it's still proving the shape by proving curvature. You're trying to prove it's a sphere, right? So I mean, you know, if you use the classic angle of the sun experiment that's referenced time and time again since like the 1500s, I don't know when it actually happened, somewhere around. You know, your hypothesis would be that you've observed the phenomenon that Earth is round or globe shaped. Your testing method is going to be proving that the angle of the sun is different at different latitudes, right?
Huh? What? What's your observed phenomenon?
The phenomenon
The sun,
is the phenomenon is that Earth is round, which is an observation with a
But your
question.
phenomenon is the Earth is round.
All right, so a phenomenon is defined as a phenomenon is defined as a fact or a situation that is observed to exist or happen, especially one whose cause
What
or
is the
explanation
actual
is in question.
phenomenon you've observed, though?
Right, so
the sun being at a particular angle.
What have you actually observed?
Okay, so let me
The sun
finish.
being at a particular angle.
Right, but you
Is that
guys
correct?
keep you guys. Well, I'll
Hang
answer
on,
that I'll answer that in just a moment. But if you'd let me finish about the definition, it says especially one whose cause or explanation is in question. And so the question, given the discussion basis that's been allowed here for the past hour or so, has been that what is the explanation for it being round, right? And that would be the phenomenon that you've observed through that experience.
No, so when we say phenomenon observed, you're going to be falling short on your ass if you're going to claim that this is following the scientific methods when your observed phenomena is the Earth is round. Well, we've got a problem there if you understand the scientific methods. Make your phenomena the very thing that you're trying to prove fucking anyway.
Well, the definition of a phenomenon is a fact or situation that's observed to exist or happen. So if you've observed it through your if you've observed it through your experimentation and you're questioning the explanation behind it, that would be the scientific. The angle of the sun, man. The angle of the sun. That's a classic.
No. Well, okay. So if you're going to change your hypothesis, then you must observe something to happen, a phenomena, right? An effect. Because you're going to want to figure out.
So the observation that I just explained there was through your experimentation, you would see the curvature. You would be able to explain the curvature of the Earth, which would give you an explanation to the phenomenon of Earth being spear shaped.
Where do you see the curvature of the Earth?
Well, the difference in the angle of the sun defines that you have curvature there because you have a different distance. You have a different distance between the sun and that part of the Earth at a rate that would not agree with a flat Earth.
Sorry, Jedi, I've got to interject because we're talking about the natural science definition. We're not talking about the common dictionary definition. We're specifically talking about natural science. So, phenomenon in natural science is an event that is observed to happen. An event. Happening, it's something that's occurring. So, not just looking at something and going, that is something, right? It's something happening.
I hate to use this example, but such as something falling to the ground. Oh, look, something fell. I wonder what could have caused that.
Understand the difference?
Well, as far as I understand, it'd be an observable event, which is not man-made. Right. So I'm going to expand on that. The observable event is that Earth has been shaped into a sphere through many things throughout physics and time. So that's the observable event that's not man-made.
No. You cannot make that statement as a phenomena of the observation over millions and billions of years that the Earth is a ball. What are you talking about?
Well, I mean, you're asking for a natural science answer. So now we've shifted from. All right, man. You like to interrupt people, I can tell, but we've shifted the discussion from the previous hypothetical to now you want a different one. So now I've
No,
shifted my
this has been
argument,
the question from the
you're
beginning.
just raising the goalpost though, because I've answered the way he wanted to, and now he's raising the goalpost. So you're saying I shifted the hypothesis. I have to shift to the natural thing, right? That wasn't my hypothesis earlier. That was somebody else's. Right?
I asked the actual question to begin with, and your statement was that you do some testing, you measure that angle to the sun. From measuring that angle to the sun,
you've proven there's curvature.
You somehow believe, hang on.
Okay, sure.
You've proven there's curvature. Hang on, you've proven there's curvature. So now your hypothesis is that the Earth is a sphere. Now, I will say that in the first instance, the way that you've come to that conclusion would be incorrect. But let me give you your hypothesis. I'll give you that you have a sphere. Yeah, this is your hypothesis. So now your hypothesis is your independent variable that needs to be manipulated. How are you manipulating the Earth?
Well, how is the Earth shape the independent variable in that discussion?
Because it's your hypothesis, yeah?
No, because the way you asked me for the natural explanation there, and that hypothesis is that physical events have occurred that have shaped the Earth. So they're the independent, not the shape of the Earth.
You're not following this at all. All right?
No, I am. The dependent variable would be that Earth ended up sphere-shaped in that discussion.
You're not. You don't know what natural science is. I've been asking the same question for nearly an hour and a half.
I mean, you can keep repeating yourself, Jedi, but I just gave you an actual observable event that's not man-made that does fit a natural science definition.
Okay, so an observation of something happening.
Right. So the observation is that there's curvature on the Earth.
Yeah.
And you now the phenomenon there.
Where do you see curvature? You're saying the phenomenon is curvature.
Well, that's not the same discussion, man, because you keep raising the goalpost. The goalpost was to make it fit the natural science model, and now you want to talk about whether it's true or not. So that wasn't the point. The point of the discussion was coming up with an example of that fitting the scientific model, because you kept saying it's not explainable through natural science. So I've presented a possible hypothesis that fits that definition, and now you want to raise the goalpost to saying, well, now you've got to prove that's true. I don't care if it's true. I just wanted for discussion's sake to put that out there, man. And now you want to just raise the goalpost. It's disgusting.
I haven't moved the goalpost once in the last hour and a half.
It's disgusting.
Last hour and a half, I haven't changed the goalpost at all. You just failed to understand.
Disgusting.
So, you observed phenomenon, declination of stars, is that it? Oh, did he run? Okay.
Oh my God, Heretic, you're still at it?
No,
not just still. Don't understand the scientific method, yeah? They just have no idea about the scientific method and just make all these crazy claims.
Heretic, did you go back and learn what optical densities of mediums are?
Maybe like 2
No,
years
you didn't. Go do your homework.
Where's this coming from?
Coming from a few days ago when I fucking kicked your ass.
Well, what did you kick my ass on?
On refraction.
What did I say?
Did you go back and learn what optical densities of a medium are?
Say?
Did you or did you not?
What did I say?
I gave you homework.
What did I say?
Did you do your homework?
On
optical densities of mediums.
So what did I say? What was the contention?
Do you not remember the homework?
No, there was no homework. You're just making shit up. That's why you're not able to tell me.
There's no homework?
Yeah, so what was the contention?
Did your dog eat your homework?
So what was the contention?
Did your dog eat your homework?
Okay, it's clearly
Who's
retarded.
this fucking ticking crack Haggodik that's jumped in? Who's this?
Oh, he's really butthurt because I kicked him out of the chat the other day or something like that. Can't even really remember him, but I know he's one of these retards who was here a few days ago.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how forgettable you are. Just another troll in a long line of trolls, fascist.
Like, seriously, these people coming for attention, and like when you leave, most of the time, if you haven't been around for a while, we fucking forget you. Not really interested in trolls, man. Don't know who you are, don't know what you want.
Well, all that was going on, I got headbutted by a ram.
Got headbutted
right in the
by
forehead.
What, by a
By a
kangaroo?
ram. A
Ram?
ram.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, man, he got me right in the forehead. I'm sitting outside on my camp chair, and I was eating some salt and vinegar chips, and he come over and wanted a chip, and I gave him a chip, and then I went to eat one, and he wanted another one, and he just backed up and just full plowed me in the forehead.
Bastard. Did he nick your chips?
No, I had to have a big wrestle with him then, so I had a big wrestle, and then I got the water bottle and gave him a squirt, and he took off, but I got a bloody sore head, I can tell you. He got me right on the corner of my temple. Bloody
Fucking
thing.
hell.
I was just sitting in my chair. I wasn't ready for it. I didn't think he was going to headbutt me. I thought he was going to be happy with his salt and vinegar chip, but he wanted another one. He got pushy.
Fucking
You've
Australia.
underestimated just how addictive salt and vinegar chips are.
I did, man. He wanted another one, yeah. He got me beauty. Bastard.
All right, so are we satisfied that we can't use the scientific method to prove the shape of the Earth? Are we satisfied while we can see the stars at night time in Australia and Brazil? And is everybody happy now?
Yeah, I actually commend you on that one, Jedi, mate. You answered that one beautifully. Yeah, the first argument was the stars on the flag, and that was what he kept returning to when we were trying to go to reality. And then we gave the answer for the stars on the flag, that it was viewed from our sphere. So then it went to, nope, this is what we see in reality. I've seen photos claiming that we're the disingenuous ones, and doesn't want to put his photos up. But when we do manage to get one from Australia and Brazil, we see that there is no difference. So that was a bullshit claim. That was dishonesty, actually. And then you also explained to us why it could be seen from both countries. Yeah, I think that you did an awesome job, and it was all explained. And if they just want to hand wave this, I think anyone who's genuinely honest will see that you answered quite eloquently.
It's one of those questions that comes up more often than not, and it's not that we struggle with it. It's we forget certain parameters within the question that's being asked. The most important one is they don't actually see them in the exact same time of day. They see them over a 24-hour period, yeah, but that's because the fucking sky's moved, just like the sun. So yeah, it's quite easy to explain. Now, I
and
think
we've clearly established that that's not a question for science as well. So I think that it's been a very profitable afternoon.
Yeah. Is there anybody else out there who's got any global evidence? Anyone at all?
Naughty. Sorry, I'm
Ram.
talking to my ram. He's coming back. He's coming back. I'm so naughty. Stay away. He's yeah, he's checking me out here. He's just acting a bit sly. I'll give you a little video of him there. Fucker.
The animals are not only fucking scary, but even the relatively nice ones have got a fucking attitude.
Yeah.
Why didn't you call me last week?
Because I was with your mum.
Yo, guys, there was someone who said
a fat Jamaican pussy.
world is flat,
You
and
sound like a stalker.
he told me
I wouldn't stalk you. Shit.
All right. So what do you scumbags want? Can you start with any globe proof?
I would like to know the curvature of the Earth.
Then I had
It doesn't
little
You're on.
research, and a friend helped me to understand how the Earth is being curved as an angle, and the person who supported the world is flat told me that on a 50-kilometer distance, the structures would be disappeared if the world is actually a globe. But the actual fact is, angle should just be curved
that
by
conclusion. Anything
about
said.
not even 2 degrees in 50 kilometers as a calculation.
Yeah.
So it's
Okay,
no more
50
approved.
That wouldn't even be 1 degree of the circumference.
No, it's more than 1 degree, but it's lower than 2 degrees.
No,
It's
it's not.
between.
It wouldn't even be 1.
Bro, I calculated it.
It's 60 nautical miles per degree if you're on a globe.
It's even close to 2 degrees, but
You don't
it's
even
still
know what you're talking about.
it's still too less, and it's not enough to make.
How many nautical miles are in a degree, dumb fuck?
What do you say?
How many nautical miles are there in a degree?
You're talking too fast. It's not my first language. I don't understand you.
How many nautical miles are there in a degree of latitude?
How many notes?
Nautical miles. Nautical miles. Miles of the sea. Sea miles.
I don't know those words. Sorry. Like nautical. You said something like that. I don't know what it is.
Nautical miles. So how?
Oh, nautical miles. So, okay, I don't know the mile
of
unit.
latitude.
I don't know the mile unit. I'm
So
sorry.
what
I'm
about
such an
kilometers?
ignorance, bro.
What about kilometers?
Yeah. As I said, like Equator itself is about totally about 40,000 kilometers, as I know. Can you ask again?
What is the distance in kilometers, seeing as you don't use nautical miles, degree?
What is the distance of what?
What is the distance in kilometers of 1 degree of latitude? Or we can do it in miles. It's
I
normally
didn't
done
calculate
in
it, but
nautical miles.
it can be about 35 kilometers. I'm not sure. I just guessed.
Bad guess.
Why? Why would it be a bad
Because
guess?
we told you it's 69 miles or 60 nautical miles. So 35 kilometers would be a lot less than that.
Oh, it might be. Sorry. But as my friend's calculation, like a 50 kilometers should be more than 1 degree. I'm not sure. Like, let me show the pictures. Let me show the pictures.
What's more or less? 50 kilometers? Is that more or less than 69 miles?
Of course, it's lower, but like, how did
Yeah.
you calculate that one? Like, what's?
Well, it's a degree of latitude would be 69 miles. So that'd be 1 degree of your circumference, 24,901 miles.
What? For 1 degree?
Yeah. 1 degree of drop, 69 miles.
Can
But
you?
that drop doesn't exist
Can you send me
anyway.
the source about this?
Okay,
No, why would you laugh for that? I just want the source. to trust.
24,901 divided by 360.
Can you say again?
24,000?
Yeah, go ahead.
No, you're right. You do it. Sorry.
24,901 divided by 360. So 24,901, that's the claimed circumference of the Earth, the globe. So You're gonna have 360 degrees in a circle or a circumference, right?
But
Divide that
as I know,
by 360. 1 degree then is 69 miles. With a bit left over.
Your friend is wrong, my friend.
Yeah, it might be. Like, also, I'm a bit struggling to understand because I have never been calculated these things on while speaking English. So that's my.
That's okay.
I'm a bit struggling.
Yeah. Well, props to you for trying it out.
So isn't it 40,000 kilometers, or did you say 24,000 miles?
Right. I was speaking in miles.
Was that 24 miles? 24,000 miles?
Well, it was 24,901. So it'd actually be 69.16 or something like that.
So it's almost 25,000, right?
Yeah.
Divided by. Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Oh, I probably get it now. Like, the degree you're talking about is actually. I don't know how to explain that, but my friend can explain this, but I cannot explain this. There's a bit difference, I guess. Like, I cannot share my screen.
Okay.
Like, when you calculate like that, the angle itself happens on. I don't know how to tell it. Really, I don't know.
Well, first of all, I think that can you define an
Like, what I did while on the calculation is, like, as I know, the distance on kilometers is about 40,000 kilometers. So what I did was, I divided this number with 50 kilometers. Then I found almost 1,000, but I thought
Why did you divide it by 50? You would have to divide it by the degree.
Find
360.
No, just listen to me. To find how many 50 kilometers.
What are you doing that for?
It's not a saying. It's a bit confusing, man. You're confused, yeah?
Yeah, I'm not sure either right now. Like, I'm just trying to remember myself.
How many degrees are in a circumference of a circle?
360.
There you go.
Okay, so what's the circumference of the Earth?
Yeah, like you're right. Probably you're right, but I think the importance is how many heights is being decreased. Like what is it called? Refer it to your coordinations, because like 1 degree, is not gonna be half of 2 degrees. 2 degrees is gonna be more than 2 times of 1 degree. That's what I'm talking about. Because as long as you
1 degree is
increase,
going to be 69 nautical miles, so 2 degrees.
no, that's right. But as a degree,
what would it be? I'm asking you what it would be if 1 degree 69 nautical. What would 2 degrees be then?
Yeah. Like 1 degree is gonna decrease the height of the structures and a bit bend them, right? Like on your
I'm
coordination.
very confused. I'm very confused in what you're saying.
Just imagine a square coordination. Like X is gonna be perfectly go on a side, and Y is gonna completely go on a side, like perfectly, and they're gonna be 90 degree, like 2 dimensions. So when you, I don't know, I really don't know how to tell it, but just for an example, when you when you have a 90 degree on Earth and put any structure, you'll never see. Even if actually you will, but if you're
I'm really confused, man. Sorry.
I just gave up, bro. I just gave up. I don't know how to tell all of those. That's my issue. That's my issue. Sorry. That there's a mathematic, I know, but I don't know how to tell it.
I feel
in
like
English.
you're making it very complicated. Yeah, you're complicating it too much.
By the way, I'm not flat earther. Like,
Oh,
No,
really?
that.
I don't believe
I'm
that.
just saying you're complicating this. You're really complicating it.
Yeah, I gathered
You're
you weren't
talking
a flat
about
earther.
angles.
Flat earthers know the globe.
You're talking about angles on this globe. They're measuring angles. So, what is an angle? Can you define an angle? The definition of an angle?
Can in my native language, but probably cannot in English. Yeah, I can probably. Like an angular distance. It's an angular distance, but I don't know how to tell.
No, what would be an angle? How would you derive an angle? How do you form an
Angle
angle?
is aspects of 2 lines, like
two straight lines, yeah, meeting at a 2 straight lines meeting each other.
2 straight lines are
where they and then they meet.
What is it called? What does it mean, mage?
Where they are joined, they meet, they touch each other.
Yeah. And it creates a angle,
A triangle.
but I don't know how to tell.
We can create a right angle triangle. Yeah, you were just describing the right angle of the angle. So what we're doing is we're establishing a right angled triangle, and then we're measuring between those 2 lines to form angle.
What is a right angle triangle?
You just described it yourself before when you're saying that we have this angle, and then we end up having a right angle. So we have a triangle with a right angle.
Oh, but I think triangle is a shape.
Yes, but we're forming two straight lines. Yeah, they form an angle. So we're on the globe when we take these measurements, and we're measuring. If we're doing celestial navigation, we're measuring an angle. If we're doing surveying, we're measuring elevation, depression, angle. So where are you getting your straight line from to derive your angle on a curved surface?
Bro, how can I learn all those? I just want to learn.
How do you get an angle if we're taking a measurement on the Earth if the surface is curved and an angle requires 2 straight lines?
We do it just fine without. We do it just fine on the curve, man.
And both lines are gonna be meeting the center of the Earth.
Center of the Earth. So when we're taking these measurements, where are we actually? Are we standing at the center of the Earth measuring an angle? Or are we standing on the surface of the Earth measuring this angle? When we take our sextant out? We're on the ocean? Or when we're on doing surveying and Okay, so we're going to be
Well,
on the Earth.
actually,
So
both
how
are
are you?
angles.
So how are you measuring this angle from the center of the Earth if you're taking the measurement from the top of the Earth? We're shooting a straight line out to the horizon, out to the ground position of this star, and we're measuring an angle to the star with the 90 degree at the base at the ground position. So how are we getting this straight line? And we're definitely not taking this measurement from the center.
Yeah, I was saying something different by that. I was going to say something different by that.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah.
But yeah, I just gave up. I just never mind. Yeah, you were right. I was just going to be more complicated. I was just a bit overthinking to understand something deeply.
But I'll be glad to answer your question. There are no triangles in globe celestial navigation.
There's not.
Nope.
So
just
you're not
just parallel lines. Nope, we're not.
Oh, so
we're not forming a triangle.
We don't have a 90 degree at the GP of the star that we subtract from the angle to find out.
Nope. Not in the globe, we don't.
Let's have a little look into that. We don't use triangles.
Nope.
In celestial navigation on a
Nope.
Yep. No, you keep saying that with confidence, man. That's fine.
I say it with much confidence because I know it's true.
Okay, no, that's fine. Copy and paste.
There are a lot of different channels in the server, bro.
That's mind-bending, isn't it?
There's a politics voice channel in the politics server. Like a general channel. I think the voice channel called Israel War should be changed to between Israel and Palestine, because some of people supporting that Israel war is actually just a genocide, and other one is saying it's still a war. So I think it shouldn't be like that, while some of people are still saying it's not a war.
Well, we have no control over this room. We're sort of not a topic here.
Yeah, we don't give a shit about politics.
I do, but I'm still such an ignorant, bro. I want to learn stuff.
But you'll have to go into there to learn.
Definitely not triangles that I've posted at 14 minutes past the hour with regards to celestial navigation. Definitely not triangles.
Well, that's not how the globe uses them, though.
Okay, so next picture.
I have a video right above that, the one you posted, if you want to watch it.
I don't need you to add any more to your statement other than you said don't use triangles in celestial navigation on the board.
They don't. Watch the video above it. Watch the video above your post, and you can see the guy does not use triangles.
But I've just posted an image where they do.
The simple use of the sextant forms the triangle.
Does not. What you have there is a flat Earth.
With a 90 at a GP.
What you have there is a flat Earth.
So then you would have to be claiming a tangent, I suppose.
Yes, I would.
Okay, so a tangent to what? Because you have to have a tangent, I think.
The circle.
Okay, so the circle would be so the tangent line would be to the actual physical curvature of the Earth. Correct? Correct. And that would be the physical horizon. Yes?
Sure.
Okay, so why is it that we see this horizon not in a physical location, but apparently moving in and out every single day in a different location depending on conditions? You cannot use a physical horizon that cannot be found, therefore you do not have a...
You can say all day long what they can't do, but they do it every day.
No, that's a fact. Yeah, you don't have a tangent if you don't have a tangent to something, and you don't have a geometric horizon to have a tangent to. You have an apparent horizon that moves according to the conditions. So no, it's not done with a tangent line in reality. You can claim whatever you want.
But they do. I mean, you're just denying reality itself.
No, I'm not. I've explained very clearly as to why it doesn't. You don't have a tangent. Have physical geometric horizon to have a tangent line to. What's actually done in reality is they sight out to the horizon, then they sight the celestial object, they measure the angle between the two, they take into account the time and other factors. The first measurement they do is height of eye correction to bring their eye down to sea level. They don't create a tangent line, and you don't have a geometric horizon to have a tangent in the first place.
Except none of that's correct.
Except that is 100% correct. Just
None
because
of it's
you claim
correct.
so. So where's your tangent? Where is this geometric?
I posted at 14 after the hour a really good graphic if you want to look at it. That tells you how
I
they
like
find
to look at
what
I like to
angle.
look at reality and how things are done in reality.
Yeah, well, apparently not, because there's
Through a tangent.
sailors for hundreds of
And
years have done this.
And height of eye correction brings us down to sea level, where we sight out to the GP, creating a right angle triangle.
You should go try to do it then and see how it works out for you.
Yeah, no worries at all. Would you like me to video yourself doing it?
Yeah, sure, because there's been thousands of sailors, tens of thousands of sailors for hundreds of years who've done it not the way you do.
Oh, really? And they did it many years before the Earth was believed to be a sphere, and they managed quite easily.
How do you know
flat
that?
Earth.
How do you know that?
How do I know that?
Yeah.
Well, because a flat Earth is a very recent teaching, in the grand scheme of things.
Well, I'm just asking how you know what the sailors knew.
What I do know is you don't have a geometric horizon.
Don't need one. Just need close enough. The horizon might move that. The horizon might move a few arc seconds, maybe an arc minute or two, but not that much.
Cool story, bro.
And that's going to put you off by a couple miles. You know, an arc minute is what, 6 miles?
The horizon there is.
Can you repeat that? Sorry, 1 degree is 6 miles. Is that what you stated?
Me? No.
Yeah.
That's not what I stated. You need to listen better.
Oh well, I'm busy here cooking for my family at this.
Hey, no, they take it back.
So
an arc minute will
Can you
result in
repeat
1
what you said
nautical
then?
mile.
Yeah. Sorry, what's that?
Yeah, if you're sighting to the horizon because the refraction is off by an arc minute or two, an arc minute's only going to put you off by 6 nautical miles? Wait, 1 nautical mile, right? 60 nautical miles in a degree. If the arc minute, that's a 60th. Yeah, it's 1 nautical mile off. And so, you know, a little bit of refraction is not going to kill you. And that's why they can use the horizon line very easily.
Except they correct for eye height to sea level.
Of course they do.
And again, it does matter, and you don't have a tangent to a physical
Well, tell that to all the people who do celestial navigation, because they think they do. I mean, I'm not the one you need to argue with. I never done it, but I've heard what they've told me. And they all believe they have a tangent. So I think you need to talk to them. Or maybe you think they'll lie to you.
No, we just know what they do next.
Yeah, they determined that 1 degree of curve equals 69 miles or 60 nautical miles, and then they can, if they know the GP, they know they are the same, degrees off.
Does the GP have a ground position of 90 degrees?
Yes, by definition.
Of course it does. Every single star has a ground position of 90 degrees, doesn't it?
Yes, by definition.
So how can you have 90 degrees on a curved surface?
Very, very easily. I don't even know why that's even a hard conceptual problem.
Well, you can't have 90 degrees on a curved surface.
It's perpendicular to the tangent. It's the radial line coming out from the center of the Earth, essentially.
No, it's not the radial line coming out from the center of the Earth.
That's
it's a
what it
vertical
means.
line coming down from the star where it intersects the horizontal line of the Earth to create 90 degrees.
Yes, the perpendicular to the tangent at that point on the sphere.
Horizontal. Yeah, it's horizontal ground position.
You just keep saying things. Yeah, it's interesting how you keep saying things we can't do, and we've been doing it for hundreds of years.
Yeah, we can get 90 degrees on the surface of the Earth because the Earth isn't curved.
We can get 90 degrees on a sphere. I don't know what
we can't.
We can. Maybe you can't.
You can't measure 90
Maybe you
degrees.
can't.
No, no one can. You can't measure 90 degrees if your horizontal line is curved and not horizontal anymore. The baseline of your 90 degrees, it doesn't matter which line's curved. If it's curved, you can't measure an angle.
Do it all the time, man.
Go on then. How'd you do that then?
Well, one is drop a plumb line. That's 90 degrees to the sphere.
That's 90 degrees to the sphere. No,
Yes,
that's a curved surface.
perpendicular to that point in the sphere, yes.
Right, perpendicular to that point in the sphere.
Yes.
So do you remember the bit where I said every single star has a 90 degree position?
Yes.
So when you do celestial navigation, how many stars do you measure an angle to?
3 should do the trick.
Awesome, and they all have 90 degrees relative to you and each other.
No, not to you. Of course
yes,
not.
Yes,
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
If they did, there would be no angle of elevation.
I'm not posted earlier. And the diagrams that I posted within the citation that I posted, I'm just describing that. That's all I'm doing.
I know, but you don't understand. You misunderstand them.
You mean I don't understand? I'm just reading out.
You don't understand them.
I do. It's a picture with 90 degrees on it, and there's 90 degrees on all of them, and you have to measure an angle up to that star based on that 90 degree ground position, you fool. You said no triangles. I've posted them.
There are no triangles.
I've already posted them.
I know you posted something, but you don't understand what you posted.
Yeah, it was triangles with 90 degrees ground positions to them.
Okay, are you saying that star is right there at that height? Is that what you think it is? You think that star's at a height like that?
It doesn't matter the height of the star. We're talking about its ground position.
Well,
it can be at any height. The vertical line is still going to come down to the Earth and intersect with the Earth and create 90 degrees. What are you talking about, Scott? Like, seriously, what are you talking about, Scott?
I'm talking about that everybody who's done 10th grade geometry knows that if you have a distance and you have an angle...
No, we're just talking about the 90 degree
ground
position. We're just talking about the ground position of the star, Scott.
Yeah, that ground position is the yellow line, right?
It is 90 degrees. All of them have 90 degrees, and they're all 90 degrees.
All of what have 90 degrees?
And each other. Do you know why they're all 90 degrees relative to you and each other? What do you do next after you got your 3 ground positions? What do you draw? Would you draw yeah, well done. You draw around that ground position. You draw around those 3 ground positions and create a circle of equal elevation.
Okay.
All right. Okay. So those ground positions are all 90 degrees relative to you and each other. And when you
Just not
draw
true.
those circles, yes, and when you draw those
Not
circles of
true.
equal altitude where they meet, there you are. An
Yeah.
equal altitude from the ground position of those stars with a horizontal line separating you and it.
Just not true. You don't
It is.
understand
It's
what you're
90
talking
degrees
about.
relative to you and 90 degrees relative to every other star that you've plotted out.
Well, I
So 90
guarantee
degree
you,
ground position.
you go to a class on celestial navigation, you will fail it.
I don't care, Scott, about your little ad-homs.
I'm not.
Because
It's not
that's
an
all
ad
you've got.
hom. You just don't understand
You
it.
basically just told me that celestial navigation doesn't work with 90 degrees relative to you and each other. You just told me
Correct.
that.
Correct.
Awesome.
It does not.
Oh, that's interesting. I love reading shit out.
Well, you can read whatever you want, but if you don't understand the words you're reading, what's the point?
Don't understand the words I'm reading. You
Correct.
don't understand the words I'm reading.
But I find it interesting that you won't even allow yourself to watch that video I posted of the guy who tells about celestial navigation. You won't even allow yourself to watch it, as if you're afraid you might learn something.
I've watched lots of things on celestial navigation. I've also read some things on celestial navigation, one of which what I've posted, and you haven't looked at that either.
The straight from Magellan thing? You guys ever think it's odd that
what's odd, Scott?
69 degrees is one. I mean, 69 miles is 1 degree.
More interested in the ground position of stars, Scott. 3 of them.
You ever wonder what happens when you multiply 69? You ever wonder what happens when you multiply 69 times 360? What do you get?
Why are you asking me these non-sequitur questions?
What do you get?
Why do I care?
Because it explains how celestial navigation works.
Oh. So does
you get the circumference of the Earth.
So does circle of equal altitude. So does the document that I've posted with regards to circles of equal altitude, ground
Yeah,
positions.
but you don't understand what circles of equal altitude are, though. It's the problem.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I just explained it to you and why we use them.
No, you haven't. You did it wrong.
I did it wrong.
You got it wrong. Yes.
I got it wrong, did I? Interesting reading out and paraphrasing it.
Yeah, you shouldn't paraphrase it.
Oh, yeah, no, definitely don't do that.
Well, not if you don't understand it.
Well, I do. That's the thing. Try to explain it to you.
You think you do.
You seem to think that you can have several, if not every single, lots of 90-degree angles on a curved surface that are 90 degrees relative to each other and you, the observer. So you can measure the fucking angle in the first place. Go on, Scott.
That circle of equal altitude is not a depiction of where the star is. I'm sorry, man. It's just not.
Sorry, so what? What isn't a depiction of where the star is to ground position?
Yes, but those 60 degrees on your little picture or 50 degrees on your little picture.
Is what angle, sorry?
Do not point at that star.
What? Do not point at that star? What are you mumbling on about now?
I don't know.
No,
I'm wasting my time.
Well, if you're going to speak coherently, I would have thought not. If you don't even know what you're saying, then I don't know.
I know exactly what I'm saying. I don't know. What do you think a circle? What do you think a circle of equal altitude is?
I've already explained to you what a circle of equal altitude is.
What is
maybe
it?
Maybe if you were listening, you could repeat what I thought a circle of equal altitude was.
You think it's on a flat surface and all these angles point to the same altitude of a star.
That same altitude of a star. When did I ever mention the altitude of a star?
What are all those lines pointing at?
When did I ever mention the altitude of a star?
I don't know. You said equal altitude. You say they're pointing at something. What are they pointing at?
I never said pointing. There's 2 words I haven't used.
So what is a circle of equal altitude then?
It's a circle
Since I can't figure out what you.
Of the star.
Okay, and what is? How do you know how big to draw that circle?
Do you mean how do you know? That's the distance between you and the ground position of the star.
Yes, I know, but what determines how big you draw the circle?
The distance between you and the ground position of the star.
How do you know the distance?
In nautical miles.
And how do you calculate that?
Come on, Scott. We've already defined what a circle of equal altitude is. We've already determined that we have to know the distance between us and it. We understand that that is 90 degrees relative to you, the observer, so you can then measure an angle up to it.
Up to what? What is the it you're measuring the angle up to?
Up to the star. It could be
So
the top of a mountain.
you're saying the ground position, your position, and the star form a triangle?
Conceptually, yeah.
What do you mean conceptually? Either it does or doesn't, right?
Well, yeah, conceptually, not an actual triangle. Just conceptually. Just as the images that I've posted and the citation that I gave. So there you can see triangles, 3 straight lines with 90 degrees.
Okay, so if you are...
Well, we're not solving for the distance to the star. We're solving for the distance to the ground position.
See, you know that. But this is why you show. This is how you show you don't understand what you're talking about. Because if it's a conceptual triangle,
how far away are the stars, Scott?
Yeah, that's why you can't have a triangle. How do you not understand that?
That's why you push them back. It doesn't matter what fucking distance. There is no distance to the stars, Scott, in celestial navigation. Come on.
Well, I know that, but in your diagram there is.
No, in celestial navigation's diagram there is.
No, there's no triangles in celestial navigation. There are parallel lines.
I've already posted them.
What you posted was wrong.
Not what's the celestial navigation is wrong.
In celestial navigation, there are parallel lines.
Understanding what circles of equal altitude are, how and what you derive and what ground positions are. That's the documentation I posted. It's talking about ground positions. It's talking about circles of equal altitude. It's even got 2 pictures of at least 4 triangles with 90 degrees on them, and circles of equal altitude. It explains it all to you there, Scott. So, not me. You're arguing for celestial navigation.
Nope.
Yep. Afraid so, Sunshine. That's a problem for you, not for me.
I know, because you don't want to see the truth. That's why you watch the other video.
Navigation. You're denying.
Why do you need this so badly, man?
There's a triangle there in celestial navigation. What do you want me to do? He said it doesn't.
There isn't.
There are.
There aren't.
There are. There they are. I've shown them to you. I've shown them to you.
I know you think you've shown me something. I get that.
I've shown you many times. I've shown you some triangles in a circle to denote how you draw on a chart circles of equal altitude.
That's not what they do, though.
That's not what they do. They don't draw circles of equal altitude around a ground position.
Nope. They take a compass and they set it at a certain distance based on the degrees from for their elevation angle to the star, and they draw. And there's no triangle in that whole. There's no triangle anywhere in that process.
So there's many processes. This one uses a triangle. This is celestial navigation.
But you don't even understand how you would use that, do you?
Now that's just another add-on. At the moment, I'm just showing you with celestial navigation that within celestial navigation that they've drawn pretty little triangles.
No, you want to show a little pictures.
No, you want to deny
that allow you not to face reality for some reason.
No, you're just drunk or something. I don't know. But you just want to deny that I've shown you pretty little triangles in the reference with regards to celestial navigation. You want to.
It's not celestial navigation.
It's not circles of equal altitude and ground positions and elevation angles, and not part of celestial navigation.
No,
they're not.
This thing you put up here at 14 after the hour is not celestial navigation. It has nothing to do. It has nothing to do with celestial navigation.
Nothing isn't explaining celestial navigation at all.
Not at all.
Not at all. It's not explained.
Not one bit.
Celestial navigation 101. A lesson number 1: circles of equal altitude. Oh. So we're not going to look at lesson 101, okay?
Yep. Figure out what a circle of equal altitude is and come back and talk to me.
Pardon?
Come back and find when you find out what a circle of equal altitude actually is.
I've got the documentation
come back and talk.
Here. I've got it right here.
Okay, where?
In the citation. Do you want me to copy and paste it all for you?
Which citation? Yeah.
The one that I fucking posted, you dumb fuck. Come on, Scott. We've been talking about it for the last 15 minutes.
The one at 14 after the hour? Which the little picture, the purple picture.
What are you talking about, Scott?
I don't know. I'm looking at the shit you posted, man.
Good. Read it. Come back to me when you read it.
Which one? This one, the straight form line thing?
Is it a link?
Yes.
There you go. Press the link. Is this the first time you've looked at this, yeah? Scott?
What?
Is this the first time you've looked at this, yeah?
Yes.
So how the fuck would you know if it's right or wrong or not?
Because I thought you were talking about that other little picture you posted.
No.
Look two posts above this one. There's a little picture.
Yeah, that's
it says
triangles on it.
Yes, that's what I thought we were talking about, because it says right on there. It says right on there, circle of equal altitude. I'm sorry if I assumed that's the one you were talking about when you kept mentioning circles of equal altitude. Damn. Okay.
Man, this is getting to be too much circle talk, man.
Concept. The circles are very far away. And look at this. The third image on, or the second image on this thing has parallel light rays.
I know. It's interesting, isn't it?
Yeah. No triangles, just parallel light rays.
Like, just keep going down.
Okay. And it says, note that because the Earth is roughly spherical, the angle which the light from the star is seen from the Earth changes depending on where the observer is on the sphere. Wow. This is smacking me in the face for sure.
You went to see the triangle.
How far do I need to go down before I can find these triangles?
It's not a very long document, Scott.
Yo, am I allowed to interject?
Yeah, go on. It's going to take Scott a while for him
Alright,
to
so
go.
if all the other planets we could observe around us are round, why is ours not?
Because well, what do you want to know, man?
I just said, did you hear the question?
Yeah, you messed up straight away. Other planets. You assumed your conclusion of the Earth being a planet in your question.
You don't acknowledge other planets as being real?
You said other planets, referring to the Earth as a planet.
Yeah, the Earth is a planet.
That's the thing in contention. You're just asserting it.
Okay, anyone who actually is sensible and wants to answer the question?
That's the answer.
Yeah, well, I have a question. When we're doing celestial navigation, why do we have to assume that the Earth is stationary and that it's the that are actually?
Well, really quick. I'm going to let you go back to that, but just so this guy knows, we're not claiming that the Earth is a planet. You guys are doing that. We are not.
All right, what do you think it is?
Not a planet. As far as I can tell, a planet is just a light in the sky that wanders.
That's not the definition of planet, but okay.
That's the etymology of the word planet, and that's all you and I can verify about them. Okay, go ahead with the other thing, AJ. Sorry.
Okay, Iffy, I read it, and as expected, you don't understand what it says. If you think those are triangles, he's not saying they're triangles. Sorry, man. The night drop.
No, there's too many triangles. You can't do it, bro.
Out, guys. Have a good night.
Yeah. Hi. Hello. Is the Earth a globe? Did someone say the Earth's a globe? Must have just been hearing things.
A bit weird that you base your community about something that is not existent instead of proving reality.
Okay, so would you be able to rephrase, but in English? I'll take that as a no, I guess.
I will not, but what I said makes more and is tied more to reality than the global bullshit that you guys are trying to keep alive, even though you are flat earthers, apparently.
Yeah, challenging the bullshit. That's my way of keeping it alive. You got me.
Well, yeah, that's what they're doing.
Oh, yeah? Helping people realize the flaws in this conception of reality keeps the conception going. I guess we'll see. At a certain point, there will be people addicted to the argument who just want a glober because they want to argue it. Yes. But if the ideology is going to go, then I guess you got to call bullshit at some point, don't you?
It's been how many years of this? Since Discord is alive?
7, 8, I don't know, something like that. We've barely scratched the surface, though. Most people have no clue what we're talking about in here.
That wiki 24/7 belongs to you guys, right?
It might belong to Indio. I
Okay,
think it
but
does.
it's chills for this Discord and YouTube. Have you taken a look at the first page? Is that something you consider mature? And
I don't know what the first page says of the Flat Earth Wiki, 24/7 Wiki or whatever. Can you link
yes,
it?
I'll send you a screenshot.
All right.
I mean, it's so bad. You must understand why someone like me would look at you guys, given that page and everything else, and call bullshit, right? Watch
know.
this.
Haven't seen
Watch
it yet.
this. that tells me everything I need to know. And as a new person, like try to place yourself in the mindset of a normie, trying to find his way, honestly. And he gets around here and he gets linked to this bullshit, or he finds it on his own. What do you think he's gonna do? What do you think he's gonna think? Will he come engage, or will this function as a gatekeep to keep honest people away?
I mean, I don't think this is going to turn anybody's paradigm around on a dime, honestly. But I've seen many people try to do that, and not much does turn a paradigm around. So I don't know what you could replace this with that would be any better. What specific issues do you have with it?
Wig snatching, whatever about the anus.
Right, fine.
And
Fair
the attitude that oozes from that shtick. But it's not Flat Earth Society because it says there. So that's one plus, I guess. If he didn't mention that, like, I would be suspicious, but that's one thing. So
I mean, the assumptions of radius is false, therefore its derivative constructions are false. It's a true statement, although there's a grammatical error there.
Oh, even that. So someone looking at that and reading that language, what do you think he thinks about flat earthers?
Nah, they're gonna think it's
childish.
Probably think it's
at
a
least.
hack job.
Anyways,
I don't know. I mean, you're welcome to your beef with it. I've never really read it.
a lot of guys are tied to one group or another or whatever, and they don't know what they are dragging behind them. What is tied to it, right?
That's human nature, man. People always
you will be
assemble
perceived
themselves
by
into
the
groups.
things you stand with. So anyone claiming he's flat earth or at least 24/7 and someone sees that, it's game over. You'll either get trolls or no honest people, I think, based on that. But when he gets here and he meets, I'm not talking about you, other people, his confidence is shattered.
I mean,
Indio is never around. Indio is always drunk. I don't know. I don't want to talk to Indio.
I don't think Indio drinks.
Well, then maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe he does other things.
Yeah, I mean,
but this is sorry. This is not about Indio. This is
yeah,
the
I don't want to
image
throw
you guys.
shade at Indio. I mean, he's brought a lot to the table. I don't know. Like, everybody in this is a volunteer. I don't know what more you can ask of these people than what they've brought. I mean, sure, you can criticize and critique things and say, well, you could do this or that, to try to improve the messaging, sure. But
well, you're talking people have brought a lot. You mean quantity because, right? If you look at that, that's just quantity, is not quality. It serves the exact opposite purpose of what it claims its purpose is. And I guess someone like you, I guess you're honest. I don't know, something in your voice, the way you talk. Maybe you guys should be aware of what that corpse is you're dragging behind you. What ghosts like this.
So it's the 24/7 name that you have a problem with.
Yeah, it's tied to this arena. You guys are this arena. Let's be honest. It's you guys and Earth Awakenings, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I spent a lot of time in the 24/7 server. I got to know a lot of stuff there and a lot of the people there. And, well, I mean, as a shout out to them, we named this VC after that server and to try to drive traffic to them too. So
Yeah, okay. Well, that this thing has fucked with my mind for a long time because I see it for what it is. I know what the perception of a normal person would be if he sees it. And even though I'm not a flat earther, if he hears me that I say I don't believe in the globe model and he has read this or whatever stupid, insane other people that claim they are flat earthers do, they will perceive me as that. So. But this is something that is directly tied to you guys, so that's why I brought it up.
All right, fair enough.
It's so bad. It's like the person cannot write a sentence. Look at the first paragraph. What? There is no edge. Space is fake. It's like someone reading thinks a stupid person wrote that, and
I have no idea who wrote that, to
they,
be honest.
I guess
But
maybe
yeah,
now people
I get
don't.
your point that it's attached to the name. I get it.
I mean, you see it, the anus, the wig snatching, like, oh my god. And on top of that, he throws in all those other fancy $5 words to make it a total mess, a total garbage.
Which ones?
Take the last sentence. Like he tries to end it on a high note, I guess, right? He talks like a retard in the first few in the most of the text, and then he just makes a, I don't know, pleasantly sounding sophisticated last sentence.
Okay. So we sound like idiots.
Well, I'm just talking about that thing.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, okay. I hear your critique.
I'm sorry, I only have critique. Like, I don't like to receive compliments, I don't give them out. And when I have something to say, it's mostly because I critique. Not
Yeah.
that I'm right every time, but
that's fine. You're welcome to it. I don't really know what to say about it. I mean, I've never read the wiki. If you think it sounds tacky or unprofessional, fine, you're entitled to that. I get it that
looks like
we named
fucking Flat
ourselves.
Earth Society. It looks
Yeah.
like Flat Earth Society would do.
Okay.
But it says it's not, so it must be not.
So it's like another Flat Earth Society in your eyes.
To be honest, I was being ironic. So, based on that, given my limited experience, I would say anyone who is tied to that is tied to Flat Earth Society. That site is Flat Earth Society 100%. Now, there are people that are around and are unaware and don't have experience. That's another thing. They might be honest, but in
It's
the end,
emphasizing that
you can manipulate anyone with flattery, with stuff like that, and they wouldn't be aware what's happening around them. So
it's actually emphasizing the distinction between the Flat Earth Society and like what Flat Earth actually is. So it's talking about Flat Earth isn't what you've seen in the media and what you've heard from quick internet searches. It's not a disk in space. There's no, we're not claiming there's an edge you can fall off. Any of that stuff. We're just talking about falsification of the claimed globe radius. Blah 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 blah. I mean, that's pretty Good. Like if the average person finds it, they're going to go and read that and go, oh, it's not a disk in space. Oh, that's what I was thinking. Like that's what they're programmed to think. I think it's okay. Well, I don't understand your objection to it.
I think a normal person will look at the language and be at least amused at the stupidity of who wrote it. And then they will associate people, at least at first, who are tied to that site or that organization. Will associate them based on that presentation. Now, I don't want to help Flat Earth Society, but I'm just saying maybe there are honest guys among you, and maybe you can do something. Like, wouldn't it be nice that normal people would actually be helped? To find their way?
If they care to investigate the site any further, they'll find like a menu and a list of observations, laser tests, things of that nature.
Well,
rather than just like your typical idea, the image that people have in their head that it's like religious based or or thinking
that's
things like
gonna
it's
come on that side.
space.
I think that's gonna come on that side because the religious thing is inserting into Flat Earth. So you guys keep your eyes open on your superiors in the organization.
Yeah, I don't think so, man.
Okay. Plus, there was a guy, like, I'm not gonna mention his name. He's hot with the mute button. Like, who props someone like that? Only reason to do it is to discredit. Nobody pulls his sleeve. Hey, motherfucker, what the fuck are you talking about? Why are you talking like this? But nobody is. I did yesterday, but people say it's not constructive that or someone said yesterday, a few people, but I think it is to critique like that, to be brutally blunt, because there is no other way to address an issue. And this critique is just a low level critique. Like, I'm not the intellectual fella. And but I can understand what the normie thinks, because maybe, I'm a normie. Or I have a lot of normies in my life. I understand how they think.
Yeah, they generally have an idea that, when they hear the term flat Earth, they think about, they just replace the globe with a disk in space. The disk from the sun. Because they're accustomed, they've been programmed, and conditioned to accept that what they're told is true, that we're inside this giant, ever-expanding vacuum on an object, on a system amongst other systems, object amongst other objects, orbiting the sun. The sun is just one of many throughout the universe, blah, 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 blah. That's just a given for them. So when they hear the term flat Earth, instinctually they just think, disk in space or flat object in space.
Okay, and they reach that site and they see, okay, that's taken care of. There's no disk in space, but everything else is still retarded. That's the main page, the presentation. So if even if unintentionally, that crap is gatekeeping. It serves as gatekeeping, and that's only one thing. Would you agree to that at least after you see that thing I posted? That that page will gatekeep someone normal? Who else but a troll will react to anus and wig snatching and oh god, I don't want to read it again. And it's not PR for your group only, right? Like Erdebear said. He's right, it's not a good PR, but it's not only for your group. It's the whole for the whole paradigm shift that a person might go through or not. And because people don't think too much nowadays, or most of them, they will associate any globe skeptic with that forever. They won't even know why they have such a disdain for flat earthers or globe skeptics. Because maybe they only read that once, but that sticks in your brain. That's how associations are done in the subconscious. Oh yeah, space is fake. Yeah. Like I have like 2 pages of A4, one side and the other, analyzing that text. Right? It's pretty bad. Sometimes it's hard to understand the person's reason, but sometimes it's enough to see that a person does something. That's enough. The reason shouldn't matter. If that is there, it's enough.
There could be a bit more clarity in the first sentence, I guess. A couple of sentences. It's a bit outdated. Probably hasn't been, like reviewed for a while.
And there's no clarity in there. Like, yeah, space is fake. That means what? Space, as I would put it, could mean the distance between two points. But that speaks in memes. The space is a meme in a person's mind. He doesn't know better. Look at this genius. Snowflakes. Another
I think
labeler.
what
That
they're trying
guy.
to say, what they're trying to say is that you can't have a pressurized system next to a vacuum without a container. That's what they're saying.
Well, I don't know what he wants to say. I can only read the text. There's shit in the world and there's fucking shit. And that's fucking shit. Like, listen how simple normies are. I try to tell someone, you need to listen to this stream, someone I know in my life. And they heard someone speaking in a British accent, a fine British accent. And their thing was, oh, fucking hell, I don't want to listen to snobs. Because I guess someone outside England associates that accent, I don't know, because of movies or whatever, with a snob. So it's that easy.
Well, there's not much we can do about that, right?
Yeah, it's just an example how simplistic a mind is. Like, what do you people want? To wake up most of the people, or I don't know, lay out 100 labels, and these labels, they are snowflakes, simplistic minded, or whatever. They will not make the cut.
Just here for the discussion, really.
Yeah.
I can't change anyone's mind.
It was that air, so I brought it.
We can just have the discussion, present some information, like up to the person to go away and do their own, like observations, tests, research, blah 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 blah. Like, it's their life, it's their mind, it's their worldview. Whatever they do at the end of it, it's up to them. How they want to view reality is up to that individual. What we can do is have the discussion, right? Basically.
I think that's what's good about this channel. We're not forcing it on anybody. I think you get to a certain level where you, like you say, you're just having a discussion. The people who believe that they live on a globe are coming in here for some reason. We're just hoping that they'll come in with some solid evidence to back up their belief system claims. That's what we're just asking for. Haven't seen any yet. Nothing's been presented.
So Mishu was talking about the power of the mind.
Sorry, the what?
Really
Sorry?
powerful. Mishu, he was talking about the power of the mind, the power of the human mind, to vent things around just small bits of information or make an opinion about something like that. But here in real time, I guess maybe maybe it's his mind that's really powerful. Do you know what just happened? What do you think really happened
you've
just
only got
now
to
in
look at
real time?
religions, haven't you? Religious beliefs over
No,
the
but
over millennia.
what do you think just happened in real time from the power of mind?
What do I just think happened? What do you mean?
Yeah, well, perhaps you wouldn't know, but somehow the power of somebody's mind just wiped the wiki page and deleted everything we just mentioned. Strange that, huh?
Not understanding what you're saying. Sorry, pal.
Because I went to, the Wikipedia page that Misha referred to and posted in the chat. So I was there, went there and thought, well, I'll have a look. Let me have a look and see what else it says there. And I was reading it and now it's not there anymore. Like in real time and, in the last few minutes. So I
In the
thought,
chat.
shit, this is weird.
In the chat.
He posted a screenshot from the wiki page, the 24/7 wiki page. He posted it there in the chat. Yeah. That's what you're talking about, and the script and what it said and what influence it might have over anybody who read it, and how it influenced him and what he thought about it, and the feelings that he got from it, and what he thought how it thought it might affect other people. And so I went to look. I was having a little read through there. Huh? The page is there, or the script isn't there?
You mean the website itself? Talking about the side chat or the website itself?
There you go.
I'm confused. What's not there anymore? Like in real time? What's disappeared?
No. In the screenshot, kind of disappeared. Still there?
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that.
I said in the screenshot I put in the chat.
Still there.
Was it just, huh? Or was it just my connection?
Periodically, the chat does get
for me.
Yeah. Periodically, it does get scrubbed, but it hasn't. That hasn't occurred in the last few minutes, so it's still there. Yeah, I see it.
Okay. One of those strange moments.
And as I said, I wouldn't help anyone if this arena was big enough. I wouldn't have said anything to help you because I would think maybe there are better people around that normies can fall on. But that's not the case. Like, I don't know how to say it, but the page is one thing. Another thing is still talking about the globe and not reality and tests that have been done in reality at the same place at the Robotham pilgrimage, right? So that's but that's another thing. Like, I don't want to be the crusader for anyone. But as a simple person, I can at least raise that issue. And
I mean, most simple people can just observe where they live, and they can ascertain that you're not living on a curved ball, and it's not a spinning ball of any movement. It's horizontal. We've got a horizon, we've got sea level, but there's no movement. This is observable for anybody. I mean,
but
you've got
as I said,
Neil deGrasse Tyson will tell you, you're not able to see the curve. All the globe gods will tell you this. They actually describe a flat stationary Earth when they're telling you it's a globe. Now, if your mind's got to that stage where that can be implanted to you and you're going to believe that, then yeah, you've got a problem with your mind and your own thoughts and your own common sense. Because
come
you
on, mate.
observe it. You do observe
We
it.
all
The horizon is
like
horizontal. The sea level is level.
I said it before, and I'll say it again. Education and Neil deGrasse Tyson, those are little things. Real education is through movies, gaming, and people from childhood have watched movies with whatever, and games with
Yeah.
most of these big games are about
Yeah, we know.
planets, space. So you say most people can ascertain or see whatever.
Yeah. In reality, yeah.
That's a possibility, but not a probability. I know it's vague. I don't have the words, but maybe you can understand. It's a slim chance. One person out of, I don't know, 1,000 can raise their head above the bullshit. Maybe even less. I don't know. Plus, there's a overabundance of conspiracies that people can focus on, and to be honest, for a normie, this looks fucking ridiculous when the whole apparatus of the science that is dedicated to this is telling them it's one thing. So
yeah, they've been programmed.
Yeah, well, we shouldn't blame people because, like, they should see it. It's hard. I didn't see it. Like, even now, I have in my the apartment I used to rent. I think there's still a wall, like 20 years ago or something like that. I stayed in my mate's house, and he let me paint a room, and the wall is with space shit, with planets and right. So I didn't see it by myself.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. We've been programmed in school with computer games, pictures, television. I've just last 15 minutes ago. I'm just out in my local park at the moment walking my dog. It's a shame I'm not back there because I could have put it on screen. And I've just walked past the children's program play park. It slides in there, swings, roundabouts, and it's called Space Park. And they've got like little rocket things that you stand on. And in the park, they've got billboards up with showing Jupiter, you know, the sun, Mars. And so the kids that are going in there, which, you know, they're just young kids, they're automatically, as soon as you walk in that park having fun, they're seeing the heliocentric model in front of their eyes. That, you know, everything's a ball and space and rockets. So, yeah, I mean, I just walked past that 10 minutes ago. It's all around you. But all you got to do is go down to the harbour, look at the sea level horizon in reality, not pictures in parks or computer games, programmed.
And as like I don't put all the blame of the indoctrination on outside forces. Like when I was a kid, we went to the seaside in holidays. I would ask my dad, where is that boat going? Oh, it's over the horizon, the curvature. My dad told me. Like, he's not in the conspiracy. I know that. He's not part of any cabal. But he told me that. So someone trying to fight against that, they have to deal with all this bullshit wikis and personalities and whatever. That's my point.
Who's getting electrocuted?
Anyway, since I gave a few minutes of content, I'll request payment and plug in on the level Discord server and try thinking on YouTube. Best people around. They have proof about some things. They have done tests.
I got proof we don't live on a spinning ball in the vacuum of space.
Shout out to On the Level. Best guys around.
We're gonna just see the circle on the floor.
Tell them that I have proof that we don't live on a spinning ball in a vacuum chamber.
Why is everybody muted? So weird. Hello?
Just gotten a bit quiet.
Oh, my bad. This is the muted channel or something.
It's just a quiet moment. Yeah, just people are just.
No worries. I'll move on.
No, you don't have to move on. You can hang around. Whatever.
Hello? Is there any flat earther here? Hello? Nobody's talking.
Good afternoon, everyone. Well, this is fun.
Guten Tag.
What you say to me?
I said Guten Tag.
Ah, yes. Scheiße.
Lovely.
Yeah. So why do you think the Earth's flat, huh?
Because of how flat it is.
It isn't flat though, it's round.
It's flat as fuck.
No, how do you know?
Because of how flat it is.
Do you have proof?
How do you know that the Earth is a spinning, wobbling, tilted space ball? Do you have proof?
Because I looked at the videos NASA leaked.
Oh wow, that's your proof.
Yep.
Amazing,
Yep,
man.
that is amazing proof. Yep.
Well, have fun with your belief then.
Have you been out of space? Have you been out of space?
Have you?
Have you?
No, I haven't. But I believe
All
that
right. So it's a belief.
yeah.
Yeah, you believe.
Okay.
Exactly. There you go.
Okay.
Stay in your belief.
Okay.
Have a nice day.
Okay.
Goodbye.
So everyone here hasn't been to outer space, therefore it's real.
Well, how do you know that it's not real?
Well, none of us have been, so how do we know it is real?
How do you know the Earth's flat?
Because of how flat it is.
But it's not flat.
It's a horizontal stationary
it is.
topographical plane. It's not a spinning, wobbling, tilted spaceball flying from an ever-expanding void of darkness. If you want to believe that, that's your problem. We're not here to convince you, dude. Go out.
And why is the sun round?
Oh,
Because the sun is the Earth. So that's like saying, why
is the moon round? Why would everything else be round if the Earth is flat?
Why is a pizza round, man? Why is a pizza round?
But the pizza's not. The pizza's on
Why
Earth.
is
The
it
sun is
cake
on
round?
Earth.
Dude, if we're gonna have a conversation, you can't talk over me, right?
All right. Listen.
I was talking before, man. I still want to say what I was going to say before. That's like saying if I've got a mocha in my hand, why does my friend have a latte? Well, because they're different things. Like the sun isn't the Earth, so the sun can be round and the Earth not be round. That's perfectly possible.
All right. Well, listen. Right. If the Earth is flat, right, then how come we can't see the sun all the time? If it's flat, you should be able to see it the entire time. Should you not?
What do you actually have? Listen, what do you have in your mind when you hear flat Earth, or when you say if the Earth is flat? Actually, what is the premise you have already put into your mind? Have you bought into the delusion of heliocentrism being mixed with geocentrism, where you have a flat disk in space, where water falls off the edge and the sun is 93 million miles away and revolves around that flat disk? Is that the disinformation you have bought into when you think about flat Earth? Or what is it? Like, give us an example, because you say, there's this flat Earth. Then explain me, what do you mean? What is this flat Earth? I just know Earth. And for me, Earth is a topographical stationary plane. If you talk about some kind of a flat Earth, then just maybe first explain yourself what you mean by that. No, it can be everything. It can be a pizza in your brain. What do you mean by flat Earth? The flat Earth. How does the sun work on the flat Earth? I don't even know how I should answer that question.
You're telling me that you think the Earth is round, but it's just flat.
What?
It's a smooth ball. Is that what you're trying to tell me?
No, you're not listening, dude.
So you're thinking so you're telling me that you think it's like a Fortnite map, like a Minecraft map, right?
No,
is that what you're trying to tell me? It's like just completely
get
flat
out of
and
here, man.
there's no
I have no time
edges.
for your time wasting. I have no time for you wasting my time, man.
Bro, your entire life is a lie. You think the Earth is flat?
Cool story, bro. Live on your spinning, wobbling monkey ball, okay? Have fun.
Hey, you live here too.
Believe your NASA bullshit, okay? Have fun, man.
I'm not believing my NASA bullshit right now. I'm believing that why can't we see the sun 24/7?
Yeah.
Yeah, are you just
man.
going to shut me off? You have no comeback?
Why do you think you would?
Because if it's flat, then the sun would be in the same spot. Because if the Earth is flat, you don't rotate around. You're standing in the same spot, so you would be able to see the sun the entire time.
So the sun moves.
Which spot?
Yes, the sun.
How far away this spot is, and how do you know that it's that far? So where is the sun? How far is the sun, and how did you know that the sun is that far?
Because you could literally see it.
Yeah, tell me, because you said that if the Earth is flat, we should have the sun enlightening the surface of the whole Earth all the time. So where is the sun, and how far it is, how big it is, and how did you know that?
I don't know that. I just know that I can see it with my own eyes.
So you assumed a distance and the size of sun. and you
Okay,
assumed
okay. So
that
you're also assuming that the Earth is flat. Is that what you're trying to tell me?
No, we don't assume.
All right. Where's your proof? Where's your proof?
So it's practically flat. It's measurably flat. We measure the surface of the water, and we see that, and we can see that it's a level surface. It's not curving anywhere. And we use flat Earth in flight
Necros.
flights and
Necros, we don't have the burden to explain to him what the Earth is. He has the burden to first prove that the Earth is anything else but a topographical plane, which means he would have the burden to prove that the Earth is a spinning, wobbling, tilted spaceball flying from an ever-expanding void of darkness while hurtling around other planets before he cannot provide any established foundation to prove that radius of roughly 4,000 miles of a spherical bendy surface 360 degrees in every direction. We can completely dismiss everything he says. He's not sitting in the throne of superior knowledge where he can be the judge of saying, oh, I hold the truth of knowing what the shape of the Earth is. No, we have gone out into reality. We have falsified the claimed radius of roughly 4,000 miles. Until now, we have yet to find someone actually proving that there is this bendy ground of 360 degrees in every direction to form a sphere in some kind of space paradigm. If he cannot provide any evidence for that, he can move on, and we can say bye-bye, have a nice day. So, do you have any proof of a spinning, wobbling, tilted spaceball flying from an ever-expanding void of darkness? Which means, do you have any proof of direct curvature measured over the surface of Earth?
I could ask you the exact same question. You have any proof that the Earth is just a flat tit? You have any proof about that?
Dude, are you mentally stable?
So you're dodging my question. Are you dodging my question?
No, I'm not gonna play your game. You're gonna need to provide evidence that the Earth is a spinning, wobbling, tilted space.
I want you. Can you provide me evidence that the Earth is flat?
I don't have the burden of proof. I'm not saying the Earth is flat. I'm saying the Earth is a topographical stationary plane from what it's being observed. My senses observe not a spinning ball. My senses observe a flat, horizontal, level horizon. What do your senses observe? Yeah, your insecurity is being obviously shown by your laughing, man.
Why are you getting
Stop being so insecure? Stop being so insecure. Stop being so insecure and answer my question. Stop being so insecure. Stop being so insecure and answer my questions. Answer the question.
What question?
Do you have proof of direct measurement of a surface that is claimed to be roughly of the radius of 4,000 miles? Can you prove your space ball?
Yeah, I can.
Okay, then show me that direct measurement.
I will.
Alright, have fun, man.
Once you show me your direct measurement of the...
No, that's not how it works, dude.
Yeah, no, it does work like that because you have literally no proof of the Earth being flat.
I don't say that the Earth is flat.
No, listen, shut up, I haven't finished yet, alright? You're saying that the Earth is some retarded ass fucking... Go on, say it, say the word. What is it, a fucking plane? A horizontal plane or some shit? Go on, say it. It's just a shittier, longer, more sciencey sounding word than flat.
Yeah. So what do your senses observe when you are going around every day on the Earth? What does your senses tell you? That you're spinning at 1,600 kilometers per hour. Oh, you want to tell me that your senses are telling you when you see the sun go away from you, it's actually an optical illusion and the sun is standing still, but you're standing on the ground while the ground is falling backwards at a speed of 1,600 kilometers per hour, and you just have the illusion of actually seeing the sun set. But no, actually the sun is not moving away from you, the sun is standing still in the sky, the whole Earth with you is falling backwards. Amazing, man. If that's your senses, then prove it to me, if that's true. Because I obviously observe something.
Why can't you prove your point?
Because I don't need to. I don't
Why?
make any claim about the sun, what the sun is doing. I'm just telling you what I see. You see, we would observe the same thing, right? We would both say we can observe the
Just
sun
save your
going
breath.
away, right?
Oh my god. I'm going back to this conspiracy. This is boring.
Yeah. Bye bye. See? He dropped because he has nothing. Another globe head done for the day. See, as soon as they realize how absurd their belief system is regarding anything they observe in reality, they can't have a further conversation. They just realize how dumb is it actually that I'm falling backwards at a speed of 1,600 kilometers per hour on the surface and the sun is standing still. It's just an illusion of me seeing the sun going away. Ridiculous, man. That's how you get them. He conceded in his brain that it's absolutely stupid to believe in a spinning, wobbling tilted space ball, and that's why he dipped. You know, the thing is this. If you can get someone to go away that is obviously not serious about anything, when you can get a troll to leave by his own self, you know that you're doing the right thing. There is no need to reason with people who are unreasonable. That's why I'm just gonna show them how stupid and unreasonable it is to believe in a spinning, wobbling tilted space ball.
Oh shit, sorry. Yo, what's up, guys?
Dude, isn't it crazy how the world is like a globe?
Shut up, cunt.
Guarantee you, none of the people in here can prove that it's flat. Here he
Oh
is.
my god, does it actually destroy shit?
Oh, it's the
Big man
big guy.
himself.
Oh, I know, to the right, to the right.
Are you good? So
No,
do you have evidence for direct measurement of the surface yet?
No, but do you have direct measurements of the flat Earth?
I don't have the burden, sorry.
Oh, so you don't have to prove it to me, but I have to prove it to
No,
you.
I can observe reality just as you do, and we
I
can
can observe it as well.
basically see the same things.
I can observe it as well.
That's correct.
Yep, I can.
I don't insert any stories upon what I observe. You do. You say the sun is 93 million miles away. I say I don't know.
I never said it was that far away.
Okay, so you don't adhere to the heliocentric model then.
No.
Also, you do. So what's the
So
surface
can you
measurements?
prove to me? Can you prove to me how the Earth is flat?
I don't think he's
Please.
global.
Again, you don't get it, right? I don't make any claims. I'm not saying the Earth is flat. I have falsified the claim of a spherical surface of roughly 4,000 miles. I'm saying I observed the Earth to be what it is. So far, what I have observed, that the Earth is a topographical stationary plane, which aligns with my senses that the Earth doesn't move, it doesn't spin.
Why
it
don't
doesn't
you
wobble.
become an astronaut, right, and then go and fly into outer
non
space?
sequitur. It's not my question. Why don't you provide evidence for the ground being?
Why don't you go figure it out for yourself?
Surface of
And the
roughly
Earth is
4,000
round,
miles.
right? But it's okay, right. How about you just
Okay.
become an astronaut, right, and then go into outer space, and
Non
then you can come back
sequitur.
and talk to me.
How
Non
about
sequitur.
you? How about you start
Hold on.
talking, huh?
Yeah, get it out.
Claude,
Get it out.
Clauntus,
Hello.
let's say we could shoot you off in a rocket into outer space, and you could see
Amazing.
the Earth for what
yeah.
it is.
Just
Would
give
would
it 5 more years or 10 more years.
Yeah. Would you
Exactly.
be willing to accept it
Yeah.
as a globe?
Yeah, just give it some more years.
No, but like when you go up and then you say that it's a globe, no, I'm on drugs. They drugged me. This is why I'm saying this. And
Yeah,
then you're
yeah.
gonna be like,
Hey, do you know when I build a house, right? And I wanna make sure that the surface measures to be horizontal and level, right? I'm not gonna put a drone up in the air and try to measure something in the sky.
Man,
right?
you guys don't even
I'm
know what a
probably
net
gonna
year
use-
or a
I'm
CNET
gonna
is.
I'm gonna
Why are you guys talking
probably
about this?
use I'm gonna thank you for interrupting. I'm gonna probably use the ground and measure the ground, right, to know what the surface is, right?
Hold on.
What
Let's
a
say we
crazy
shoot
idea,
you.
right?
Let's say we shoot you into space.
Oh, you're
with
going
a
to the
rocket,
sky
okay?
again? Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're going to the sky.
Sky
No.
religion.
So let's
Oh,
say you're
sky
up there,
religion.
okay?
So
If you were
sky-
to move
sky
to
is
the
only
right,
way
would
to
you
prove the ball?
No.
Sky is the
I'm
only
just,
way
no.
to
I'm
prove
just
the
walking
ball?
you through the thing that you've just said. If you move to the right, and you keep going, you'll be able to see if it's flat or not. You'll be going around, right?
What are you even saying, dude?
Move to the right. All right, never mind.
Do you
I
have every
apologize.
direct measurement of the surface of the Earth being roughly a radius of 4,000
But we physically,
miles?
we are too small to see the entirety of the Earth from where we're
That's
standing.
not what
It
I'm
is-
asking for.
It is so. Well, I'm trying to prove a point to you, right? So we're so small that we
Measurements and
can't see
optical
the entire.
phenomena are different.
Can you see one end of the Earth to the other? Can you? No, you can't. You know why? Because the Earth is round. Because you cannot see where you are.
You
There's
don't
an
even
opposite.
understand perspective, right?
Oh,
Can you see the end of a
perspective,
long hall in
perspective.
a hotel? Have you ever been in a hotel or in a big supermarket? Can you see the complete end of the roof of that supermarket?
No, I can't because there's a shelf in the
No.
way.
Just a normal tunnel.
Exactly. So
Because
the thing is, can you look down a long road and see what the details of what are the end of the big long road?
No, because
Don't
it
tell me
falls
you
off.
can see forever. Why do we use binoculars? Why do we even invent telescopes if we can see forever? There is no such thing as seeing forever, man. So stop it with that nonsense.
You stop
Anyways,
with
you're
your
just
so you're telling me
You're complete.
I can't see the biggest mountain in the fucking world from where I'm standing right now because, like, you know how fucking I don't know.
Oh, dude, if you don't understand how your eyes works, you can't
How do-
even
how-
read
how
a
do the
book
eyes
that is
work?
10. You can't even.
How do- yeah,
read a book
explain to
that
me
is-
how the eyes work.
Listen. There's something called angular resolution. Look it up. You can't even read a book that is 10 meters away in your room, man. If you do that, send me a video.
Angular
please.
resolution? That's not in my home, my room.
Okay. What about
Just spit it out.
Angular
okay.
resolution.
What about we stop diverting from my premise and actually provide some evidence for the Earth being a ball? How about that?
About
Because
time
what
you
you're
prove
just
some
doing
evidence.
is I don't have
Wait,
the
how-
burden
so how
of
does it
proof
en-
again. I'm saying when I go outside into reality, I observe a horizontal topographical level plane. I see water always laying out flat and level, no matter where I can make these observations. Now it's your turn.
If it's far enough away,
Listen,
it's far enough away,
now
it'll
it's
go
your
away. Okay, I
turn.
understand
Now
now.
it's your turn. Listen, now it's your turn to actually, because you have the burden, you think you live on a spinning, wobbling, tilted spaceball flame from ever expanding void of darkness. That's not my belief or my claim. The premise then now is to make me, as someone who observes the Earth for what it is, to believe in something else. So you should need to at least give forth some kind of physical evidence that provides direct measurements of the surface being that spherical
we have day
surface
and
of
night?
roughly 4,000 miles in radius.
Why do we have day and night? Why do we have seasons?
That's not direct measurement, sir. Why are you trying to divert?
Because
So telling me that it doesn't get dark at night.
Can I?
What's
Why-
that
why
thing
did they
called
ever
that
say
like
this?
planes
what
have?
is this? What is this diversion tactics? This is
What are-
very
what are the things
miserable that
that-
you guys always need to do that.
All right. You want the answer you're looking for? We cannot measure the Earth. It's
Oh,
too
so you can't measure the
big.
Earth. So you
No,
can't
you
measure
can't.
part of a spherical surface. A little part of it you can't measure.
You can't measure it either, can you?
Oh wait,
Wait,
we
do
did
you-
it multiple times.
You can't. Have you?
Yes, you can do it too, man. It's not really that complicated to do measurements of the surface.
It is.
How'd you do it?
No, it's very simple.
It's not simple.
How'd you do it? Come on, take me through the process.
Well, for example, in order to falsify the radius of roughly 4,000 miles, it's being claimed with a
Where are you
spherical
getting
Earth.
where are you getting 4,000 miles from?
From your heliocentric model? It's roughly 4,000 miles plus minus.
Where are you getting
a
that
little
from?
bit lower. From the heliocentric model.
Where's that? Where did you get that from?
Ask
Dude,
any,
what
anyone.
what are these
the
questions?
radius? Do you know what is the radius of the Earth?
No, do you know what it is?
Oh
Yes.
no, there is no radius because the Earth is not a globe. So I'm asking you, the glober.
Well, then
Do you
there's no
know-
measurement.
The radius of the Earth
There's no measurement.
You say that the Earth is
6,371
globe. You say that the Earth is globe. So a
There it is.
globe.
It's there.
6,371
Sphere has
kilometers.
a sphere has a radius.
You have your answer. I don't know why you're still talking. You're pissing me off. So you already have your answer. Tim Tam
If you
just
have
said
a
it.
globe, and if you
No, sir.
No, the radius is roughly 3,963, but it varies because the Earth is not a perfect sphere according to your paradigm.
Bang,
It's
bang,
an oblate
bang. You just said it.
spheroid.
You just said it. You just said it. You just said it. You just said it.
Well, what
literally
I'm
just said
reading
it.
says
Are you okay,
6,371
bro?
kilometers.
It
You
doesn't.
literally
It
just said
doesn't
it.
vary. What?
The Earth is not a perfect sphere. You literally just said it.
That's not
There
a
you go.
fucking.
We're both
Earth
wrong.
is-
We're both wrong. We're both
Earth
wrong.
is a
I said it was
perfect
perfectly
sphere.
round.
If
You
you're
said it was
measuring
to
it from the
you-
equator, it's probably 6,300.
According to your paradigm, I do not believe in any spheres, man. I don't believe we're right now on a wet rock flying from ever expanding void of darkness while hurling around other planets with the motion of accelerating and decelerating simultaneously and wobbling. That is all the stuff you need to buy. And I don't believe that space.
I have one question for you, bro.
I
Who
don't
hurt
believe
you?
that. Listen, I don't believe that.
Who the fuck hurt you?
I don't believe that bendy space is pushing me down on my chair today. That's what you need to believe. The bending and warping of space-time. I don't believe all that kind of stuff. That's all what you're gonna believe when you.
You know, it's
claim
such
to
a
think that
big
Earth is a ball.
scale that you
Someone
won't
crawl
be
out
able
of
to.
your oven
Like,
and kill you, bro. Someone crawl out of your oven and like just rape you just continuously.
Is that your defeat? Really? You're gonna go down to that kind of intellectual dishonesty?
No, I'm just bored because it's just the same.
Yeah, then go
jibber jabber
away,
that you're
man.
spitting out. No, because
Yeah,
you
keep-
love me
keep your
being
delusions.
here. You
No,
love me
keep your
being here, don't you?
delusions. I actually had the hope that you could bring anything fruitful to the table, but you just proved to me that you're just another glober, absolutely clueless about his environment and the very life that he's living.
Can I ask you a question?
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Can I ask you a question?
Do
Yeah,
you
you
get laid
yeah,
when you tell
sure.
people you're a flat earther?
Okay, that wasn't me. I didn't ask that question.
Can you ask the question?
Okay, when you are on the Earth, what is
Yeah.
keeping you attached to the ground? What is the thing that you have?
I don't make any assumptions upon what I. The only thing I can do is
What's your
observe what
explanation
I
then?
observe.
Then
I don't need
what-
to have any explanation. I don't make any claims. Why should I do a claim and then I can't back it up? Just like you model, where it says it's the bending and warping of space-time. There's no proof to prove that bending and warping of space-time is pushing you in your chair today. Can you
How
prove
about you look at
bending
the
and
video?
warping of
How about
space-time
you look?
pushing
How about
you?
you look at the video?
We-
How about you look at the video that's in the chat.
What
That'll
video
literally
in the
prove
chat?
it to you. Look at the VC and press the chat button, and you'll see. A video
I
sent
don't
by
see any
Bandlight.
video in the chat.
No, it's a link sent by Bandlight. It's on the Flat Earth chat. You hover over the VC.
No, I'm not gonna
you press
watch a
on the
video.
open
You're
chat.
gonna explain it
Oh,
to me.
why
man.
not? Why not? Why can't you watch a video?
Because I'm not gonna waste my time. If you understand
Oh.
what the video is the premise of, then just explain it in your own words. How is bending and warping of space-time pushing you down in your chair today? That's your
Alright.
assumption of gravity
Alright.
today. I'm
Yeah,
just
the
saying
video was
I'm
about-
sitting in my
yeah,
chair today.
okay.
My life is
No.
very simple, dude.
Fuck
I
you.
don't need to have
No.
so much faith as you. My life is very simple. My life is this. I'm sitting in my chair today. Why? Because it works. I'm sitting in my chair. Do I need a fancy story of bending and warping of space-time? No. Do I have proof that it's bending and warping of space-time? No. Am I asking for proof? Yes. Maybe you can now enlighten me today and tell me that I'm being pushed
So
in my
are
chair
the
today because of
planets
spending
flat
warping
as
of
well or
space-time.
not?
Why now another diversion tactics, non sequitur is not proving bending and warping of space-time, right? Why are you trying to get away again? You're always
Alright,
trying to
everyone,
get
shut
away
the
when
fuck
it
up,
comes
shut
to
the
actually
fuck up,
proving
shut the
your
fuck up.
belief, right?
You're only winning this. You're
is
only
your
winning
brain
this right now.
hurting?
No, no,
Is your
you're only
brain
winning this
hurting?
right now
Is your
because you
brain
asked the
hurting?
question. You only asked for proof first. That's exactly why you're winning.
I'm
this.
not trying
We
to
asked for-
win anything. I actually want to have answers. It's not about winning. Give me answers.
I want to have answers
but you
too.
don't-
I want to have answers too. I want to have answers
to
too.
just
you
prove
know?
me that there's at least one thing that has nothing to do with you just having blind faith in something you have been taught. Give me one proof that you have that there's bending warping of space or direct measurement of the Earth. Or otherwise, I just believe that you believe in stories that you have been taught, just like Santa Claus.
When I look out in the ocean
Mhm.
disappears. Wow.
Amazing.
Honestly.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Some
When I look at
parallel-
perspective, I
Well,
understand
what
perspective.
perspective to you?
I
Like,
just-
what
just-
causes that to happen?
Look in the chat.
It's called the vanishing point. It is something you can learn in art school. Maybe you can do an art course, and then
Clay-
it's going to be
Clay under
explained to
seal.
you. Yeah.
Would you? How do you explain?
Look in the chat 7 minutes after the hour.
How do you explain like when I have like a tennis ball in my hand and I drop it and it goes down? Why does it go down?
Because it goes down.
Why? What's
don't
the
know.
what's the mechanism behind it?
I absolutely have no clue why it goes down. It
chat.
just does it since
Just
I've
look
been
in the
born
chat.
to do it.
MVP. Just look in
Yeah.
the chat.
There's some
Look in the
people who
chat.
claim it might. There's some people.
Why
who
would
might
I have to
claim it
watch a
has to do
video if
with-
you know the whole premises? Explain it to me.
Yeah,
There's
why would I have to
some-
watch a video?
There's some people who make the claim that it has to do with electrostatics, that we live in an electrostatic medium, like an ether, that has been also scientifically described, that electrostatics is making these things work in coexistence with buoyancy and density. I do not make any claims upon that because I'm not well informed about it, so I can't tell much about it. I can just say there are some people who have alternative explanations. I'm not this type of guy. I'm a simple guy, so I'm just gonna say I observed me sitting in the chair today. Why it's happening, I don't know. But it's still better to say I don't know than to think that it's bending, warping, or space-time that I have no explanation to, and it's just
Okay,
like
yeah,
believing in Santa Claus
you're
at
going
the
on
end of the
around.
day.
You're going on around. Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
it's just simple, man. I have a
So
simple life.
it's okay. You have a simple life. So
Yeah.
there's nothing that anyone could really give you unless you're able to experience it yourself. Like if we give you like studies that prove these sort of like things, and we just like shoot them off to you and you read them, you're
Yeah,
not gonna
then
believe
give them to me. I already asked for it. Give me a proof that bending and warping of space-time is pushing me in my chair today. And how that can be observed, repeatedly measured, and so forth.
repeatedly measured. You can drop something on the ground.
Oh, dude.
It's like the best
that's
example.
just the-
Like it's simple
Dude.
and it's just
If is that the effect or is that the cause?
gravity
But
would be the
just
cause.
if I drop this mouse
Yeah.
Is that proving to me why it's falling, or do I just see the effect of something is falling?
I guess you just see the effect.
Exactly.
But like a cause would be like the gravity, right? Hold on.
No, the
that's an
cause is
assumption.
bending and
That's an
warping of
assumption.
space-time.
That's not the cause. That's an assumption. You assume that it's the cause.
Yeah, they assume that is the cause.
Unicorn. No, it's the unicorns.
Oh yeah, you're right. It's the unicorns, right? Yeah,
Yeah,
prove me
it's the
otherwise. I say it's the
unicorn
unicorns.
who is attracting the things down. So not gravity. You assume that it's gravity. You're not sure.
You're right,
that
man. I
it
think
is
unicorn sounds way
gravity.
cooler than bending and warping of space-time.
So for me, I'll tell you that it's unicorns that are pulling things down. Prove me wrong. Show me
Okay, I
the
have no
gravity
idea.
if
Okay,
you
next
want.
question.
If you want to say
Good
that it's
lord, can
gravity,
someone just show me some tits,
prove it.
please?
What
So if
is
you want to
gravity?
say
I have
that
no
it's
idea. Okay,
gravity
next
that
question.
is pulling things
No,
down,
here's the difference. We
try
can
to
describe
prove it.
gravity. We can say what it does to other things. We can measure it, predict with it. But when you start asking like what it is, I don't know.
First of all, we have the theory of gravity. Gravity keeps you on this floor. Gravity attracts everything around its vicinity to create gravity around the Earth. Or, as we say in our astronomy courses when we teach our kids, gravity sucks. Gravity sucks evenly. It pulls everything to the center. But then Einstein gave us a different picture. Gravity doesn't suck at all. We tell our students, we lied to you. Gravity does not pull you to the floor. Space pushes you down. Why are you sitting in your chair today? Does gravity pull you to the floor? No. There is no such thing as gravitational pull. We lied to you.
There you go. That was Michio Kaku, one of the renowned physicists in the USA.
Oh, that's
TV.
the end of the clip, just where he says, "We lied to you. You didn't cut it off."
Yeah. Yeah.
No
You wanna have
fucking
it?
shot. Yes,
yeah,
I want
can
the
give
full.
you
I want the full
video.
thing that is.
Alright.
Yeah, I want the full
You
thing.
can have it. Yeah. There you go. I give it to you. 1 second. University.
And what is it? What is he?
He is a physicist,
What's his name?
PhD physicist, I think. Michio Kaku. There you go, man. Watch the video, and then it's not really very long, and you know that it was not cut to anything. He literally says it like he says it. I posted in chat.
When does he say it? Is it at the end? Can you give me a timestamp?
Oh, I can tell you the timestamp. 1 second. Go to 2 minutes and 34. 2 minutes and 32 seconds. That's I think where it starts.
2 minutes and what? 2 minutes and
32.
32. 2 minutes 32.
So I'm asking you, does everything
only thing-
fall down if we release a thing or drop a thing? Does everything fall down?
What the fuck are you on about?
What's his
No,
question?
I'm on nothing. So I'm asking you a simple question. When you drop things, matter, does
Yeah.
everything fall down?
Hold on a second. Why is bro posting videos of
Yeah,
NASA
I
when
guess. I mean, like, if
NASA
I
isn't
drop like a
apparently
bottle,
real.
it'll go down. If I drop a remote,
It's a simple
drop a feather.
question, and
Yeah.
the answer
He
can
can't answer any
yes.
questions. He
Oh,
always
I just said
diverts.
yes.
no. I will manage the discussion now. So it's a simple question. The answer will be yes or no. So when you drop matter, when you drop things, does everything that exists fall down? Yes or no? And why?
Yeah. Do I just say yes?
No, it's not the answer.
No,
Yeah, a question for the bowlers. So
because everything else has
any
something
bowler
holding
have
on to it.
does any bowler can have the question, the answer for this
You're a
question?
fucking idiot.
Does
You're
every-
mentally
does
retarded.
every-
You're about as
No,
mentally ill as the gay
no, I'm
people.
No,
No,
I'm not.
I'm not shutting up for you because you're a fucking retard. You think the Earth is fucking
I'm not
flat?
just
No,
asking you.
I'm not being quiet for you. You're fucking retarded. You're honestly
Hey,
retarded.
MVP,
Yeah, come on. What are you gonna do? What are you
Stop
gonna do? What are you gonna say?
projecting, dude.
Projecting?
Just stop
Projecting?
projecting, man. It's very
Stop
boring.
projecting
You
your
sound like a little
retardedness.
child.
Oh, listen.
I'm a
You're
child.
sounding
You're
like
a
a
fucking
child.
child.
Yes.
Listen,
I'm a
listen,
child.
just
Yeah.
Listen
shut
to
up,
yourself.
people.
Listen
People,
to
Did
yourself.
your
You sound
parents
like a
not
fucking
teach you
nugget.
some manners?
Let MVP,
And my parents told me that
everyone
the Earth
shut
is
up, and
round
let MVP,
because it actually
Yeah,
is.
I can see it by your
add
behavior,
home
man.
as you want.
Not everyone is retarded like you,
Please,
alright?
please, guys, please.
Stop
Let
projecting.
MVP add home as he want. It will not
As
help
ha,
him
I say
for his
ha. You sound like a
no,
fucking Minecraft video
no.
of
If
fucking
you
villager.
add
You're so
home, you
defeated,
insult.
MVP.
When
It's
you
absolutely
insult, it
pathetic
will
how you
not
behave
help
right
you
now.
to curve the surface of the ground.
Such
So
an
it's
insecure
not helping
man.
you.
Be a
I
man,
will
dude, just for
repeat the
once in your
answer.
life.
I
Be
will
a man.
Stop watching
Be
so
a
many
man.
videos on the
Bro,
internet.
after this conversation, you're gonna touch yourself. Oh, I proved this fucking burger is flat. Oh my
So,
god.
Oh my
MVP,
god.
There's
MVP,
another
I
degenerate.
will help you. I
Nice.
will help you to answer the question. When I drop a pen, the pen will fall down. We agree on
Oh
that.
my.
We agree on that or not?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
If I drop a helium balloon, will it fall down?
No,
If I
because
take
it
a
has
rubber
different
balloon,
things
if I
in it.
take a rubber balloon, 1 kilogram, 1 kilogram, rubber
Oh.
balloon, 1 kilogram, it's mass. And you say that gravity, it's mass attracting mass. Isn't it? Or it's not anymore. So a rubber balloon, 1 kilogram of rubber balloon, and I feel it.
Hey,
I feel
Negros.
it with helium. And I drop
Look
that
this, I'm
1
playing
kilogram
Drunker
rubber
Strike,
balloon.
bro. You guys are retarded.
Will it fall
Hey,
down
Negros,
or rise
spare
up?
your breath, man. They have they don't have a time span that can grasp anything longer
Bro,
than a
just
TikTok
talk,
video.
bro.
So
Spit it out, man. Stop stuttering.
They say that gravity is mass attracting mass. So 1 kilogram of rubber balloon of rubber, and you fill it with the helium, it will rise up. Where is the gravity? It's invocation or
Wait,
what?
hold on. For the 1 kilogram of rubber balloon, how much helium do you need?
I don't know. You can feel it till it rises, and
It's
we
because
know
the
that
the
helium.
upward force that the helium is pushing onto the rubber balloon is stronger than the gravitational pull of the Earth.
Okay, but helium isn't it mass itself?
It's mass,
What
but
the
it's
fuck?
lighter than air, and the air like pushes it up as well.
Cool, good. The air is pushing up or down.
Yeah, dude, you're getting explained a fucking
air
like
is
toddler thing to understand. I don't know, man.
So the air is pushing up or down.
It's pushing
Why
the
is
balloon
The air-
upwards
the
because the
air is-
displacement that the balloon is creating is stronger than the amount of like gravity that it's being like. You understand? Because the balloon has to move air out of
What
the
is
way,
the name?
right?
What is the
But the
name of
air
that
wants to be
effect?
pushed in.
What do we
Dude.
call that effect?
I don't know.
Well,
A
I
fucking
help you.
a
We
balloon
call
going
it
upward.
density and buoyancy. Stupid.
Then you have your answer. What's this
Yeah.
question?
We call it density and buoyancy. So
Yes.
now let's remove that thing. Take the
Okay.
rubber balloon and
Okay.
fill it just with normal air from your lungs. Rub that rubber balloon against your hair. Stick it on the wall. it will stick to the wall. So
Because the
where
static
is the
electricity pulls
gravity?
it.
Now, listen. Now it's not the density and the buoyancy. And when we were talking about density and buoyancy, we didn't bring out the gravity because it's nothing. So density and buoyancy makes things raise up and fall down. So when you take a lemon, when you take a lemon before you peel it, it will rise on top of water, and if you peel it, it will sink. It's the same. It's the same orange. It's just because of density and buoyancy. We didn't bring out gravity yet because it's something that doesn't exist. Now we talk about the balloon and you rub it against your hair. What is the thing that makes it stick to the wall or the ceiling and not fall down?
Because okay, hear me out. The static electricity, right? It's a bunch of positive ions inside of the balloon.
Yeah.
The wall is neutral because hear me out. It's connected to the ground. It's neutral.
Good boy.
So when no, shut up, sir. When the positive ions in the balloon, they want to be equal with everything else around them. So when you put the balloon close to the wall, the ions want to travel to the wall. Therefore, the balloon sticks. It's
Good boy.
crazy.
Yeah. And when you get the balloon,
Don't call me a good boy. That's not nice.
And when you take that balloon, and you put it on the ground, the balloon would lose that effect that has to when it was electrostatically charged. So why does it lose that thing when
Because the ions dissipate. The positive ions they turn back to neutral.
Why?
Because the ground means.
Fucking idiot. Yeah, the ground.
Why are you yelling?
Wait, hold on. If I'm the wrong electrical charge, are you telling me I'll go into the air?
So wait. Let me talk with that person who answered. Yeah. The ground is
Yeah, you're right. Good job. I'm patting you on the head. I'm patting you on the head right now. Good job. You figured it out. What's the issue?
You figured it out.
No, you figured it out. I just explained to you, and you were like, "Yeah, it makes sense."
Listen, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense for you because you don't know that it is the fucking cause of attraction that we have in this reality we are living in. There is no such thing as
Dude. So we're all positive. So we're all.
Nikros.
You are so, dude. You are like so beyond loss.
Is this dude
You're telling me some giant picks me up in my sleep, rubs me against his head, and then puts me on the ground so that I can stick to the ground the whole fucking day. When you literally just said before that the balloon, the second it touches the ground, it just like it loses the charge.
Now, when I asked you those questions because I had already the answers. So I asked you those questions.
No, because I feel like you didn't know. It's fine.
You will never understand if you don't stop talking. You'll never understand.
I don't want to hear what you have to say.
So listen. You give the answer for you debunked the gravity just now yourself by answering those questions correctly. You the one.
Okay.
Who
How are we
correctly.
attracted to the ground? How are we attracted to the ground?
Now I
Explain to me.
explain to you. You give the answer. So yeah, the ground is a
can we stop playing
discharge.
Sekiro?
It's negatively
No.
charged,
2v2?
and the matter
No.
is in equilibrium, and the air around us is positively charged, and that charge is going up. It's a gradient, 100 volt per meter going up to the sky. So yeah, it's a positive charge.
So you sound like you're about to come. Are you that excited to tell me this?
It's a positive charge.
Can we
So
stop
I'm gonna
with
need you
the
to calm down.
degeneracy? Can you
Listen,
can
when
just
you
stop
when you
with that?
interrupt, when you don't stop talking, you never understand the shit. So listen, you have a positive charge.
No, so what you're saying just doesn't make
Hey,
sense. It sounds retarded.
Nikos, you're throwing your
sounds
pearls
so
before
dumb.
the swine, man. Just stop it, Nikos.
It sounds so dumb.
You're giving them an escape. Just put them onto the wall and watch them just all leave by saying this. Give me direct measurements of the surface being roughly 3 or 4,000 miles. Give me
Wait, so why can't I walk up the
anything
wall?
that proves a spinning, wobbling, tilted space ball, okay?
Okay, yeah. No, listen to Tim, because if
Why-
the wall's
why can't
connected
I
to the
walk up
ground,
the wall?
why can't I just walk up the wall? True.
You can't
Why
walk
can't I-
up the wall.
Why
You
not?
need-
Nikos, this is what they're doing. They need to divert again.
You can't walk up the wall.
No, sir. Why can't I be Spider-Man? I can just
Listen.
be Spider-Man.
You can't walk up the wall because you both are made from normal matter, and every matter on the table of matter is in equilibrium of charges, so it has the same amount of
So we're
negative
floating. We're
charge.
floating.
Listen, don't interrupt. Listen, don't interrupt. Every matter in the table of matter has an equilibrium of charge, the same amount of negative charge and positive charge. So when the thing is electrostatically charged, at that point it will stick to the other matter. So you put a piece of paper. We did it. We debunked the gravity every
Why?
time when we were
Why?
kids. You put a piece of paper on the desk, and you take a pen.
Nikos,
You rub the pen
Nikos,
against your
what are you
hair,
doing,
and you
bro?
will pull that piece of paper. Because
Nikos, how can we debunk something that has to be proven in the first place, man? There's nothing debunked about gravity. That's just a fallacious story about a word.
Yeah,
it's just
yeah,
a word.
you
that
didn't
you-
flat
Yeah,
earthers
but
disagree with you. You need to calm down.
why do you even try to give them a replacement story for something that they don't even understand in the first place from their own paradigm? They have no clue what bending and warping of space-time means. They
Dude,
don't
we
know
have a
what is
pretty good
pushing them
understanding.
No, then prove me what bending and warping of space-time actually does and how it can be detected and measured. Go on, have fun.
Well, the gravitational pull.
You
It's
want
pretty
you.
simple.
The problem is that you want some like sort of like physical proof, like the dirt, like the Earth. It's a
You're thinking like a Neanderthal from fucking
well, not even
2,000
really,
years
it's not a
ago.
force. It's like
Yeah, I
a.
don't want to have Santa Claus stories. I don't want to have. I want to hear that Santa Claus lives in
Wait,
the
so
North
do you-
Pole
Dude.
just because I want to believe so. Give me some proof that there
You're
is
thinking
bending
like
and
a
warping of
caveman, Ooga
space-time.
Booga mode from fucking Ford. Oh my god.
No, I'm just not a
It's fine.
faith believer. Like you do have like strong faith in stories, dude, that I don't have. I don't need to because I don't believe in stories to be my reality. Reality is what it represents itself to be for me. I'm not gonna insert upon that any crazy story of bending and warping of space-time until it hasn't been proven.
So your
yet. Why should I
electrostatic
believe it?
thing is like more believable to you, or whatever the belief you think.
Clay, can I ask you something?
Yeah.
When you talk sometimes
See what you done,
to
Nikros.
Robert,
They don't get anything, Nikros.
No,
Tell me.
it's not about
trust me.
that. But no, it's not about that. But I want just to understand a thing. Your point of view. When you talk to globes, have you ever brought the subject of the gas pressure and those things?
No, because the
Gas
thing is
pressure
this,
is like
right?
something,
They don't even understand their own paradigm, man.
Have I
They
linked
don't
you to a
understand-
Wikipedia page? Did you read that?
They don't understand the full own paradigm.
Have
They
I
have
linked
no
you to a
clue
wiki page?
What,
Would
what
you-
their paradigm actually wants from them to fully accept and grasp. They don't even. I bet you they don't even have once thought about that when they look in the sunset and their paradigm. They're actually falling backwards in 1,600 kilometers per hour with the surface, and the sun is standing still in the sky. You know, they have never thought about stuff like that. What
Okay,
they need
do
to
you-
believe about their paradigm.
Do you know about the gravitational waves that were detected in when was this? 2015? You know anything about that?
Okay, gravitational waves that have been detected in a realm that is being claimed upon a very fundamental premise that there needs to be this physical ball and the surface measurements thereof. See, I need first the foundations to get to the next claim.
So if I give you evidence, you're not willing to accept it?
Listen, it's that claim of the gravitational force being observed in the so-called realm of space is dependent on
Holy
a
shit.
foundation to first of all establish that a realm of space can exist, and for it to be in any way of existence, shape or form, should be the proof of that bendy ground in the first place as a foundation. If the Earth is truly a sphere in space, then we would first need to understand if the Earth is actually a sphere. Then we can move on to actually assume that there is a so-called realm of space. Because what you're talking about is just a measurement being done in a realm I haven't been to, you haven't been to. So it's at the end of the day just another belief that you need to hold on to.
I actually work here.
Accept it.
I actually work here. So do you believe me now?
I think you don't even understand what I'm saying.
No,
That's
I don't
the
think you
saddest thing about
understand. Okay. So you asked me for direct measurable proof of gravity, and I'm willing to give
Okay.
this to you that you can read over